The colors, Duke! The colors!
I'm colorblind, kid.
Hi! I'm doing some cleanup here because you guys absolutely over this week have triggered a giveaway. And I'm just trying to make sure that all of that is reflected. So I'm just like kind of digging through here. So it's 1, 2, 3. All right, plus 3 more. Yeah. So that's where we're at. That is where we're at. So we're almost like to another one. So we'll do a giveaway. And then also, if you've subbed in the last week, which, you know, I'll leave that up to you to remember. Let's see. We got... Let's see. We got Trevelyan. We've got... Dutch Illumineer. We have Strenuous. We have Spartan Sickles. We have Batsu as well. If you hear your name, that means you get to throw out a card. That's where I'm at right now with this. You get to throw out a card, and I gotta get it right. Let's see. We got some other ones in here. Cobette as well. Hi, Grumpy Marshmallow. Good morning. Cobette, you get a card as well. Daniel also gets a card. I should take Reginald's away just because of all of this text-to-speech that I'm looking at right now. Body Mat. Attack for 2. Oh, yeah. And then, oh, we're changing the streamlight colors already. Good morning. Oh yeah, you get to pick an impossible card. You do. If you subbed for 5 or more, you get to pick an impossible card. And if you just like resubbed or whatever, you get to pick any, I mean, you still get to pick any card you want. You get to pick any card that you want, but if you subbed 5, I have to get everything right. And then if you subbed, if you just resubbed or whatever, then I have to get one thing right. So that's the way that goes. But at the same time, we still have 16. So that's a giveaway. Look at that. Okay, we're already gonna do it. We got to do mine last in case someone knocks me down the list. That is insane behavior, Spartan Sickles. I am ready for the card. Let's go for it. Let's do this. Okay, I'm glad you can hear the music because I'm like literally yelling over it, which is like not great. All right, let's get into it. And then we have reveals. We have Goofy Musketeer Swords. I'm pretty sure that's Steel. He is God, I hate it here. Okay. Goofy Musketeer Swordsman is a steel card. He's probably inkable. He's also, you know, I feel like I should recalibrate this. Okay, let's talk about this one for a second. Let's just chat, you guys. Okay, so Before, it was any card in the world, right? Because we had to pay attention in Infinity, right? Like we had to pay attention to Infinity. Now, I feel like we should change it to where it has to be post-rotation only. Because listen, the whole point of this is for me to learn and grow as a caster, and with you guys helping me. And if we're doing Infinity cards like Goofy, Musketeer, Swordsman, we're not learning anything. You're just learning that you guys are better at picking out cards than I am memorizing Infinity cards. So, dang it, I was so wrong. Was he a bodyguard? All right, always with the new rules, we gotta keep it fresh. We gotta keep it up, and I don't know, man, I'm talking out of my butt. But listen, let's stick with post-rotation core just because I got a lot of stuff going on that I gotta make sure that I'm super good with post-rotation core. So, anything sets 9 through 13, okay? 9 through 13, you can throw it out there, and that'll be the new cards with that, because it's supposed to help me, not just cook me for the vibes, which is like totally, I mean, you can still cook me with sets 9 through 13, I promise. Also, I'm gonna look that up, because like, was he just, it's like one of those things where like, Goofy Musketeer Swordsman is going to be, he's gotta have bodyguard, right? Right? Musketeer, Swordsman, he's got bodyguard! No, wait. It's just Goofy Musketeer. Night for a day? You added a word in there. It's Goofy Musketeer. Ah, there's two. So this one does have bodyguard. But he was in set 1. So I got mixed up with the other Goofy Musketeer. And that one is steel. Is not steel. What is the other Goofy Musketeer? Oh, okay, Musketeer Swordsman. Okay, so they're both amber. Well, they both have bodyguard. When you play a character with bodyguard, ready this character. Never mind. Okay, whatever. Shenanigans. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Bambi Ethereal Fawn is crazy. Clearly that's the amber Bambi with boost. And it says it has boost. God, is it 2? And whenever you boost this character, you may reveal the top card of your deck. No, you may reveal the first. No, you may look at the top 4 cards in your deck and then put that many. Like, and if you got characters in there, you get to put. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. No, Simba puts them into play. The Bambi reveals it and puts it into your hand. Nope, that would be. Oh no, I'm mixing up the Simba and the Bambi now. Is it boost 2? Let me just start there, because I got to get everything right. And if I got that wrong, then we might as well just quit. Okay, so it is boost 2. It's amber, and when you boost. Okay. I'm pretty sure the Simba reveals and you can put that into play, so it's not that. You look at the top 4 cards of your deck and put all of the characters in your hand. That feels bad. Isn't that it? I'm not cooked. That feels so right. You look at the top 4 cards and dang it. I was so sure I knew what this silly card did. Bambi. Put your name up there. Bambi, Ethereal Fawn, when the opponent plays a... Oh, God, no. Nobody plays this. No, that's Little Prince. That's Little Prince. Ethereal Fawn. During your turn, whenever this character... Oh, exerts. Reveal a number of cards at the top of your deck equal to the number of cards under him. Put all revealed character cards into your hand. Rest on your pocket. That's so... Great. Yeah, color out here making up our own cards. That, like, I'm just, like, stapling cards together. That's so dumb. Okay. During your turn, whenever this character exerts, so that's the powerful part, because he doesn't have to quest. You can just literally, oh God. 626 day, yay! Okay, we'll have a party on, N7 day. So, keep that in your fears. Put all characters revealed into your hand. Okay, yeah, but like, so if you boosted him and you look at the top one and then He's a prince of a forest. I see it. It's a little prince. He is a he. During your turn, whenever this character exerts, reveal a number of the cards from the top of your deck equal to the number of cards under him. Put all revealed character cards into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. It's pretty good. Because Pete is boost 1 and then he's... Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, Strenuous, where's the list? What has happened? Oh no. Your names. What happened? Nope, that's my name. Hey, Pooski! Some things happened here. Where's my list of people? Did I just, like, Uber delete it? That's crazy. Why would I do such a thing? Not the list! I had, like, really cool font and everything. I'm so bummed. Alright. Okay. Oh, is it here? Ah, there it is. I had to delete Pooski, or not Pooski, sorry. I'm sorry. I had to, yep, Spartan Sickles. I had to get you out of there, buddy. And here we go. Okay. I was trying to bring you down. I know. List. Okay. We gotta say goodbye to Foil. Goodbye to Foil. Spartan coming on down. And then Strenuous right at the top. Right at the top. Oh, God. Right at the top. Copy. And I was going to get upset that my list was gone because it took me forever to get this font. And I know that seems silly, but it's the little things, you guys. All right. What's up, Leebars? I got another Pluto Clever Clue Finder. All right, so that's got to be from hi. Pluto Clever Clue Finder has to be from Whisper in the Well, right? Whispers in the Well, which that doesn't really help me. Pluto Clever Clue Finder is he a detective? Because if he is, I've never seen this card before in my life. Spartan, I hate you for this. He's kind of a detective. Clever Clue Finder. He's not Sapphire, right? Because I feel like every Pluto is oh, what color? Sapphire Pluto, but that doesn't make any sense. A lot of the Plutos are amber, and he's a clue finder, but we never played him ever because why would we? Because he does cost 1 less when a Mickey is in play or something. No, that's like Pluto pal. Okay, I'm fine. I'm like, surely if I narrowed it down, I'd be fine. Oh, Pluto. Clever Clue Finder? Watch him just have like bodyguard or something. That would be super annoying. Clever. I was totally right on the Sapphire part though. Yo, I was totally right about the Sapphire. I was right about the Sapphire. I did say that. I said that he's like probably Sapphire, but all the other Plutos are amber. But this one, if you have a detective character in play, return an item card to your discard for your hand. Otherwise, put it on the top of your deck. Yeah, that's why we never played this guy. Listen, I technically got the Sapphire part right, but I wasn't confident. Oh, look, he's got the cool little shadow. Look, the Detective Mickey. It's so bad. Spartan Sickles, you gotta try again, man. I'll give you one more. Because I'm giving myself that because I got really excited. I got the set right. Really? Did that not count? I got the set right and I got the color right by deduction of him being detective. I feel like but I mean, to be fair, if somebody were to play that on board, I would have to look that sucker up in a heartbeat and be like, oh, Pluto! Of course! Oh, he's not a detective? All right, I lose. I lose! All right. Spartan Sickles, back at the top. Back at the top. All right, if anybody else is here, if you know that you have subscribed or gifted or anything fun in the past week, then throw out some cards, guys. Because it has been chaotic, and I know that I've been a little bit behind on that, so we'll probably do a giveaway closer to the end of stream, which it's Friday. I don't got any responsibilities today, so who knows? Yo, Color, do you want to do a little bit of brainstorming? I have store champs tomorrow, currently testing more and more lists with green and yellow toys. But do we want to build a Powerline song deck? I don't plan on winning. I just plan to annoy my opponents. Headless Man Horse? Headless Man Horse is a... God, is it a steel card? Is he a steel card? And he's just a vanilla. He's just a vanilla big boy. He's either amber or steel. I want to say steel, but for some reason my brain is pulling me towards amber, and I don't think that's right. Yeah, we could totally build a Powerline song deck. I think that a lot of the songs are... It's like so good. So he's from the first episode of DuckTales, and I've always said, like, of the reboot. And some people don't like the reboot. If you enjoy the first pilot episode of the reboot of DuckTales, you're gonna love the rest of the show. If you don't like it, you probably, like, you didn't waste your time. And for me, and like Skydoll's not even in here, that is such a good hallmark of a show. Like, if the pilot episode is able to really encapsulate the vibe of the show and be like, is this for me or is this not for me? And the reboot of DuckTales does that immediately. You watch the first episode, it hits, it's funny, it's clever, and then, you know, the reboot was fire. But, like, again, I had a couple people watch it and go like, it's not for me, but does it get better? And I'm like, it does get better, but if you don't like that first episode, you're not going to enjoy it, so don't waste your time. And I've never felt more confident recommending a show to people, because if you like the first episode, keep watching it. If you don't like the first episode, don't even bother. And none of that it gets better crap. Do you know how, like, stressless that is? Amber 6-drop, inkable 5/10. Okay, it is amber. Ugh. I knew it was vanilla, but I was like... But all that to say, the Headless Man Horse is in that episode. Manhouse. The Headless Man Horse is in that episode, and it tells you about his origin, and it's even more cursed than you can imagine, and it's totally worth the watch. It's so stupid. Oh yeah, it is amber. Amber 6 costs 5/6. He's a big boy. It's so dumb. What's up? How are you doing? Okay. We will build a deck in a little bit. Let's get through some stuff that I had planned before my ADHD takes completely over and this all goes off the rails. Thoughts on dogs? Banned before infinity? I think... I don't even want to look at him. I love him so much. It's like the part is so... I'm going to look it up and then I'm going to get in trouble. No, I don't want to look it up. I'm going to make you guys watch it. If you can... No, that's even more difficult. I'm like, if you watch it and you can, like, DM me the origin of the Headless Man Horse in your own words without Googling it, then maybe I'll send you a card or something. I don't know. Or maybe you'll get, like, a really cool high five at Nats or D23. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I love when people are like, oh, keep watching the show. It gets really good around season 3. Keep watching it and you'll get hooked. It's like, bro, I don't have time for that. So, again... The first episode of the reboot of DuckTales is totally worth it. I don't know. The dog, like, Infinity Band, I feel like we're going to have to get more of this set. And we're also going to have, like, reasons to play Infinity. There's so much core running around that I think that, like, they can cool it on Infinity for, like, a little bit. And once we start getting the announcements of Season 3... there might actually be a reason to play Infinity that they've baked into the roadmap for Season 3. So, until we get that roadmap, and until we get like a reason to play Infinity officially, I don't think they have to look at it until then. So I think Infinity might be cooked for now, and then we'll just play toys post rotation. But if you have like your CCQ coming up this weekend, it's all core. Oh yes, we get to talk about all of that. Season 3 villainy. Okay, I don't know if you guys saw my massive freak out, or if you were here when they announced the Hades, like the Into the Ink Dark. Like I almost lost, my eyeballs almost exploded. I lost my mind. I know it's like super cliche, but I love the villain stuff so much. I love it. I've always wanted to go to like the Halloween like villain thing, and then in California, like I love it. And then to know that all the promos are going to be villain based, I'm like, oh, I need every single one of them. And if they don't have non-foils of every single one of them, I'll crash out and I'll just cry. Let's see. I tested toys last night. It isn't there, but oh, the bones are there. Which toy deck did you test? When I announced it, I assumed that Hey was getting the stuff squeezed out of him. Yeah, Hey was like he's not had a great week for lore casts, you know? I've just been, you gotta take a rest. Amber enrolled with Buzz and Woody. I have heard that deck is more powerful than the Amber and Ruby version of it. Yeah, there's so much to talk about after Coop came down with that info. And I'm like trying to find, does anybody have like the recap of the, I'm not a very good content creator. I'm like the worst content creator, but let's like just dig through, I guess, here and hope that this goes fine. The best news of today, yes, 64 CCQs is crazy. I'm sorry about your dog, Copette. Like that's a CCQ a week plus doubling up on a few, and that's just in North America. They're gonna have like, that's insane. So what does this mean? Also, okay, and they're gonna have exclusive promos for CCQs. So I've seen a lot of different things about that. Of course, like as a caster, I love this because at this point it's been, you know, there's like a certain, let's be honest, there's a certain group of people that have been casting like most of the CCQs, and so for other people like me, or even that are like coming up behind me, there's not a lot of opportunities to start like getting into these really official spaces. And so 64 is great because that means there's going to be so many more of us trying to do this and getting chances to do this, because there's so many people that are like Willoughbys and everything that I think she's more talented than I am, and I would love to see her get multiple CCQs and stuff like that. So I would also love, hey Jack, I would love if these CCQs had a lot stricter guidelines for the broadcasting. And like, you can't have a CCQ unless you broadcast. I know that that's like obviously selfish, but I think that if you're going to put on this type of event and it's going to bring you that type of business, you should be investing in the broadcast to keep getting our game out there as much as possible. And so like it gives, yeah, like Lorcana hype is growing. These CCQs are going to be everywhere. People are not going to have to travel and spend so much money to go to them, because hopefully they'll be kind of deposited all over like all over the United States, or at least North America. So that'll mean like a lot more in Canada. And so this is really incredible. Now, of course, because I am the negative person that I am, it makes me wonder like several things. So there's 64 CCQs in North America. So that's 64 invites. We had like 23, which was 23 invites. So does that mean that in it, like North American Challenge Championship is going to be bigger and it's going to have more invites? Because if that's not the case, then we're getting like less DLCs, because, you know, you top 32 is getting invites. So I don't know how the structure of competitive play is going to change. Like if Nats is going to be bigger, or like everything has to scale, you know? Makes me think the season is going to be a year and a half just to fit everything in. It could be like season 3 is like big, just big, and then that way you fit everything in, and then season 4 starts a little bit before Worlds kind of thing. Like, yeah, I hope we get bigger instead of like less. I don't think they're like 64 chances is insane. And also the prizing being exclusive to CCQs I think is beautiful, because it's already been widely known and recognized that winning a CCQ is like so much harder. Not to say, okay, getting an invite is incredibly difficult, is very, very, very hard, no matter how you do it. Getting an invite by winning a CCQ is harder than getting getting top 32 at a DLC or getting a pass down for, you know, getting close to it. So I like that there is exclusive prizing for these CCQs, because I think that there should be a difference between when you get one at, you know, a CCQ versus when you get one at a DLC. CCQ prizes are going to be rarer than DLC prizes. It depends, right? Like if top 32 is all getting the same prize at a DLC, but then the winner of a CCQ only is like a person to only, they get like a mat that nobody else gets, or they get a card that nobody else gets. Yeah, there's only going to be 64 of those in North America, and then in the EU, I think as well, and then other regions have their own thing. So what that will mean is that the grinders that are sponsored, like WCC people, the ones that travel all over the world, they'll probably travel less all over the world and just go to every single one of these. Because if that prizing is that sought after, they're going to go to every single one of these. Now, the good thing about that is eventually when they qualify, there'll be like 10, 20 pass downs by the end of it. But I think that this does create desire to do things. It creates like Katie was like, I'm gonna go to every single one of these, and I was like, Katie, I would throw up my heart and die if I had to travel to a different state every single weekend. And then like it would be a dream, but bro, like and then I was talking to JDZ, he's like, oh, if I could do 3 of these a month. I'm like, bro, if I do 1 a month, I would just be ecstatic. I would just be so ecstatic to even be a part of this. Just because I know that there's so many other people that want to do what I want to do. So I don't know. But what that also means is like now it becomes even like you got to you can't just be like, oh, you know, like I'm a caster or whatever. If you're going to do these and you're going to like try to get higher, but you got to be the best. You got to be good. You got to be reliable. Like I think that the standards are just going to be so much higher now for all of these things. And I'm just like, yeah, like I just want to play in more official events. Can you imagine like you don't have to drive, you just have to drive like 20 minutes and then you get to win official prizes that are like higher, like premier compared to a set champs? Yes, it's going to be hard. It's going to be very hard, but not having to pay for flights and accommodations and this, that, and the other thing. Like I'll drive 2 hours somewhere, play a tournament and drive 2 hours back and never have to buy a hotel. And that just makes that way more accessible. So yeah, and like it's just there. These are going to be desirable. These are going to be accessible. Apparently there's going to be a whole new thing for how you get a CCQ. So hopefully it's like it's a little bit more strict. These events are actually like high level. Cause I know, you know, they varied, right? Like some people had a CCQ in a broom closet and then WCC had theirs in a stadium. So like maybe, I don't know. I'm very interested to see in what the qualifications of getting a CCQ is, because I think that they should be like experiences, not many DLCs, not many, like you don't have to do all that, but they should be elevated for sure. Way more elevated than a set champs. Let's see. I'm debating driving down from Orlando to Charlotte to get in line for the new collector box. Is that visible? No. Yeah, I'm worried about it living 40 minutes away. Yeah. I mean, if you have a place to stay, just make sure you get here on Thursday. And then just like go sleep on the sidewalk. I don't know, man. That is like, I'm with Strenuous on this. I'm like, I'm insane. Like, I think the really only requirement is having a minimum cap of 128 players. Yeah, the pin traders did make it a little crazy, but I think it should be, well, that's the only real requirement right now, but I'm saying like in the future, maybe it's like you have to broadcast it, you know, however you feel. Like if you're gonna have the CCQ, you can't just like quietly have CCQs. I think that it needs to be, it needs to be celebrated. So, what's up, Color? How do I stop myself from playing high roll jank and playing legit meta deck for set champs? I need to make a top, please. Listen. Do you want the promo or do you want to do your thing? So I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah. We're gonna save this. And then we're gonna take a look. Strenuous found us the image. We have an image. It looks official. Yay, look at that guy. So if you want the QR code. Oops, didn't mean to cut off everybody. All right, 26 and 27. So this will flow through to the next, the next year. Explain globally. Updated term sheet for organizer. Application form. Let's see what this is. Let's scan it. Nope, that's bad. Come on. I agree, but we reflect on choices after we get the prizes. Yeah, I mean, it just depends, right? I'm like, do you want to win or do you just want to, like, you know... Oh, this is just like the... CCQ terms sheet. I guess it's all updated now, so... And... Huh? Oh, let me get rid of this. Sorry, guys. Boom. Okay. And then it took us here. And CCQ term sheet. It's in English. And it pops up and it says... Third party. Oh, okay. Third party events usually... Is this new? Let's see. Minimum eligible formats. All CCQs must be completed by... Huh. So, July 24th. Interesting. To be confirmed. To be confirmed. To be confirmed. First place invite. Convention playmat. Product. Deliverables. Product. Yep, you're right. It's just the top 2028. Must have complete event. Prizing. All that broadcast. There may be times at their discretion allow CCQ to broadcast directly to the official Lorcana TCG Twitch channel. Separate guidelines will follow this permitted for your event. All guidelines must be followed. Interesting. To ensure the integrity. Oh yeah, this one. Yep. So like, that was interesting to me. This is to ensure competitive integrity. All premier play events. The following policy will be used for all individuals who receive early access to products or confidential information related to Disney Lorcana TCG. Any individual who receives early access on release protocol, you basically have a 30-day cooldown to where you cannot play official events, which is crazy. I think that's good, but yeah. So like if you get product early or if you have a bunch of things, you cannot, like if you get your product early before actual releases, you cannot play in a DLC. For 30 days. So, that's quite interesting. It's quite interesting. Alright, let's see. I mean, stay on the property gives you an advantage. No one truly knows and most people will lie, so you don't do it. Oh, God. Are we giving... Yeah, it's not just early product. It's like, if you know any kind of information or, like, insider stuff, if you just have anything that they would think to give you that they believe would give you an edge in some kind of higher form of play, then that's a 30-day and includes information given by NDA, even if it doesn't just apply to a DLC or CCQ. That's fun. You have severe problems with them making it that broad. I'm sure it's like up to discretion, right? Like if you are in a position to where you think that you might not be able to play, you could probably just ask. Be like, hey, like I want to go to this DLC, is that okay? And then they can either tell you yes or no. You know? Because if you are in a position to sign an NDA, or if you're in the position to get early product, then you probably are in a position to ask whether it's okay or not that you could do these things. You know? It's not like you don't have their number or contact information. I don't know. It's better to ask. Oh, you actually... Well, you know, they're all pretty busy right now. But we'll see. Dogs is still good in set 13. What? For Infinity? I mean, is he playing the Infinity? I can't actually look at that. It's time to goodbye to say to DLCs for season 2. Oh, we love Willow. But we still got more games to play. Infinity DLCs are done for at least season 2 is correct. We don't know what season 3 shall hold. But it did say that the CCQs needed to be completed by July 24th of 2027. So that leads me to believe that season 4 will start in August, just like season 3 is starting in August. So it's probably just a year. So that's crazy. So we have a year to complete 64 DLCs. I mean, sorry, CCQs. So, oh, we're doing park promo giveaways. Like repost, follow the team, follow some people. We'll just repost. Am I following all you guys? I'm surely I am. Whoopsie. Don't make me go back to Twitter. I'm doing it for you guys. I'm just looking around for... Why am I not following everybody? Am I not? Okay, I was following 50% of everybody. That was pretty close. Oh! To celebrate Cookie Run... Sorry. Cookie Run Brawl vs. CC, we're giving away... Yeah. But, like, when? When does this happen? Okay, well, I guess, like, this week or next week or something. I don't know. Follow this account, like this post, repost, comment your favorite cookie, and you get 25 bucks. Come on now. Leave me alone. As a big Doc fan, I don't get this card. I don't think this card is it, champ. Having an effect like this attached to a body is pretty powerful. Even Tipo is pretty big. Imagine you would struggle to run 4 of these in a Doc style deck replacement. I don't think it's a Doc style replacement. I think that this card is like good in an action-based deck. Maybe a deck that really wants you to be discarding. So I don't necessarily think this is a Doc replacement, but I think that this is an enabler for a certain archetype. That's what I think. Having to watch ads on Disney Plus is the worst. But if I have to, I'd like them to be ads about Lorcana. I agree. Let's slap some Disney Lorcana ads on Disney Plus, please. Because I watch so many ads on Disney Plus now. There's so many ads on Disney Plus. Also, since we have a little bit more, there's a few more people here. If you have subscribed in the past week, throw out a card. It has to be set 9 through 13 legal. And once you throw out a card, I gotta guess it. And if I don't guess it, then you get your name on the Hall of Fame. Even ad-free, you get some before movie time. I know, oh, that's so awful. That's awful. And the ads are always really poorly timed, too. Anyone else taking a break? Nah, I'm in it always. We don't take breaks. We burn out. And then we crawl through the ashes. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, we'll probably do a giveaway closer to the end of stream, which, boy, howdy, let's know. Well, now I'm getting a promo. Well, I'm getting a promo about Toy Story 5 just at the beginning. Oh, well, they really get us, don't they? Also, too, we're going to go through the new cards, the new reveals soon. I just wanted to, I always like to just do some checking through Twitter to see if anything else is bad, but you know, who knows? Attack of the Vine. Oh, at 12, we got 30 minutes until we can watch Garrick's reveal. So we'll pull that up. Okay, Garrick, come on. I just want the link, Garrick. Garrick, please. But I want to watch it from YouTube. How do I? Oh my god. Okay. I thought you could just click on it, but instead it embedded the video into the post. So Garrick, and then we got, what do we got? Videos. Then we got this. So we got notified. Thank you. Thank you, yesterday to tomorrow. Then we'll keep that up here. Headless Man Horse is just a jump scare every once in a while. And all right, let's go through these cards. Twitter sucks. All right. It's not a Rickroll this time? Okay, yeah. All right. Resilience of Steel. Well, I guess he's gonna get a steel card. That's my guess. What should be like bait? All right. So we have all of these cards, and I think what are the ones that we have not gone over? These were revealed yesterday, so this is all updated. I want to see what the disparity is between where the reveals are and then what's already put up. Okay. Spoiler discussion. We've got some Stitches, we've got Alpha, we've got Maid Marian, Winifred, Omnidroid, Bushroot, and some other cards. They all should be. And then the Lorecast had some items. And these are all things. Okay. I just wanted to catch up from where we were at. And here we are. So I think this one was fairly new. This is a 2-cost, 2/4 Isabella Madrigal Kind Cultivator. She's just a vanilla. She's a shift target for the amber junk. So we're good on that. This reveal was really cool. They actually remade it. It would like actually made the costume. That was cool. Inkable for he's a honey paladin. I love that I was right about that. I love that we all guessed that and we were right. He's like, oh, clearly he's a paladin. And they were like, maybe they won't use the word paladin, but they did, and it's rad. It's got Bodyguard, and when you play this character, a chosen honey character gets +1 lore this turn, which I think is really cool, the honey stuff, because now we have... Whoops, not that. What did the screen freeze? Oh no. What is happening? Okay. Okay. Woo, woo, woo. Like garage brainstorming became right for the classes. Yeah, like they were like, hey, let's just call it what it is. It's a paladin. When you play this character, chosen honey character gets +1 lore this turn, which is kind of a bummer that it has this honey thing, because obviously the honey stuff is going to have to be in blurple, but you can put a honey, you can put this in there, and then they have, we're just going to jump around. They've got this thing. So, Magical Honey Staff. It costs 1, it's inkable. Once during your turn, you may pay 1 to give chosen character viewers the honey classification until the start of your next turn. So, Dumbo's a honey character. Sick. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense because you don't want to give it evasive. But still, Mickey Mouse True Friend is that a set 9 through 13 card? The Honeyficator is a crazy way of saying that. Is Mickey Mouse True Friend a set 9 through 13 card? Because I'm pretty sure that is the Amber vanilla with 2 lore. One staff to rule them all and bind them in the honey class. But so yeah, this is kind of interesting. This is yeah, it's like Mickey's basically like he is the amber vanilla with 2 lore. He's the true friend, the one that's like, I'm your friend. Pretty sure I feel like that was right. This card is interesting. I don't know. I don't know how good the honey stuff is gonna be. So it's kind of hard to, did I get right? Did I get right? Did I get right? It's kind of hard to be like, oh, yay, a honey enabler. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a one cost item, and then I gotta put Christopher Robin in there, and then I got honey stuff, but then I could just turn good, like I could give Hades the honey classification. Is that good? I don't know. Aw, I got it. For now, it's like sort of fine, right? This is one of the ones where I'm like, I don't know if that's good or if that's slow. It feels like it's slow, but it feels very thematic, and it could be really cool, especially if you just have like things like this in your deck. So that's a little bit of reach. So pay 1, give Hades Infernal Schemer the honey classification, and then play Rabbit and a quest for 3. I don't know. Is that good? I don't know. It sounds funny. It sounds really funny. Oh yeah, we already saw Celia. This card, 2 cost Miriam Mendelssohn, 1/3. When you play this character, each player draws a card. That's why I immediately forgot about this card. We're not doing the group hug stuff. We're not doing it. Lilo and Stitch. If I didn't have you, aw. You and another player. God, no more group stuff. No more group hug stuff, please. I'm never not by your side. Oh, I finally watched this movie. It was cute. Remove up to 4 damage total from any number of your characters. You gain 1 low for each damage removed this way. Yeah, you don't really want to sing this together. I guess it's sort of fine. The movie was cute. The first time I ever tried to watch it, it was very cringy at the very beginning. So then I couldn't make it, but then I pushed through it and I was like, oh, okay. I don't know what my favorite card is so far. We're going to read through these and figure it out. Besties assemble. Look at the top 4 cards you drew. Remove a card, put it in your hand, put the rest in your pocket. Well, this one's kind of hard because it's like an action. It made me fear Chinese family culture. Yeah. I believe the character you're referring to is Christopher Robin. Wait, what? What did JDC say? This card is sort of fine. It is an action which inherently like dilutes the deck. So like if the top 4 cards of your deck, like maybe this is the only, I'd rather have like a Be Our Guest, right? It's just like sort of fine. Now you can find Willow even easier. I mean, just sing Be Our Guest, I guess. It's vision for character. Oh crap, you're right. I mean, it's deck building constraints that you have to pay attention to. It shouldn't be in an action heavy deck, but it could be filtering. So like this could go really good in the toy deck as opposed to having, you know, like maybe 2 Be Our Guest. And oh, Christopher Robinson. Oh yeah, he's just like oh man. Like when your like grandparent calls you like everybody else's name in the family before your own name. You're like Christopher Robinson. It's Christopher Robin, Grandma. It's okay, we'll get there. Any cards that finds you what you need is really good. Yeah, I guess you're right. My luck is I would play this and just like completely whiff, but this in the toy deck is probably aggravating. You know? Because if you have a Be Our Guest and you rip that off the top, it can be sung, but like so half the time you don't want to turn your stuff sideways anyway. So this just being 1 instead of 2 is kind of twice as good. So this card is actually probably really good. And anything that gets you what you need in limited, like I would throw this in my deck in limited 100%. I was playing the Monterey Jack that let me like reveal the top card. And everybody's like, that's dumb. But then, you know, when you out resource them, they're like, wait, how's that happen? How did we... like card advantage. So yeah, I think this is, I mean, I would put this in my deck in limited. Oh, the cutest artwork. It is cute. This movie grew on me. I would put this in my deck in limited. It could have like a toy, like a more aggressive deck focus. Seems good. Seems good. This card, though, is interesting to me. 1 cost, You pay 1 to exert it. Next character you play this turn enters play exerted and gains bodyguard until the start of your next turn. I don't know how... This card could be very annoying. It is inkable, but there's a lot of bodyguard stuff. Like, if you had Dale in a deck, and then you, like, play... Like, it works with so many cards, and there's even a card here that's, like, when the next... Like, when you play a card with bodyguard, some other junk happens, and then... Just, like, drawing a card, I think, when you play a card with bodyguard. I don't know. There's something even in this set where I was like, wait, this actually works together. It is the... Oh, yeah, the Merida that came out. Boop, 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 boop. This card immediately, I was like, oh, okay. I don't know how good this is, but... Oh, well, I can't read that. Let's try to find her. Let's try to find it. This character can enter exerted play to draw a card. During your turn, whenever another character enters play exerted, you may draw a card. So you could, like, pay... You could pay 1, give... I don't know... Panic, bodyguard, it comes into play exerted, and then you can draw a card with Merida. Genie, the green genie needs to come in exerted. Oh, that's true. Oh. And the Bambi we were talking about earlier works so well with this card. The Bambi works really well with this card. Hold. Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Because it comes into play and it doesn't have it. We're thinking. We're filtering now. Let's see. Set. We'll go Fabled. Whispers. Okay. So, at the end of your turn, no. I mean, he already has bodyguard. While this character is exerted, your villain characters can't be challenged. Interesting. So you could have this come in with bodyguard, technically. At the end of your turn, if this character is exerted, none of your characters can... you just gain a lore for that guy. Color left the panel on. I know, I burnt it. It's burnt. It's all burnt. But at the same time... I'm not wrong. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things that... Well, this comes into play. Whenever this character quests... No. There's a lot of things. Yeah, like Tiana, Simba. Tiana is actually kind of quite annoying because you could just play the Tiana, but it has bodyguard, but then they get a minus... Ooh, that's nasty. Yeah, there's a lot of cards that like, hey, once this thing is exerted... Ooh... And we could do... No, it doesn't work. I was like, what about a Jafar? Because there's a lot of cards where you're like, oh, if I could just give this rush. Yeah, this one, like you said, the Genie. While this character's exerted, you just... And, like, I know a lot of people that were putting this Genie in the Dogs deck. So, like, in their more aggressive deck. Oh, is exerted. Oh, thank you. Boop. Boop. Okay. Oh, at the end, yeah, this horrible card right here. Hercules, Merida. Okay, Scar. Ooh. You can Scar, pop something. This character exerted cards enter. Wait a minute, hold up. Wait, are we shifting Daisy Duck? Are we shifting Daisy and then giving her bodyguard? And then all of their cards come in exerted? And then we give her evasive, and then they can't hit her, and then it's funny, and we all laugh. No, I don't think that's right. Anyway, I don't know. This is a very interesting card. Who knows how good it is? I think the obvious thing is potentially just putting in an aggro deck with Tiana or something. Maybe. Maybe not. This card's crazy. Well, it's not that crazy. I guess. Oh, geez. Artwork looks scary. Let's see. How much flavor text do we have? I know you guys don't care about that kind of stuff, but I do. She didn't just clear the vines from her friend's path. She turned the tendrils into beautiful scenery. Like, she's living her best life out here. You have to speak up. I can't hear you over my hair. I get that. Giving it a chance character with evasive bodyguard doesn't work. That's true. That's, yeah, I see what we've done with the place. That's unfortunate. Most things are like, whatever, but my friends are like, yeah. Oh God, is that how I talk like that? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Never met nobody. Thank you. Sorry. Hey, good evening. How are you? Nice to see you. I'll tell you, it's great to be here in your room. Where are you from? Love the Encanto characters are getting their time to shine. Yep. Apparently, I'm about to get a new card. That's sick. The Vine-created copy of Vanessa was as dangerous as it was beautiful. You guys gotta chill with that. You gotta chill with that. We're all the bomb. Fantastic. I'm happy for you. I was just looking for some story beats. All right. Outback 2026. That's a new car. 6 cost. Oh no. Felder Flamp. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. Where? Okay, I got this. Every time I look at it, I just Bluter Flam. Thank you. I was gonna sit here forever. Bluter Flam 4/5 Luckless Bard. When you play this character, if your character's quested this turn, draw a card. I wish this cost 5. You know what I mean? If this costed 5, I think it'd be kind of sick. This card. Well, now I can say this was unexpected, but still, if you could just set me down gently. That was kind of cute. Such destruction. Look around. Vines as far as the eye can see. And here we sit at the heart of it. Interesting. Interesting. And Honeymancy is powerful, suitable only for the pure of heart. Oh, I guess you can't make... Well, you could try to make Hades out of honey. The art on this is sick, by the way. I love that they went the pain and panic direction again. Pain, are you sure how this is going to work? We're about to find out. And then it's a 3 cost with Rush. Well, because they have the 3 cost one. It's Duckworth, I think, is my guy. Duckworth is like kind of good, but it only works with boosted characters. Duckworth. Woo. Okay, it's probably all one word. Yeah. So, but it's uninkable, and during your turn when this character is banished, you may put a top card of your deck face down and under your character's locations with boost. This is like kind of an inkable version that doesn't have the cool effect. I don't know. This is probably cool and limited. Maybe. Actually, I don't even know. I mean, I guess just having that rush in there is almost like, it's basically like a removal spell. Spell. Yeah, I guess I would be fine with it. Oh, hey, colors are reviewing your mental state. Red Hermes is a rush 3/3. Yeah, it's uninkable though, isn't it? But like, still better than this. It's the 2 lore is like, I don't know. You could almost consider this a removal spell in limited, but oh, I see in Hermes is inkable. Yeah, it's just the 2 lore that makes it. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe a fine limited card, but still, even then, with the 1 willpower, I'm kind of bummed out about it. Malin Ling, superficially obedient. It's a 2/3. When you shift a character on top of her, this character gains evasive until the start of your next turn. Oh yeah, we already looked at this card. This card is interesting. For 2 lore, there's a 1/3 and evasive. Yeah, like 3 is a lot. This card is just kind of like for limited, maybe. As far as it doing anything, meh. This card is funny because it has all those shift targets that are like the temporary shift, and then you leave an evasive behind. I think that's pretty cool. 4 cost to 5/3. When you play this character, if you have another character name Panic in your discard, gain 2 lore. That's probably why you play it, especially in limited. This is like a little 1-2 punch in limited. So you can either like run it out, remove something, and then later you play Pain, and then you gain the 2 lore that you lost. So playing Pain and Panic makes them better. I don't think that it makes them good cards. If you're drafting, I think you're kind of like if you take Panic and then you hope to get a Pain, that's probably not great. They are both common, so the likelihood of you being able to get both of them is pretty high. But if you end up with him in your sealed pool together, I think that's actually kind of nice because you could rush that in on 3, remove something, hopefully, and then you can play this on 4, leave a 5/3 behind, and then gain the 2 lore that you missed by not questing with this. So, and also too, since Boo will be in the limited format, you can actually crack back, like you could hit a Boo with this, and it lives. So I think this is kind of like, if you could find both of these in limited, I think they're pretty good. I kind of like them. This is kind of a cute little curve in limited. You love them? I mean, I love the artwork. I love the, you know, hey, you were right. This is fun. Like, look at them. This is like perpetual. This is me. God, hammer enthusiast and running with scissors. I do love them. Limited is really, really fun. The rules are completely different. And if you just have a good understanding of the set and you have a good understanding of card evaluation, I don't know if a lot of Disney Lorcana players have that skill set yet. So that's the only reason I'm having fun is because I'm winning. But once everybody gets better at limited, I think I'll probably suck at that too. But yeah, I kind of like this. I think if I ended up with both of them in my sealed pool, it'd be fine. I would, if I accidentally ended up with them in draft, I'd probably throw them in my deck for like a decent little curve of lore burst and then leaving that behind. The 5/3 is kind of a bummer, but they're both inkable. I wouldn't hard try for it. So it'd be like a C in limited. It's kind of cool. This card is crazy. Overprotective Parent. When you shift a character on top of this character, chosen opposing exerted character can't ready at the start of the next turn, which is sort of fine because basically when you're shifting, you're probably going to be attacking in because it's that giant 10/10 Mayland Ling red panda. Sucker is huge. And then at the end of your turn, you just unshift it. So, Mirda. Oh, right. We already read that. Let's see. This character can interplay exerted to draw a card. So you draw a card. During your turn, whenever another character enters play, you may draw a card. So you can draw a card for her. And then if you have like a bunch of bodyguard stuff, you can draw cards. Dumbo is just probably strictly better. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, if we can start getting hard up for card draw, Merida's looking real nice. I guess in limited, you're kind of fine. I don't know. I mean, drawing cards is limited comes at such a premium that paying 4. She doesn't have 2 lore or anything, so you're just paying 4 to draw a card and then potentially draw more cards if you have like this silly little bodyguard synergy thing. If I get to do this in limited, I think I'll be excited. Because I'll just play the Poat Staff and then just draw a bunch of cards with her. Yeah, it's not going to happen, but it'd be funny. Created by the Vine. Mrs. Incredible. She's a 4/3. Whenever one of your Floodborn character quests, you may pay 1 less for the next character you shift this turn. I don't think you're going to... I don't know. This is a card that's like, it's a build around card in constructed and in limited, and it's kind of difficult to evaluate how strong this is going to be until we get more of the Floodborn cards. Because like shifting in limited is usually really difficult to do. Vinelings are going to go crazy. Vinelings are basically slivers, and I am actually, oh, okay, in core, I'm terrified of the Vinelings in limited, but the Vinelings, because the cool thing about these is like when you play limited, you can put all colors in your deck, so you can throw all the Vinelings together, so it doesn't matter what ink color that they are. You just put them all in your deck, and you've got a 1 cost. It's just like Pete, because he's a Vineling and a Floodborn, he's challenging as a 2/2. And then he's challenging all the other ones. And then there's the Gaston that also adds 1 strength to all your Vinelings. And you can use Pete and Gaston together in the same deck. And Pete, Gaston, like every single Vineling in every color, you can throw in your limited deck. And so, you know, this is a Floodborn location synergy thing, so you probably be careful there. But yeah, the Vinelings are really interesting to me. Yeah, like this. Now, whenever one of your Floodborn characters is banished, you may put the top card of your deck into your inkwell face down and exerted. She might be like a little bit of a Vineling ramp payoff. I don't know how good she's gonna be because I don't know how good ramping is gonna be, but she looks like a zombie and it scares me. But this guy, but maybe ramping up to this guy is actually pretty good. Can you post the link to this site? illuminatortales.com. And we also do have the official one here, the card gallery one. I just didn't, sometimes they are a little bit slower with it, but they already have the items on there, so let's see what we got going on. Oh yeah, we could use this one. They've got like most of the cards. Methinks, but yeah, I love the Vineling. The Vinelings are going to feel like in Magic the Gathering we call them slivers, and it's because they have text that buff each other, so they become really nasty. You know, when you throw them all in a deck, because it's like this one does this one, does this one, does this one, and one of the things that's really good is like sometimes they can say like all slivers, but it says whenever one of it. Yeah. What's up, boy? Yeah. Whenever one of your Floodborn characters is banished, so that's really nice because a lot of times slivers would be like, hey, whenever a sliver, and so like if you were playing a mirror or something like that, they would be buffing your opponent's crap too. But these all kind of say whenever one of your Floodborns, and then the Vinelings being Floodborns is like so good. What your Floodborn characters gain resist +1, so like you could have Miriam out, and then you could do like some challenging and then ramp and get to Willy, and then all of your Floodborns, or you know, like this guy, Floodborn shift during your opponent's turn. Whenever one of your Floodborn characters is banished, deal 1 damage to, like you might be able to do this. Is Mickey and Minnie Floodborn and not... Are they not Floodborn? That would be kind of wild. They are team heroes. Storyborn team heroes. Yeah, so some of these are not Floodborn. So I'm assuming based off of the story, we have these Vinelings that are born from the Flood Ink. So that's where we're getting that. Let's see if we... Yeah, like these... So this is a Floodborn that doesn't have shift, but it's born by the Flood Ink. So that's where these come from. And then we have these team-ups that aren't actually Floodborn. They're just teaming up to, like, become this, like, more powerful guy, right? And so these aren't really Floodborn. They're teams. So that's kind of like an interesting, like, flavor story thing. Compared to slivers, they are balanced, yeah. Because, yeah, whenever one of your Floodborn characters quests, chose an opposing character gets -1 until the start of your next turn. This was sort of fine. There's the 2-cost Pluto that's in Wilds Unknown, but he's a 1/4, and he came down on 2, and then you were only questing with like 1 thing. Actually, I think this card is pretty good in limited. Other than the 2 willpower and the amount of steel splash damage you're going to be having to deal with. The 2 willpower kind of stinks, but whenever one of your Floodborn, so she counts herself, but like if you turn this down on turn 4 and you still have your 1, 2, 3 drop, you could minus something by 3 and then challenge, or not challenge, but you could minus something by 3 and protect, you know, your stuff. But I like that. It also means you aren't getting 4 ink if you crash Minnie and Mickey into something while you have made Marion out. Oh, yeah. Like Minnie and Mickey getting... Yeah, they don't count for that. They didn't make one that said Floodborn gains ward or resist or rush or base for cheap. They didn't make one that said that? Well, we don't have... See, this is kind of like... This is the official one. So that's a Vineling. This is a Vineling. And these are all promos. So we're not done yet. So like they could do some crazy Vineling stuff. Like if they have one that's like your Vineling characters have ward, it would have to say your other Vineling characters have ward, because that would be disgusting. Because if I got that, I would just draft every single Vineling I ever saw. But yeah, these are team ups. So these aren't technically Floodborn. So they're still, yeah, they're still like the Storyborn, Dreamborn version of themselves, but they're not affected by the flooding. Which is like a cool way of doing that. And it's a cool way of making sure that these like Floodborn Vineling cards, like that they don't get more powerful. Because can you imagine? But he's Floodborn. So shift 3. So that's interesting that he is affected by the Vineling buffs. Our little Vineling slivers. Yeah, I love this Vineling thing. Although, like, I don't know how good this is. So yeah, I think that Pete is good and Gaston is good, and potentially Willie. Maid Marian's like sort of fine, but she's also a rare, so you might not hit her in draft as often. So I think the Vinelings in draft are going to be good, but we'd have to see how many more. New Rockstar Stitch shift target got revealed. Ooh, let's go see. Let's go see. Let's go see. And we're looking Discord. Yeah. Oh, that's the official Discord. Let's find the unofficial. Oh yeah, the one cost 1/3 little guy. One cost 1/3. Yep. Let's see. Ooh, Garrick's video should be live. Is it? Okay. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much. Yesterday's to tomorrow, you're the best. Whoopsie. We're here. Let's see what Garrick. Thank you. I know, I didn't even get the alert. I asked it to alert me, and it did not. Yet it did not. What is it doing? It's skipping. Just work. Be normal. Okay. Alright, Garrick. Is it counting down? This is way too epic. This is way too epic. We're all here, Garrick. His reveals are always sick. At least I hope you. No pressure. No pressure, Garrick. No pressure at all. You can't fast forward to just get to it, right? Like, I hate how some people will just fast forward to the reveal, and then, if it's a vanilla, I will laugh and laugh. What in The Shining is this? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, welcome! We're watching Garrick's reveal video.
There's a reason so many legendary weapons are made of steel. Longclaw, Anduril, Masamune, Excalibur. Different cultures, different myths, the same material, steel. A piece of steel begins its life buried in the earth among impurities and imperfections. To create a katana, a swordsmith places that steel into the forge and waits. The metal glows, then comes the hammer. A strike, and then another. The steel folds over itself, back into the fire, back onto the anvil.
Oh, is this Sapphire card?
Strike,
oh, that would be so funny.
Fold.
That'd be so funny.
The process repeats for hours, sometimes days. A sword slowly emerges from a cycle that seems designed to wear it down. Every flaw is exposed, every weakness is brought to the surface. The hammer finds them all. When people talk
Definitely
about
not
the
shot in a
legendary
doctor's
blade,
office.
they tend to focus on the
Garrick
finished
always.
sword, the edge, the polish, the craftsmanship. The forge receives far less attention, yet the forge is where the story happens.
Interesting.
Across mythology and fiction, the weapons that stay with us often carry marks of hardship. Their stories are inseparable from the trials they endured. Steel earned a similar reputation in the real world. It became the backbone of bridges, railways, and skyscrapers. Engineers trusted it to bear enormous weight, withstand stress, and remain standing through conditions that would
Where is this
destroy lesser
going?
materials. There is something deeply human about that idea. People admire endurance, the city rebuilt after a disaster, the tree that survives the storm, the athlete who returns from injury,
We're getting a
the
Warcraft.
blade that emerges from the forge.
Okay,
The same
forge?
idea has always lived inside Steel in Disney Lorcana. Players opening their first packs saw swords, cannons, armor, and warriors. The artwork certainly encouraged that interpretation. Steel looked prepared for battle.
We already have
As
one
the
with this
game
+3,
evolved,
don't we?
a sort of different picture
don't we?
began to emerge, at least to me. The cards that defined Steel often stayed on the table longer than expected. They absorbed pressure,
Resist.
and they created opportunities through interaction, and they rewarded patience. Tinkerbell Giant Fairy could clear a board and remain standing. Robin Hood, Champion of Sherwood, turned challenges into card
Oh god, is
advantage.
it an item? It's a
whole new
forge
world
that gives
gave
resist?
players a chance to rebuild after resources had been exhausted.
No, I love this.
Each of these
Read to
cards
me, Garrick.
seemed comfortable operating in difficult conditions. Pressure was expected. Resistance
Pressure.
was expected. The game would become messy, and Steel would continue functioning anyway. As new sets arrived, the faces changed. Amber Steel, Sapphire Steel, Amethyst Steel. New characters entered the spotlight, while
Ruby
others
Steel
faded from
disrespect.
view. But the role Steel played within those decks remained familiar. Steel became the structure supporting everything around it. Many of the Inc.'s most celebrated characters tell a similar story. We talked about Robin Hood, Champion of Sherwood. He survives challenges and creates value. Beast, tragic hero, grows stronger
It's
the
a
longer
reprint of
he
Popsicle.
remains in play due to his ability to gain you card advantage. Cinderella Stout-Hearted rewards players who invest in her over multiple turns, eventually shifting onto the board and dominating the game. These cards ask for time. They ask to weather the game alongside their
Resist.
Lumineer. That quality has always followed Steel throughout
Endurance.
Disney Lorcana's history.
Resilience.
Sapphire Steel spent months defining competitive Disney Lorcana.
Oh,
the deck
they
endured
are
format after
resistant here.
format, adapting to new threats while preserving its identity. Removal packages changed, finishers changed, simple card choices changed, but the foundation remained recognizable, as did its community. During the first chapter, players like Ryan
it's a hey-hey?
Beaupre, also known as R&B, began experimenting with
Wow,
Sapphire
this is like the
Steel and
earliest
creating a
known
community
photo of
around the deck.
R&B.
After he began topping
Oh!
event after event, the deck's popularity
That's
caught
such
fire.
an old
Then Sky would
picture.
go on to win 2 of
Oh
the biggest
my
tournaments to date
God!
with that same strategy.
Look
It
at
became one of the best decks to perform at the highest level, as R&B would take it to the first Disney Lorcana Challenge in North America and earn a top 8 placement. Sapphire Steel was the
Oh my God,
quintessential
where did
Steel
he
deck,
get these?
utilizing Tinkerbell, Giant Fairy to pressure the board. Steel actions and songs like
Why
Fire
does
the
it feel like it
Cannons
was
and
so
Grab
long
Your Sword
ago?
to control opposing threats, and a whole new world to reforge his hand when necessary. It was a well-oiled machine. However, Steel turned out to be more flexible than this. Trading card game legend Frank Karsten would take Steel paired alongside Amber to win the first ever Disney Lorcana Challenge, supporting the Amber Singers with powerful Steel
is so
songs.
cool,
Amber
Garrick.
Steel proved to be one of the most consistent and powerful strategies throughout
it's
the years.
Reese. Hey,
Like a blade
Karsten.
emerging from the forge again, Amber Steel emerged from each new set slightly different from before, changing its identity from relying on consistent draw power that a whole new world provided to becoming more low to the ground as Brennan DeCandio began utilizing the Seven Dwarfs and their mine, to becoming the ideal aggressive strategy piloted by
I was
former
there.
Sapphire Steel
I
player
casted
Sky,
this.
who was the first
I
player
was
to
there.
qualify for Season 2's North American Championship,
I
to
love
eventually
this.
returning to its roots as a very powerful songs deck when Alvin Hernandez reintroduced the world to Amber Steel Song with his CCQ
I
victory
love
at the
it,
Enchanted
Cobbett.
Citrus Clash. Amber Steel has been resilient, but maybe not the most powerful.
A Duel
While
Link?
some blades survive through endurance, others become infamous because they seem impossible to stop. I've talked about Emerald Steel at length before, but this strategy was so powerful that it led to the first and only errata in the game's history.
I love this
When the resilience
so
and strength
much.
of Steel was paired with the versatility of Emerald, it seemed unstoppable. Alexandru Tabirna unveiled this strategy in the Disney Lorcana Challenge in Atlanta. But after the release of Set 4, Ursula's Return, the deck became the most expensive, most played, and arguably the most powerful deck of all time, and Brian Cortade proved that with his DLC victory in Chicago. Even after Bucky Squirrel Squeak Tutor was errated, the deck continued to win Disney Lorcana challenges, with Luke Wonderland and Zan Syed
we were
each winning
freaking out. That
one
was so
with
beautiful.
this powerful strategy.
Oh,
But
I remember
Steel
that day.
was not
Shout out,
finished
Luke.
collecting hardware. Frank Karsten became the first ever two-time DLC champion with his win
Wait a
in
minute.
Milwaukee,
Garrett's
piloting
cooking.
Amethyst Steel. While all these decks had different strategies, playlines, and ways to win, Steel remained the steadfast partner that always provided the one
Garrett
thing
is
the
kinda
other
cooking.
colors were lacking: on-the-spot, targeted removal. Let the storm rage on, strengthen the raging fire, and then along came Zeus. Fire the cannons. He hurled his thunderbolt.
Stop it.
Ba-boom.
Stop.
Smash.
Stop.
None of the other color combinations could keep up with the steady diet of removal options that fed Steel decks victory
I
after
love
victory
it.
for years.
I love
the
it.
names changed, the artwork changed, the cost changed.
Ruby
the
Steel!
role
Ruby
remained
Steel!
familiar. Steel decks survived because they could answer problems. Steel decks won because they could continue answering them long after other strategies ran
Garrick is
out of
the
options.
goat.
Metagame
God.
shifted and dominant decks disappeared. Entire strategies rose and fell with the release of new sets. But Steel
we have not been
continued to reappear in different forms, carrying the same themes.
We've let Steel
into
destroy
a
us
new
for
environment.
years.
That process feels familiar. Heat, pressure, adaptation. A swordsmith understands that the forge is never the end of the story, it's part of the story. Every strike leaves its mark on the blade that eventually emerges.
Yeah.
The history of Steel in Disney Lorcana really feels the same, as we've highlighted. Every set tested it, every metagame challenged it, every adaptation left its mark.
Yeah, Garrick should have
Through
to
it
do every
all,
reveal.
Steel endured. A sword that shatters after a single strike is useless. The value of Steel has always been its ability to absorb punishment without losing its shape. This idea is also fundamental to Steel within Disney Lorcana, and it manifests itself through the keyword resist. From very early on, Cinderella Stouthearted showed
Resist.
just how important that keyword was.
Do it for every ink color? That would be
Reducing
so
damage as
good.
it came in, making your characters harder and harder to deal with.
I need him to
especially
do it every
for
ink color,
opposing
yeah.
Steel decks. What counters the sword if not
Still
the
can't
shield?
see her stats.
This keyword continued to play an important role
History class
throughout
is so
the shifting
cool.
metagames.
I love
Calhoun
this.
Marine Sergeant became
Resist
an
plus
ideal
1.
2-cost character to stop aggression in its tracks. On the opposite side of the coin, Nala, Undaunted Lioness, was one of the most threatening cards
The
any
commitment
Amber
to
Steel
build a
player could
forge
play
and learn to be a
during the Fabled
blacksmith
meta.
is
The
amazing.
Troubadour was the perfect Amber Steel singer. He was
Did
hard
Bestie-
to
how did
remove
Bestie
and could
reveal
sing
his?
powerful
We gotta
4-cost
figure that out.
songs. Rhino Power Hamster did what Cinderella Stout-Hearted could,
This music
but on a
slaps.
smaller scale. Pete, Space Pirate, was a menace that Emerald Steel could use to shut down opposing song decks, while Mushu, Majestic
Ban
Dragon,
Steel.
made it nearly impossible for opponents to quest
gotta ban
while
Steel.
he was on the board. Resist has been an
Oh.
ever-present keyword
Oh.
at kitchen tables to the highest level, and I cannot wait to see how players use Megavolt, Electrical Menace, when Attack of the Vine
When
is
you
released.
have...
This 4-cost inkable 1/4 quest for a mighty 3 lore,
Well, you have no
and
cards
his
in hand.
ability Force Field will make him a resilient
discard.
character that will be difficult to deal with.
I
While you
love
have
the
no
art
cards
is
in your
sick.
hand, this character gains Resist +2. Megavolt Electrical Menace
You
pairs
could give him
beautifully with some of the
Bodyguard.
Emerald and Steel cards that have already been revealed. Rapunzel escaping the
Well, or
tower
that.
can discard cards to give her additional lore and evasive. So while she is great at gaining lore and discarding cards, Megavolt can keep his Force Field ability active, making them a perfect pair for an aggressive Emerald
Oh, so you
Steel
could put
deck.
Bushroot and
What's great
Megavolt
about
in a
this
deck.
Steel card is he can be both your sword and your shield simultaneously. I want to give a huge thank you to the Disney Lorcana trading card game and the North American Ravensburger team for providing me with this reveal. I am so grateful for every opportunity, and I cannot wait to see how all of you use Megavolt Electrical Menace when Attack of the Vine officially releases this July.
Dang, that was so good. I love it, Cobat. I love, like, this is so the thing is, I used to watch like 8-hour Destiny 2 lore videos, and I would just like, I love this. This is my thing. Oh yeah, like it. Oh god, like the video, you guys. Let's go. Hurry. Copy. Let me make sure I throw this in the chat. Everybody run over and please. Please. Like the video. Show Garrick the love that he deserves for that. Like,
there's a reason so many legendary weapons are made of steel.
I missed the chat. I was going to tell everybody in chat to like it. Go over and like the video, please. No, I don't know if the card will be played that much, but here. I think it's going to be annoying and sealed. And that's how I'm going to keep going back to everybody. It's kind of a reach card. Yeah, you just throw it down and you're like, well, you have no cards in hand. This character gains resist +2. I would say that limited is always a really low resource situation. So if you're... come on, Garrick. Where are we at? Garrick? Anyway, all right, there we go. So if you're in a low resource situation because of the nature of limited, to where you're not really drawing tons and tons of cards, you could get into this to where all of a sudden you don't have any cards in hand and this sucker has resist 2 and it's questing for 3, and your opponent is really trying super hard to get rid of it. And especially if you have the ability, like if you pull, I'm just really high on this card, because if you pull this card, this thing has so much utility to where you're just giving everything else bodyguard and protecting that guy. So really you only need like 3, 6, 9, like you still got to get to 20, but like, or just red, bronze, ruby, steel, you have no hand anyway. Yeah, that do be happening like that. Make sure you guys are liking this. You're going to get rid of your cards with Angel too. Yeah, there is a lot of synergy with this. I think in the past we saw cards like Tiana that was like, oh, the steel Tiana, and people didn't love that because we had so much card draw available to us without the payoff of having no cards in hand, right? Where is she? She says, while this character is exerted and you have no cards in hand, your opponent can't play actions. But the problem is we were just like, I don't want to not have actions, right? And you're right, this does die to Headless Horseman. It does die to Boo. It dying to Boo might be terrible, but in a limited format, I think that you're gonna have to, like, you could again play this staff, give something else bodyguard, and then Boo has to like rush into it, right? So they think there's ways to protect this. I don't know, right? At least this limited format doesn't have Firefly Swarm in it, so this is not just gonna get immediately Firefly Swarmed. Like, you know, sometimes I would draft Dale and then my opponent would just have a Firefly Swarm and I'm like, oh, sick. He is a villain! Oh my god, you're so right. He can't be challenged if you have the Diablo, so you'd have to take out the Diablo first, which is pretty good. Diablo acting like a little bit of a challenger, or a little bit of a bodyguard himself, so... Ooh, that's pretty loud. Let's calm down here. Yeah, so I mean, the card has utility. It's not the worst card in the world. For an uncommon, I think it's sort of fine. I'm not going to flood my deck with this is in limited, but it's a nice finisher. There might be a... Oh, short meeting time. There might be, you know, a Kiwi style deck in the future, like a lower to the ground. I don't know. the thing is like it's so hard to find places. So that's why when I am reviewing these cards, I'm talking about them in terms of limited, because it's so incredibly difficult to be like, this is what our brand new post-rotation meta is gonna look like. Because there's just so many possibilities, yet zero possibilities at the same time. So that's another. What else got spoiled? Protective Aura. It's a 2-cost inkable action. Your Floodborne characters gain evasive until the start of your next turn. I kind of like this, again, in limited, because you could just have all of your Floodborne characters, which are just the little vinelings, and then you just quest out with them. As far as, like, do I want to put this in my deck? I don't think so. Yeah, you know, you just play Tinkerbell and the other one, I guess, if you really want that many evasive characters. But there has to... This is actually... one and only. Choose a character, banish all other characters with the same name as that character. This is, I haven't seen the obligatory $40 card yet. The thing is, I don't know if we're going to have $40 cards just because people are pre-ordering and buying so much product. Like, that's the good part of the Pokemon people and everything buying up all this product and ripping it open to try to find these iconics is like, there's just going to be so much stuff that people are just selling off the bulk, and then all of a sudden legendaries become like a couple bucks, right? My only issue with this set is I feel like Ravensburger doesn't know what to do with some of the dual colors and just shoot him into doing random things. Like which one? Let's talk about it, Skydoll. Which one do you feel like they just shoehorned in? I need you to give me a specific example. Winifred, this is so annoying. Green, red. Let's see. I guess I gotta find it. What's the color? Oh, this one? So, well, this like character is a location, all characters gain. Yeah, so the reason they are doing the location synergy with this is because they're all about exploring. So, this is basically like set 7 or 8 they started with putting damage. So, I mean, I get what you're saying with the green and red, but the reason that this green and red is doing another thing is because it's solely because of the Up franchise that they wanted it to have to do with location synergy. Just for theming. So, that makes sense to me. I think we have to wait for set of 2. Yeah, they probably do. I'm already to overward. Yeah. It works well with the copper build as well. Oh, God. Yeah, we're going to have like Emerald and Sapphire ward, and it's going to be annoying because you're just going to go turn 3 ward, turn 4 ward, turn 5 ward, and you're just like, go. And you're like, wow. So I think that cards like, I keep hyping him up because you guys keep ignoring me. If that's the case, this guy's going to be one of the best cards in the set. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, if you discarded a card, but at the same time, it's pretty good. Also, ramp is done if we get something sick. You're just ramping on 3, guys. You know, you're just ramping on 3, at least for this set. Also, this is the first set post-rotation, so if we're not getting anything that's going to let us ramp on 2, there's ways to be done with it. It just is going to be a little clunky, and that doesn't mean we're not going to get something. But look how many cards we have left for, like, we only have 16 revealed here. And then they printed this enabler and then this, like, monstrosity, so they're going to do that. I love interactable boards. Greenbird is just chat. Okay, listen! That means you're going to have to throw things like this in your deck. You're going to have to make sure you can challenge ready characters. That's the thing. That's the thing. I wonder if we'll get a card that deals massive damage to ward characters and steal, like how it hits evasives hard or something like that. Yeah, there's one that just like destroys. What is it? This 4-cost thing. Deal 1 damage to each opposing character and location, then deal 2 damage to each opposing character with evasive and each opposing location with evasive. What do you say? We'll save our village! Your characters and locations gain resist +1 until the start of your next turn. Yuck! That card's good. Oh, that card's good. I like that. Dang, that's good. It's like temporary Cogsworth. So, like, this right here is basically where I can see... Because, like, earlier, you just realized that this card does... It's probably, like, not that great, but at the same time, on turn 4, you can do 1 damage, and so you're getting rid of Island Wheeze, you're getting rid of little things here and there. If I could get... Imagine if you give something evasive. You're like, okay, I'll give that evasive. Pop. Everything's dead. Discarded armor. You discarded a card this turn. Chosen character viewers gains resist until the start of your next turn. This is actually going to be kind of annoying, because if you have all these warded characters and then you give them resist, that's actually so aggravating. It's alright, it's good with... Oh, well, yeah, I mean, this and Merida are best friends, right? But the problem is like, you're going to have to put Merida down... And then you're going to have to play this, like, next turn. Well, 7 damage is a lot there, guys. Totally off topic, but I will say... And until it manifests, they missed the opportunity to include... He smashed the gargoyles. Imagine if exerting his ability to smash all gargoyles. Sven is evil. Okay, you guys can... You guys... The card that... the card that counters my strategy is evil. So, like, what's Sapphire doing? Like, let's see what Sapphire is doing this set already. Okay, Belle. So, we got Belle. Oh, I thought I'd be able to just, like, click through. I guess we don't. So, we have Belle. You pay 1 less to shift a character on top of this character, which obviously is good for... She's always reading. It's good for that, but we're not ramping. All right, we got Mrs. Hush... All right, give me a second. Mrs. Gawa? Help! Also, what is this character from? Mrs. Hasagawa. Okay. Fruit vendor. She's just a 2-cost 3/3, which is, you know, still good and limited. But we're not ramping. That card I can't read. Ooh, you've got some punch. It's a 2-cost... Oh, it's a 2-cost action song. Chosen character gains rush and challenger to this turn. I think that's actually pretty good. Okay, listen. Is it weird? I'm starting to feel like the Infinity Jafar wheel list is like really shaping up this set. Is that just me? I know that's like crazy to say that, but I'm starting to feel like it kind of is. Boop. Oh. Boop. There he is. You've got some punch. Possess. Well, who and how, and all you have to do is rub like so. We got... Chosen character gains rush and challenger +2. It is a song, so hey, you could literally play... You could play an underdog character, and then the underdog character could sing this, and then you can rush in and challenge some stuff on turn 2. That doesn't feel bad. That doesn't feel bad at all. Aladdin getting love means so much to me. Yeah, I know. I know, it's like one of my favorites. I love Aladdin. The song seems pretty good, especially if you are playing, like, an angel singing this, although it probably doesn't need it. But yeah, I mean, depending on what the identity of Amethyst does, it starts being, like, if you're playing your underdog, yep, underdog singing turn 2 feels good, because then turn 2 you can rush in whatever it is, and if they turn something sideways that they should not have, waha, or it'll just, Liberal has a warded underdog. What are you talking about? The Drake Mallard isn't isn't an underdog, right? Phoenix, Splatter Phoenix. That's right. She's a villain. Yeah, rush that thing in. Why not? Take out anything. We got the Mega Vault. Shout out Garrick and the best reveal of all time. Let's see. We got our Shift 1-3, which is, this is just good Because, by the way, you could throw that, and then you can shift this big old monstrosity Lilo and Shift guy on there, and it being a 1-3. Megavolt plus Dale. Yeah. Megavolt plus Dale. Ew. That's disgusting. It's pretty good, though. Maybe Purple Steel with resist Underdog Judy. True. Ooh. We don't have any of the Steel Legendaries yet. That's also true, so we don't know what we're doing here. Yeah, whenever you play an item, chosen character gets strength +1 and resist +1 this turn. I think there's going to be an Emerald and I don't even know what it's called. Emerald and Sapphire items deck, potentially. This Captain Hook, whenever this character challenges another character, you gain 1 lore. That's sort of just fine. I don't know why we're not getting gargoyles. It is kind of weird. It is a little weird. And also, too, where are the rest of the toys? Honey staff. That's pretty funny. I think this is kind of good. If you discarded a card this turn, chosen character of yours gains resist +1 until the start of your next turn. I think this is like... Oops. I think this is really good. Because I was running like... Not hamster ball, but there was like another one. Chosen character of yours. It's like a 1-cost item. We love that, but... I think these 2 cards are very interesting and could be potentially very good. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a non-character card or a character named Kevin, put it into your hand. Otherwise, put it on the bottom of your deck. So, like, we're doing actions and items. Yeah. Maybe we'll get more Gargoyles when we get more Power Line. True. Powhatan Staff is going in one of my jank decks for sure. I love Bodyguard. There's just, like, a lot of synergy from it. And what is that? Let's see. What's his name? Old Chief Bogo. I have to like read him 1,000 times. Oh, I guess he wrote. Oh, no. During an opponent's turn, whenever one of your bodyguard cards with bodyguard is banished, you may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a character of 5 cost or less, you may put that character for free. Otherwise, put it on the top of your deck. I don't know. Are we Chief Bogoing it? Hold on. Are we Chief Bogoing it? With Chief Powhatan Staff, you guys? There's so much crazy stuff, Ryan. I'm like, I'm looking at Chief Bogo and Powhatan Staff at this point, being like, wait, is this viable? There's some really cool stuff happening. And who knows? You've been doing some nutty things. Tell us about it. Tell us about the nutty things. You know it's all gonna change because like the whole set's there. Bogo rotates. Oh no! He rotates. Oh no! New card drop. Did we get another card? Abu! When this character quest, banish it. What the? The Mickey and Minnie shift for free is crazy. What the hell? The 1-2 shift or 2-3 shift. I think that I like the 1-2 shift, and you shift on 2 because if they try to out a 5-5 on turn 2, then like good luck. But then there's other stuff that you can do too. That's really nasty. And like the worst thing that's gonna happen is they're gonna Mother Knows Best you. I think that's the worst thing that could happen. The next worst thing is if they banish it, but that's really fine because then you ramped on 2 because you just get to put all 3 of them in your inkwell. And then if you shift on 2 and then play something else, then you could literally like sing Under the Sea on turn whatever, you know. And Randall Boggs is a tertiary line with the second Mickey. The 2-drop Mickey if you missed the shift. What does Randall do? Randall. Where is Randall? Oh, I guess he's Emerald? Eh? I just assumed he was Sapphire if you were talking about him. Randall. Huh? Randall. Is he just not here? Am I crazy? Am I... Is he just not on there? Alright, well. This one. Randall! He's the new Pleakley. Pluto. Oh man, you guys, I think he hallucinated this card. When did we get this? He's just a 4-cost Inquisitive Explorer 3/5? Got it. Back in my day, that cost 5. Oh wow. Do we like that? Oh, that's cool. It's like raised foiling in the front. Randall. Dude, I think you hallucinated a character. It's unfortunate for you to have just completely made up something like that. Oh, this Randall? Nope. Can't be that Randall. Oh, man. Oh, geez. Oh, because it's a promo. I hate it here. 4 cost 3/3. When you play this character, put chosen character of yours in your ink face. Pleakley at the end of your turn off. Oh, yeah. It's because it's a promo only. They don't have like the other version of it. So bonk. It's a promo. Oh, that's not it. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Saw you at DLC Indie, but didn't see you on any of the coverage. Just a player? For me? Yeah. Yeah. I was just there playing limited. They have other versions on the official site. There we go. Yeah, when you play this character, put chosen character of yours into your inkwell. Okay, sound exerted. So, turn 4. We've got a little bit. And then at the end of your turn, if all cards in your inkwell exerted, gain 1 more. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then you have the Mickey and the Minnie. So you go Mickey, Minnie, potentially shift, turn 3. What are you doing on turn 3? What are you doing on turn 3? Because, like... Because this is, like... Because you can't get him out. Eleanor, Queen, Jesse, Woody, Buzz, Team Up, Mowgli, nothing but $5 cards. Yeah. All right, tell me the line, because I'm like, I don't know what you're doing on 3. Turn 3, you're playing 1 jump. Oh, the 1 jump Mickey. Oh, so you turn 3, you're playing Detective Mickey. And then turn 4, you're playing Randall in a 1 drop. And then you're Pleakleying your... And then you're Pleakleying your Mickey and Minnie and getting rid of their reason to have 5 lore on the board. I don't want to do that. Or you're Pleakleying your Mickey, or you're Randalling your Mickey. Ooh, that didn't sound good. Oh, it's another way to... I was like, don't get rid of your 5/5 that quest for 5 with Randall. That's crazy. I would never do that. So you felt okay ramping on 3 or 4 is sort of fine. So you just have to hit Detective Mickey. Yeah, that's kind of a... No, it's so you can play a greedy control deck with, ew, you're doing that. Yeah. And Milo, the 7-cost Milo. Hades, yes. Yeah. What about retroactive geared device? And then you can pop Mickey and Minnie and then throw in Prince Philip. I got that idea from... It was not my idea. It was not my idea. Oh yeah, the new Omni Droid. I thought of you when that card came out. What about like not playing bad cards? They were a retro evolutionary device. This wasn't my idea. This was Rascal's idea. But you play that. If we don't have ramp. Yeah, Omni Droid kind of like is a bummer in that instance. But yeah. This is Rascal's idea. You go Minnie, Mickey, shift, 3 drop, and then You have one of them sing, or you quest with Mickey and Minnie, and then you have the 3-drop sing Malicious, Mean, and Scary, and then you retroactive evolutionary device to then put Prince Philip on the board. Targeting the Mickey and Minnie, then ramping by 3. Not my idea. That was Rascal's idea. It might work. Rockstar Stitch Storm is back on the table in a super lame way. Explain. But we can Syndrome Omnidroid for free. Oh. Yeah, let's take a look at Syndrome. Whenever this character quests return robot character from your discard to your hand, then you may play a shift robot for free. Okay, so just like you just get that out, I guess. So you shift 4 and then you quest and then you just put the 8-drop in there. Oh, yeah, the 1/3. 1-drop Stitch is the new Stitch. Yeah, the 1/3. It does work, as you say. You just have such a rumbling bonkers line with Pluto, Willow, and a Cood. Let's see. Where are we going? Yeah, there we go. This guy. He's a 1/3. And also, too, you could just... Where'd you post your list? Did you do your thing? Creators following. This one? Oh, 15 minutes ago. R&B posted a list. Boop, bop. Nope, boop, boop, bop. Come on, guys. There we go. All right, let's see what this deck do. We got Lilo, Pluto, Stitch, Rex, Pudge, Angel, Grandmother Willow. We got all these things. And then you're putting, of course, we're putting the new guy in there, right? It's Giga lame. Oh, well, that's like dumb. But then you just put the new... Oh, so you put the new one in there and it's a 1/3. And then you put the big one in there. Do you put the big one, the Lilo and the Stitch? Because that seems kind of sick. But then I guess if you hit that, you'll be bummed. I don't know. Ooh, you know who's... Well, I guess they're not in here yet. Let's see. Creators. Following. Is he doing anything? 4 days ago? This is where you guys need to go. When the new cards get spoiled, you gotta see what's going on over there. You just want to storm, so if you hit the new Lilo and Stitch that you're not storming because it's a big old guy. Yeah. Shout out Dreamborn. Let's get our stuff in there, you guys. Let's get our stuff into there so we can start cooking. Because I want to cook with all these cards. Usually takes a minute. Because I'm pretty sure the Dreamborn person is like one person. So we have to be a little patient on that. You know. He's only like one person trying to do the thing. I've cooked 4 decks now already. I mean, unofficially, is there a place to play that kind of stuff? Or are people already like... People are already vibing with it? Like, do cards get added pretty quickly? Blue Steel Detectives, Universal Stitch, Yellow Green Toys, yeah. All feel so silly. Aww. I'm excited. I mean, we have like, let's see, there's like quite a few cards left to be revealed. Where are we at? So like, let's refresh this and see if... so there's 21 revealed here. Which, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more cards in Amber. Probably the RP evasive deck is also nuts. What about that? This thing. I don't know why I said the other word. This thing. Bonk. How are we feeling about this? Deal each damage to... Deal 1 damage to each opposing character and location, then deal 2 damage to each opposing character with evasive and each opposing location with evasive. How are we feeling about this card? Is this like... it seems like that card needs ramp to be printed. Oh, no! Yeah, because like you're throwing Mirror down first, and then you're throwing this down, or you're just like panic playing this, you know? I mean, it might just be like really good because like this is gonna get, how many characters is this gonna get? Let's see. We'll say cards. We're gonna say filters. We're gonna say boop 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 boop. Set. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we don't have any of the other sets. And then we're also going to say willpower. Boop. All right, so here we go. These are the cards that if you played it on turn 4, you would just annihilate. Just for the vibes. So some of these are relevant, like the Alien, Janie, Fauna, Minnie Mouse. People are playing this Minnie Mouse, especially now with the old Zero Shifties. Nobody's putting that in their deck. Miko, nobody's doing that. Copper, Root, I mean, Eilon, Olaf, Tinkerbell. So, I mean, there are some applicable targets. Rex, Joshua's Sweet. I mean, this card, especially if you bounce this card back to your hand, I love this card. The Miko's gonna see play with the new Pocahontas card. You just play it for free. Like, whatever, right? I still hate discarding a card. So there are some, and like Wind Up Frog. So there are some 1-strength characters that are relevant that if somebody tries to go wide with like Minnie Mouse, Janie Doll, Alien stuff, like 1 damage is relevant, being able to just like fling that out. So interesting enough. It just depends on how far behind Steel is gonna get and how evasive like Amethyst is gonna get. How's Detectives feeling? That's gotta feel much better. Detectives, who we got? Who we got? Are you a detective? No. Still exploring. Startle! Chosen character is -3 this turn. You know, Rip to Shark. Miko, discard the Mother Gothel so you don't actually discard onto... Aww. I gotta read this Mother Gothel like 8 times, I think. Feels fine as a mid-range deck. Yeah, but how is mid-range surviving right now? Because it seems like we're hitting some hard times. During your turn, whenever you discard this card, you may play this character from your discard. This is the Mother Gothel? You can discard the Mother Gothel so you don't actually discard onto... Oh, so you discard the Mother Gothel and then you play the Mother Gothel. Oh. Whenever this character requests, put it on the top part of your deck. I want somebody to build a Kevin deck. But you'd have to build like an item Kevin deck. I don't know. But there are definitely some more powerful things you could do right now. I mean, these cards read really powerful. Freaking more warded. And that's so annoying. Hello, Fairy Queen Tink. Yeah, so if you play Miko on 1, Ink on 2, Quest with Miko, end your turn, discard Mother Gothel, and then play her with a 2 Ink. Oh, that's true. It still works like that with the timing. And so then you just played the Mother Gothel as a 2-cost 3/3. And so you're like, hooray, I didn't do anything, and I keep my Miko. So many hoops. So many hoops. During your turn, you may discard a card to give her... So this is kind of cool. This makes me feel like that Emerald Steel strategy is kind of like shaping up. Feels like there's so much more aggressive questing power right now. Yeah, it's like they really want you questing. It's kind of weird. Piercing attack annoys me, but, you know, hey, we'll figure it out. I'm excited for this set. I'm excited to see the new metas, maybe. Yeah, like... I think Sapphire is changing significantly. Yeah, I think Windstorm is going to be important. This seems interesting to me. I don't know how good this is going to be, but like it feels like it's... Like, this card kind of seems sick. I'm actually more... Like, somebody earlier asked me, like, what card are you more excited for? This kind of seems cool. Like, maybe Shift, Sing, like grab your bow, and then, like, bounce it back to your hand, and then, like, play another Malin Ling just for the vibes. And then you've also got, like, this lady where, like... you know? I don't know. The Shift Panda stuff is kind of cool. Like the temporary shift stuff. Although I really want something like a Maleficent Staff that triggers on your turn kind of thing. So that way, every time Wait, does it say? No, it doesn't. It doesn't say damage character. Yeah. Deal 2 damage to chosen character. This damage can't be reduced by resist. Melee shifts and evasives. Yeah. Yeah. But is it gonna be oh, it does have to be amethyst because the Malin is an amethyst shift target. But like that's such a cool little effect for when you shift is like she gets evasive, so if they try to crack back, they're gonna have to have specifically evasives. Or Horseman Strikes, which by the way, Horseman Strikes is about to go through the roof. At least it draws you a card. Imagine if Brawl drew you a card. That would have been good. That would have felt real nice. Brawl, your stupid Diablo. Draw myself a card. But then you would get to draw a card with the Diablo, I think. Ugh. Anyway, whatever. Drawing a card is sick. The Morph is good, maybe. I don't know. I like him not being a 1 cost, so at least he doesn't get hit by Windstorm or whatever. Piercing attack. Paradise Falls. So there's like I have a weird location, like blind spot in my brain where I cannot fathom how these locations will work, but I don't know. While all cards in your equal are exerted, this character gets +2 lore. I don't know how good this is gonna be. The Monsters Inc. stuff where you're using all your resources. Like, I don't know if I ever want to play this card. Ooh, you know what I mean? Like, why do I care about rushing in a 2/5? Tigger. Once during your turn, whenever this character challenges another character, you may ready a chosen honey character. If you do, that character can't quest for those. Blah, blah, blah. If it's anything like locations in the past, it'll work poorly. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling too. I want to do this. This is what I want to do. All the group hug stuff is a little weird. Maybe there's something that gives you a better payoff coming down the line. Yep, that's another thing too where I'm like, I'm not giving you cards, dude. I'm not doing it. Roar is drawn correctly. Yeah, 100%. Look at that. Oh! You guys! It happened! Okay! Thank you! Why aren't we talking about this? Oh, thank you, Kobat, for pointing this out. I didn't even know Mike was in this, like, card. But here he is. I, like, nailed it. Thank you, Kevin, for being the hero that we all wanted and needed. Look at that. Thank you. We just wanted it. We just wanted this so badly. Oh, that's so good. I'm happy. So, what do we got? Scream Canister. Exert all cards in your inkwell. Exert chosen opposing character with 2 or less. Oh, God, I'm not putting that in there. It should be on the mat, too. That'd be funny, but, like, I like this card a lot. If this gets enchanted, that'd be really funny. This art is, like, I don't know if I like her face. Narset. What does that card do? Isn't that like a... Any Narset card is like the most effed up card that's ever existed. So I know I'm gonna like... I know I'm gonna look this up and just like want to vomit. Like anytime they... Every time they... Yeah, I knew it was a frickin' Planeswalker. Anytime they printed a Narset, you're like, ugh. Each opponent can't draw more than 1 card each turn. I hate you. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Reveal a non-creature non-land. And then put that into your hand. Put the rest in your box. It costs 3. This card is just like, fucking stop. Like, you already had me like mumbling to myself. I threw up. Yeah, like anytime they print a... Anyway. Maybe it's RAR, not RAR because it's Boo set. Yeah, that's like, that was the thing. RAR. In case you missed googly. Kevin is a girl, by the way. Oh, yeah. I always forget that. Like, I remembered it, and then I saw Googly's thing, and then I forgot it again, and... Also, did we just, like... This is a card that I don't... Can we... What? Is there something in this game... I just want the static effect. It's so rude. It's so rude. Play it, then wheel you. Ew! That is disgusting. Where does this card fit in? Do we have something that, like, if a character was banished this turn, then you get to do something? Because if it is, then it's like, oh, I quest and then it banishes, and then I just lose the Abu. Like, what is the point of that? This is not going to show up. But, you know, hey. Really? Okay, well, I don't think that that's good. Spelling is hard. Shoot. Yeah, no, I like this card. Like, what is the point of this card? So, like, the only thing that cares about being banished was like a Mother Gothel, the Thunder Duck, and like the Thunder Quack, and then like something else. So, explain this Abu to me. Oh yeah, Roar is like, you know, Roar is I don't know, like a Maximus card. Is it a Maximus card? Or what's that card? It's like we have Shark at home. We have Shark at home. Whenever you play an action with while this character is exerted, gain 1 lore. Nope. Okay, we can't. Like that's actually not gonna work. While you play this character, exert chosen character. Okay, so no, don't we have another? Gain lore when there's an action thing happening, or is it just Shark and Radigan? Maybe there's a future card like Library that allow you to draw and banish. Maybe. That would be pretty cool. With Belle for the ramp? There's a Belle that when you play an action, she lets you ramp? Is that... There's a lore with songs in the post-rotation. I just want like one cost. Do we have like, is there a way to gain lore if we have like a 1 cost action? Like when you do like a shark burn thing. Whenever one of your characters banished, you put the, yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, the banished one. So you just play that in Blurple. Yikes. And then it just like you quest and it ramps you. So you, for the Abu. So you play Abu on 1 and then you have to wait till turn 4 to play her. Good thing they made this other Belle, because otherwise that giant ruby sapphire thing is like unplayable. Once they hit the floor, yes, we know the floor cards belong to you. This one's kind of hard because it's like there's so many potential cards, and like R&B's already seen some things and done some stuff. But I'm still in like the, what are we playing in Limited? I don't want to play that guy in Limited unless I pull the Lilo and Stitch team up card. This card's annoying because it has Ward. That's aggravating. I hate this for us. I hate this. I hate that for us. Miriam, we already talked about, like, in a Flunborn deck. She's only a rare, so, like, in a limited environment, you might pull her, you might not. R&B already said you need ramp for this, so get wrecked. Even with Syndrome, like, I guess if you're playing it, you're just kind of, like, putting an 8/8 on the board with 2 lore. Resistive +2 is kind of sick, though, so, I mean, maybe just having that, because there is going to be a ton of resist. More Ward with 3 lore! Yeah, that Mid-Marion is, like, bad. Even in Limited, I'm like, I don't even think I want to put this in my deck, right? Like, because she costs 4. She's an uninkable 4-drop. That's a 3/4, and then she works with your other Floodborn/Vineling characters, but by turn 4, like, why are we ramping? Maybe we're ramping to get to that Willy card that's also a Vineling and Limited, but at the same time, like, what are we doing, you know? What are we doing? Bushroot. It's a 5-cost warded character, and whenever you challenge this character, chosen opponent chooses and discards a card. That's annoying. That's annoying. That's all I gotta say. Rawr. Okay. Shift target, Isabella. You know, the Madrigal stuff is kind of pushed, so... There's a... Yeah, the 2-cost, 2-3 Belle... Yeah, the one is like when you pay 1 less to shift a character on top of this character is That card is crazy. Her face looks wild, but that card is like good. Like if you are able to ramp on turn 2 and then like I don't know, or you just play the Detective Mickey on turn 3 and then the next turn you just shift that monstrosity and then you have 5 ink to play with. I'm gonna try that. Honkerfoot or whatever her name is. What are you talking about? We already talked about Windstorm. Mirda, in a world, it's like, you know. Belle and David Xanatos are the only 2 cards that we have that care about your characters being banished post-rotation. So the Abu is still kind of like, meh. There's other things that we can do. But if you want to play that new Powhatan staff thing and then give your character bodyguard and then play your character with bodyguard and then draw a card if you have a Mirda out that hasn't already. The 5-cost ward dude. Dr. Bushroot? Oh. Dr. Bushroot. Yeah, like, it's 3 ward, 3 cost, 3 whatever. It's like, dude, these warded up Emerald Sapphire decks are going to be so aggravating. You're going to have a way to challenge readied characters or you're just going to get wrecked. And then, like, you just start giving these things resist for the vibes. I don't know. Yeah, Bushroot. Not looking forward to seeing this in sealed. Unless you have a Maximus in your deck, which... That's why I'm, like, more excited about the Maximus. But then you're going to have like a discard strategy going on to even be able to turn that on. So hopefully we do get more challenged, ready-to characters. Bushroot. Bushroot! Dr. Bushroot! He's an evil botanist. He's a 4/3 with ward and 3 war. Fair is fair. When this character is challenged, he chooses Bushwhacker root. You're crazy. You're insane. Bush. Yeah. Windstorm. We'll see. He's 2 poison ivy. For sure. Like, all of the Darkwing Duck characters are all basically, like, it's all Batman centered, right? Like, hi. It's all, like, Batman centered. Merida, I don't know, man. Maybe, like, we're hard up after Dumbo gets got by Horseman Strikes. I don't know. This Captain Hook is just kind of cool. Bushed up on a Tuesday, Batman code for sure. Okay. Bushed up on a Tuesday. I'm so upset that I read that. I like this Captain Hook. I think it's just because of the art. Because he's, like, playing with a Heartless here. And he's just like, hey, what are you doing? I don't know if this card is good or not. Maybe in Limited, it's, like, sort of fine to put in your deck. And you're, like, kind of okay with it. Like, on turn 2, I don't like the 2 willpower, but it's sort of just fine. But boy, enjoy your meeting. Magical Honey Staff. I don't know how to... This could be good. Could be good. Could be... I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I'm starting to feel about the honey stuff. You get a lot of honey synergies and a lot of honey support, so this could be cracked in half if you put it in your Blurple deck with all of your other honey characters. Because we have the rabbit that's giving you a lure, and I don't know, man. So, hey, listen. This could be cracked in half. It's a 1-cost item, though. And, like, it's got a static ability that you can just, like, pay and do honey things and then give... I don't know. It might be good. It might be bad. I'm excited for that piercing attack card. I like how it gives Amber Emerald a way to do 2 extra damage. Honey D's. Even when the opponent doesn't exert characters, it's just basically a green Cheshire Cat, but it's only 1 use and you can bring stuff out of the card. There's a lot of utility there, and I think there probably is an Emerald action deck that we're all ignoring. That's gonna sneak up on us and chew our faces off. So we'll see. We'll see. Translation Caller. Exert. Pay 1. Chosen character gets +1 lore and support. Oh, cute. And getting around resist is used for Emerald. I mean, you guys are Emerald's already doing that though. But Malicious Mean and Scary is already a card. My adventure book. It's a inkable 3-cost item, which works with Ranger Plane. Reveal the top card of your deck, and if it's a non-character or non-whatever. So, like, this is good for, like, the action. So, like, if you have Emerald and Sapphire actions, we got Buzz's Arm, we got Translation Caller, we got My Adventure Book, and a bunch of stuff, too. New drop, Reginald says. Let's go back down and see what happened. Red Moon Ritual. It's Sing Together 7. I don't like this. I'm not putting this uninkable thing in my deck. And I don't even think Malin can sing this because it, like, costs 7. So you'd have to shift. So you'd have to have Malin Lee on, there we go. I need a stream deck so I can actually not do this Malin. So like you have her and then you're shifting the bigger one on top of it. So where is she? She can't sing it. So you gotta yeah, 7 ink. I'd rather wipe the board. Honker Foot, resist ability for Darkwing Duck's solid or not just good enough for a rogue deck in the current meta. I'm still stuck at ability. I'm pretty sure that's like the worst card in existence is the Honker Foot because the resist ability for the Darkwing Duck is so narrow on when you need to have that ability that it's just kind of a dead card most of the time. So yeah, like even this guy, you're like, this guy, you'd need one other person to sing it. So you would need this to sing it, but you would gain 3 lore, but you would also have to have like another thing on the board as well. Just to banish 1 character and gain 3 lore. I don't know. I guess it goes in a like in a Malin Lee, like Firefly Swarm is better, right? Like just, but I mean this gains you 3 lore if you sing it with her exactly. So I get the flavor of it, but like man, if you just top deck that thing and you're like sick, and then it gets Ursula Deceivered out of your hand and you're like sick, it's just, it's not worth the chance of having to try to set this up with another character and then gain 3 lore and banish 1 thing. That's like a magical Christmas land that just seems really, really hard to... The flavor is great. The flavor's really cool. And if you get to do it, more power to you. This thing could sing it by itself, but like you don't really get anything out of singing it. You could probably just challenge in and take out more than that. And I think that'd be kind of cool. So, I don't know. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? We're going here. No, here. Oh, Stream Deck, you'd be cool one day. Olaf and Grandma Tala can sing it by themselves. Yeah, but like, it's chaotic and you love it. I think like we would like to address the image that briefly appeared on our website. Wait a minute. We would like to address an image that briefly appeared on our website earlier this week that featured packaging for a collector booster for the upcoming set Into the Inkdark. We know this term comes with its own expectations in the TCG space and had planned to share the image with proper context. It's from Seeing Red. While we can't share the full details at this time, we do want to assure our fans that we have no intention of detracting from the booster pack experience fans have loved with Wilds Unknown and aim to only improve this experience as future sets and products release. Since launch, we have always aimed to do right by our fans and intend for that principle to be central to all of our decisions. We're excited to share details about the collector boosters and what they mean for the future of Disney Lorcana trading game this late summer. It was real. It was real. Okay, but let's see what we can get from this before we freak out, you guys, okay? Before we freak out. So, it was real, and I don't think it's Secret Lair Lorcana. I think that maybe it's going to be every single, like, I think that means that the Wilds Unknown booster packs are not going, or not, that the regular packs are not going to change. Let's see. Would like to address the image, blah, blah, blah. While we can't share the full details, we do want to show our fans that we have no intention of detracting for the booster pack experience fans have. So maybe... Yeah, no, collector boosters are typically buns, yeah. But in Magic, for sure. So, like, the booster packs are going to stay the same. So you'll still get, like, the slots, and you can get... But then maybe in the collector boosters, they're all foils, and then you get a guaranteed epic, and then a higher chance at, like, a... You know what I mean? No, you're right. It's a collector booster trying to open those gemstone camera. I'm just thinking that, like, they won't be changing the booster packs, like, much. So maybe the booster packs will stay the same with, like, the hit rates of everything, but then the collector boosters, it'll be all foils. And then, yeah, we're getting Secret Layers, the Heroine set, and then we're also getting collector boosters, which won't take away from normal boosters. Right, so, like, normal boosters will stay the same, but then, like, maybe you're, like, guaranteed an epic, and then everything is all foil. And then maybe we'll start getting like full art. Oh, that would be really cool. Like it's all foil, and then you get one full art non-foil, and then you get like a chance, like a higher chance at an epic or an enchanted. Scalper item? Sure. The thing is like, we've been talking about this forever, and it the thing is like it'll be fine, you guys. Yeah, if it has alternate arts, it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we've been asking for alternate arts, right? And so if they're putting them in collector boosters and you're like guaranteed to hit like alternate art non-foils or whatever, then like, let's just, if you want to spend more money, buy the collector booster. If you don't, buy a regular booster. If you want to just play the game, buy singles. That's all I'm trying to tell you. That's it. That's all. That's like, we are spoiled probably. Ooh, serialized cards would go hard. And like, that's the thing is like, we kind of want this. We kind of do. I'm sorry, but we do. We want our game to be more collectible. Whether as players we don't love that, but like, it's like, we want our game to be more collectible. I also want more non-foil full arts. Yep, people are not forced to buy it. Serialized, yep, would make the collector market explode. Like, okay, as players, we need people trying to collect the crap out of our game, because then when we go to build decks just for the vibes or just because we want to, or like say that you're just like, I want to build a Madrigal deck, and it's literally $15 because all of those cards, even if there's like 6 legendaries in there, are just like pennies. And that's good because you're playing the game and you get to play whatever deck you want. And whenever you go to a tournament, you're not limited by the fact that you can't afford Dumbos. That's, as a player, is good. As somebody that likes to open packs, just have a good relationship with your LGS and make sure you pre-order for MSRP. That's like kind of like playing base rarity will be absurdly cheap. Everyone will have the same accessibility to play the game, and I think that that's very, very good. Because, like, I haven't played Amethyst in, like, 30 sets because I can't afford the Amethyst cards, okay? So, I'm stoked about this. It's, yeah, exactly. Like, it'll be what we want. However, if you like the pack opening experience and you want to open, you're gonna pay a premium for it. Or you could just pre-order because you have a good relationship with your LGS and say, hey, I'd like to pre-order a box or whatever. And you're also going to have to, it's going to be harder to find LGSs that aren't scummy and that aren't like already scalping to begin with. So like that, it just changes how we go about acquiring our cards, right? And like collector packs are high risk, high reward. And that's just the way that it's always been. You can, if you just like foils and you just want to buy a booster box, God, you should have been there with the Lord of the Rings collector boosters. Was anybody around for that when the One Ring came out and people were buying the collector booster boxes and they were so incredibly expensive? Like, it was ungodly. But you know what? I didn't I didn't do that. Yeah. Those things, oh my god, they were so expensive. And I can't even imagine how much they are now. It's like 12 packs. You're right. It is not a lot of packs. I wonder if they still have those. Like I see, because they've re-released the Lord of the Rings stuff like 8 times. But let's see. Magic the Gathering. Let's see. Oh, okay. Sorry. Do you guys want a display case? Do you want 6? It's like, it's a case. It's a case. It's a case. So, how many packs is that, you guys? Are they tanked a little too? Oh, okay. Well. Oh, my bad. So this is a special edition one. Oh, okay. So, no, this is still a case because they came up with them. These are just regular boxes. Oh, here we go. Here's a box. Oh, God. I'm like, come on now. This was... And this wasn't even the... Was this the original one? Yeah. They were like 17,000. I mean, hey. This is what you want for a box of this stuff. Because you could open a one... No, you can't open the One Ring. The One Ring is gone now. But, Oh, and then they had these kind of cards in them. Oh, is this not even serialized? This is just a commander... I don't understand. This just came in a... This came in a... Are we serious right now? The One Ring is being reprinted in the Hobbit set? That's actually diabolical. Why is this card so expensive? It literally came in the commander deck. Because it's the... Oh, it's the Elven language one. Thank you. How much is the Marvel Collectors going for with the Soul Stone in it? I'll look in a second. Huh. Aw. But, let's see. Let's see. We'll say Marvel. We'll just say Magic the Gatherings, just so we can do that. Here's a case of the collector boosters. That's probably fine. A collector booster display case. What? Oh, this is one. What's a master case and a display? What is the difference between these two? Wasn't that sort of, yeah. We bought a Soulstone recently. Wow, that's crazy. What is the difference between these two? One is Spider-Man and one is what? Oh my god, I hate it here. The Mind Stone. It's a borderless. It's 1,000. Jesus Christ. Indestructible. You tap to pay. You get one. Harness the Mind Stone. At the beginning of your instep, exile up to one of your target non-land permanents you control, then return it to the battlefield under someone's control. Oh shit. So you just flicker something. What's this infinity thing? What does this mean? What is this infinity symbol? Yeah, I was gonna say this is kind of crazy. What's harness the Mind Stone? How do we harness it? What happens when you harness it? So you harness it and then you just get this forever and ever. It activates and on... Oh, so you pay 5 and a white to tap it, and that means it's harnessed in the beginning, and then like forever and ever at the beginning of your instep you just flicker something. Jesus. Holy shit. Oh, because those came in the collector commander decks. Guys, listen, the well goes so, the rabbit hole goes so deep. The collector booster boxes are fine. I promise you they're fine. You probably won't be able to just like rip value out of your, you won't be able to rip value out of your like normal one. Ooh, the Final Fantasy one. Yeah, that's another one. Oh, God. It's good for the I can't spell. It's good for the playability of the game. It makes collecting the game It makes collecting the game painful. Hop! Would you like... Okay, so this is... Is it a collector pack? Is that what basically what this is? Display master case? I don't understand what this is. 24 of them versus just 6 of them. Oh, okay. A case of this crap is 8 grand. But then these cards seem cheap. They seem cheap. Is a case of cases? I guess so. Kind of makes sense for me. A booster is 10 bucks. Okay, okay. This seems all reasonable. Am I wrong? Oh, this is a Japanese one. This all seems kind of like reasonably priced. Aw, he's cute. Look how cute he is! Aw. Didn't they ban this card? All the Goldens have been pulled? Oh, that's what it is. I know. I love Vivi. He's cute. And the art is so good. The art is so good. I was about to say, like, all this stuff seems, like, reasonably priced. Like, if you want just some of this stuff for the art. I'm pretty sure this guy is banned, so, you know, get wrecked. It's just a $2,000 card. Where's all the serialized stuff? That's what I was looking for, was like the Lord of the Rings, like the serialized stuff. Like, oh yeah, this guy is a $12,000 serialized card. You know what I mean? Is that the only serialized card? Okay, no, that's serialized. This is just the human ring. Filter by rarity. Wonk, 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 wonk. What is it, special? Is special what we would do? No. That's like not even... Well. I don't get a serialized... Oh well. It would be cool if they did serialized stuff, but at the same time... Okay, so the most expensive thing you could buy right now is a case of cases. The Strixhaven case of cases. Yeah, okay, I see. Jeez, you just get a case of cases. Imagine buying product like that. And so a case of this is like 10 grand. 8 grand. Really? Wild's Out Drain? Ugh. Didn't even like that set. I'm just looking up some of the more expensive stuff. Online, yeah. Anybody need Gaia's Cradle? The problem is like some of those cards is like you had to like actually buy them to play them. Because they were like, if you wanted to play them in your deck, you had to buy this one because there aren't any other ones. But like, you know, playing with your deck is crazy. But like, you don't need an original Time Walk. They started reprinting things into the ground that they weren't supposed to, I think. I don't know. There's a lot of Magic controversy that I don't understand, but I don't know. I don't think that them doing this with the collector boxes is bad. It depends on how many packs are in them. Maybe they're like collector troves. Collector boxes are fun, but without more alt art exclusive only found in that item, they flood the market with bulk foils, which, by the way, is kind of fine, you know? Again, maybe it's not, because foils in our game actually feel rare. But even then, like, our bulk foils don't really, like, you know... I don't know. Basically, it's one of those things where, like, it's happening and we can get really, really upset about it. But if there are... Say that, like... Okay. Say that you get a pack and it's a collector booster pack. And all of it is foil. But then you get one non-foil full art. And then you get, like, an epic. And then, like, the chances of getting an enchanted is, like, higher. Right? So, that's crazy. Without foils are in this game, they should do collector's Pringles cans. If you think Magic is any better, then you're crazy. Because I've seen collector booster packs that are already Pringled in the pack. So, You got to figure out ways to unpringle your cards. And, yeah. Are you going to the Dallas CCQ next weekend? I will be there. I am not doing the broadcast, but I will be behind the booth, actually, doing production. So I'll be there. And if you get a feature match, then I'll be the one helping you do feature match thingies. And so, you know, I have not seen a foil in Magic in 10 years, so I can't speak on it. I'm like, do I have any? I don't think I have any foil. I'd have to get like one of my binders, but... And then it would have been a binder for like the last 3 years, so... But yeah. They foil everything. Have you mailed Dale? I did! I did it! I did! Oh yeah, you are a bounty player. So I will see you there. That is exciting. I'm gonna be like behind the scenes, pushing buttons, and then probably getting in trouble immediately for pushing buttons. But, yeah. Dale got mailed out Tuesday? Wednesday? I mailed a whole bunch of things out. So give it like a week or two. And if I owe you cards and you have not gotten them, then please let me know. Because, you know what I mean? As long as you don't put the red button, then we're good, right? Who knows, man? I'm getting there early. We're going to do some training on how buttons are pushed. And I'll see if... Usually red buttons call to me like the Green Goblin mask. So we'll see. We'll see how we do. Also, too, now that there's more of you here, if you have subscribed in the last week, yes, Cobat, I hope. And if it doesn't show up, please, 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 please let me know. It should. I had a whole stack of envelopes that I went to the post office and really got to know there. Oh, Honkerfoot. I don't think that card is good, but I can't remember, but, okay, well, is it one word? Honker. Yeah, because that's his last name. Come on now. Your characters would name Darkening Duck. I don't know, man. I would rather, since you're playing that, I'd rather play literally anything else, but, oh, you got the letter. Yeah, a week after it got back. Oh, yeah, that's how the mail is. So I'm like, give it like a couple weeks, and if you didn't get your card, let me know. Also, if you subscribed within this last week, then you get to throw out a card, and it has to be a set 9 through 13 card, and I have to guess it. And also, at the closer to the end of this stream, then I will be doing a giveaway. So you guys gotta decide what you want in the giveaway. Because we have a bag. Remember, we have like a whole bag of stuff that could possibly be given away. I got a bag. So like as far as that goes, we've got like Baymax mats, multiple Baymax mats. We've got boxes. We've got pins. We've got okay, more mats. There's a Hades mat. There's a Rescue Rangers mat. There's a Tinkerbell mat. Matt. There's these boxes. I got these little deck boxes. What's in the bag? I got like a little Cinderella one, which I don't know if I'm... We'll see about those. You did gift a sub this week. There's like so many mats. There's so many mats. The Baymax mats are in short supply is crazy. That's insane to say. That's crazy. Okay, so Honker. Oh yeah, so throw out a card. Cobat, did you already throw out a card? I don't know. Go ahead and... Oh yeah, you said Mickey, true friend. I remember that. So, and Bo, I think you did gift, I think you gifted 5 subs at one point. So you can throw out a card that is set 9 to 13, and I have to get the whole thing right. But yeah, and you guys are at 16 points, so if once you get to 20, it actually triggers a second giveaway, so there's always that available to you guys as well. So yeah, so we're like halfway to the second giveaway, so we'll do all that closer to the end. My friend left Indy with 16 Baymax max for the mystery bundle. Yeah, there's like so many Baymax. Like the mystery bundle thing, I saw somebody was like, Like, I'm doing a review of the mystery bundle. Like, let's see if it's worth it. And I didn't even watch it because I was like, it wasn't. It was not worth it in my mind. Ow. Yeah. Wasn't worth it in my mind. But, you know. Oh, yeah. Rex is like... So, I asked a question in Discord about rule change, and Sky decided to be funny and not actually answer it. I don't know where that is, but, I can't be held responsible for others' actions, especially in Discords that I don't know what you're talking about. What was the question? Oh, and Honker? No, I don't think this card is good. I think that you could do literally anything else. You could play underdogs. You could play warded splatter phoenixes, which she's an underdog. You could literally do anything. Develop your brain, probably. The rule change was inking requires the full card name. Yeah, so your I ink Honker Muddlefoot, timed timid genius. And you gotta say it. And I like that change. And then you gotta leave it face up. So there is no confusion. So I think you have to say Honker Muddlefoot. I don't think that you have to say its version name. I think you have to say Honker Muddlefoot. Full name. Oh, well, maybe you do. Maybe you do. You have to say Honker Muddlefoot timed genius because if you're like, oh, I'll ink a Sisu. And they're like, which one? Because only one of them is inkable. The rest of them, you know. Because all good old hand Sisu's like the inkable one. And then you have the Daring Visitor. You can't be inking that one. So, new rules is we keep ink face up. Or just the latest card of ink face up until the end of your turn. Unless it says that it goes down into the inkwell face and exerted. In which case you follow that rule. Because what you inked doesn't matter. Like if you... Not that we have it. But like if you were to use Quill... It says you ink a card face down. So, like Tipo effect, you're allowed to just ink face down because it can be anything. But if it says, like, you ink extra for turn, like Sail or something like that, then you need to leave it face up until the end of your turn. And you'll say, I ink Honker Muddlefoot, Timid Genius, and use that to pay blah, blah, blah. And it's just to really get rid of this confusion because this is, like, the second DLC. Oh, no. At the end of your turn, you will take your ink and then flip it, right? Okay, I think I searched through all of set 13 to find the one that I think best stump you. Most of the ones in set 13... Buzz Lightyear providing cover. Buzz Lightyear got a card by himself in set 13? Is it Emerald? Is it the one that just came out? Like, no, okay, the one didn't just come out. I should say it's set 9 through 12, actually. This is rough. I'm cheating, actually. Is he Emerald? Wait, what's happening now? Just so the, no Rickrolling, I can't take it. So... Buzz Lightyear providing cover is a card I actually didn't know existed. I'll just let you guys see that I am... Oopsie. That's funny. Oh no! Where is it? Oh, here it is. Whoops. Let's see what I'm doing. I'm fully cheating. Fully cheating. No, there's zero chance because I don't even know Buzz Lightyear... This is providing cover. I didn't even know we have another Buzz Lightyear. Is it from set 12? I think we should have a dance party after the giveaway. Maybe. I leave that dance party stuff up to you guys. I didn't even... set 13... So it was just revealed? Here's Best Buddies. 4-drop with 2 abilities. That's set 12. No. No, this card doesn't exist. It's... No. This isn't real. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think... Oh yeah, it's a promo. Uh-oh. I looked over it immediately. No, what is this? Providing cover. When you play this character, choose one of the following. If you have another toy character in play, choose both instead. You may return an action card with 2 costs or less from your discard to your hand. You may play an action with... Oh, so it's like Woody, but for actions. It's like Woody, but for actions. Oh. No, you actually fried me. I was like, hey, it's Emerald. Actually fried. So, Bo is back at the top, knocking Spartan Sickles down, and closer to being destroyed off the list, you guys. It's just truly terrible. Let's go. Oh, thank you for the follow. DeConte? DeConte? May I call you Mr. Conte? Let's go. Spartan Sickles being dethroned. You'll never be removed from the list. Maybe. If Bo keeps doing this. You guys metagaming this is like actually the craziest part. But yeah, no, I had never heard of this Bo. Goodbye, coffee and card games. It's been a good run. It's been a good run, coffee and card games. See you next time. As you get dethroned. As you get dethroned by this blurry buzz. Okay. Providing cover. Boo! I know! I already told people your weakness, a lot of text on cards. It's because I have the mind and the memory of a squirrel. Like this card. Whenever this character quests, you may draw a card, then choose and discard a card. During your turn, whenever you discard a card, you may play that card from your discard for free. It said discard too many times in a row and I blacked out. You know what I mean? I know how I'm going to get better at this. I know how we're going to do this. I have an idea, you guys. You guys aren't going to cook me. You guys aren't going to cook me. Ain't no way. Okay. We're starting. God, these cards are so pretty. Shout out to probably never owning them. Squirrel needs to be an item. Oh, we do have flavor text that is squirrel. We do have flavor text that is squirrel. I don't know if it's on a Doug card or if it's an item with Doug on it. Oh, yeah, it's the item with Doug on it. It's the translator collar. I remember the dumbest stuff. No, turn back on. Get back in here. Nope. Nope. That's my board. There we go. Yeah, the translator collar. It has squirrel. Yeah, Doug hasn't been officially revealed yet, but we do have this. So you can read that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and come back, and then I have an idea. And I'm back. Okay, so here is my idea. There is something that happens to my brain where it's kind of like the game Telephone, which is totally the worst. I still think the enchanted peeps should be brought into Arcana. Enchanted peeps. You said enchanted peeps, and my brain was like, oh, like the peeps that you get at Easter time. Which I do love those peeps. So sorry. I know they're like these are Pip and Jafil. Oh, okay. So, Enchanted the movie, and I was like, my brain, yeah. I know the sparkly peeps like the marshmallow things. I was like, yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds good. I always forget Enchanted is a movie, but what I'm gonna do now, so you guys don't continue to fry me, because again, keep in mind, if you have, I already added everybody's points from the very beginning, and So all of everybody that has subscribed this past week, we are correct on the amount of points for the pack opening. So that's why I was like, okay, we're already good on there, and we're already halfway to a second giveaway. So once we hit 20, we'll do 2 giveaways, but at the end of this, we'll definitely do 1 giveaway. But if you have subscribed this week, you still get to throw out a card for your chance to be on the leaderboard, try to stump me. So there is that. So that's just kind of like every once in a while I want to throw that out. So people, if you're just joining us and you already subscribed, or if you want to subscribe, then we get points towards giveaways. And then we also get to throw out a card and see if you can stump me and get your name on this Hall of Fame. So to be immortalized in the list of people that have fried me in half. But we're going to play a game. And this is gonna help me remember these cards, because again, rotation is coming up. We don't know what's gonna be good. We don't know what's gonna be bad. So when we're in a situation like this, as a caster, I have to memorize all of the cards because I don't know what you guys are gonna do. And especially until a lot of these cards start getting used and spoiled and index. So yeah, we don't know, you don't know, none of us know. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try something out and see how it goes. I am going to read these cards in as if, okay, come on now. So we're gonna, is this real life? I swear to God, OBS. Okay, so we're gonna read these cards, and what we're gonna do in reading these cards is I'm going to try to commit some of these to memory so you guys will stop frying me in half. And so we're going to do this a couple different ways. First way, obviously, we're just going to read the card. And then I'm going to try to, like, cast the card, I guess. And I'll do it in, like, we'll just see how it goes. Because, see, there's the thing is, there's different levels to it. There's, like, casting, like, the ICL is a little bit more unhinged, and I can kind of like be myself. And then there's like casting a regular tournament where you still need to be like professional. I mean, you know, obviously you still need to be professional no matter what level, but within that scope of being professional while casting, there's like levels of unhinged. So like ICL is probably about as unhinged as I could be without getting fired. And then it goes all the way up until like DLC level, where like the amount of unhinged that you can be is like, like 0, right? Like unhinged in a pre-approved way that's been notarized 4 weeks in advance, right? You know what I mean? Like you just have to be locked in. So we're going to try to memorize these in a locked in type of way. So I might try this. Kim can be unhinged. I know, because she's adorable. She's got that going for her. It's her face. It just screams innocence and everything that's good in the world. She is literally my favorite Disney princess. So we're gonna cast these in 2 different ways. We're gonna read the card, and then we're gonna announce the card. Okay, we're gonna probably go with my first instinct first, and then we'll try to go DLC level. All right, what do you think? First instinct first, then DLC level. And then we'll see how well you memorize everything between rounds. Maybe. Oh God. If you do that to me, I'm gonna do that to you. We're casting together tomorrow, right? Like that's the whole point. So Willow, I know Willow's so good at this. Okay. So basically, this is a sick. Okay, cool. So when casting does, it takes an outstanding amount of self-control not to badmouth Tramp whenever you see... Oh, when casting, does it take an outstanding amount of self-control not to badmouth Tramp whenever you see it played? I'm sure you're supposed to say neutral, but sometimes... So, again, there's, like, different levels, right? And the ICL, I'll fully crash out. I will fully... I'll roll my eyes, and I'm like, oh, okay, we see Tramp coming down. That's why, like, in the last part of the meta, I really started to try to develop the story of the player, because I got so sick of the deck that I can't I couldn't roll my eyes when I saw Tramp being played because, of course, at a CCQ, the reason you bring Tramp is because you want the invite. So, like, in my mind, I tried to refocus it and find out who was playing Tramp and what was at stake for them and how much work they... And so then I got attached to the players actually playing the game as opposed to the decks that were being played. Because, like... I guess as this meta has like progressed, like we all know that the deck is really good, and if you want to play it, you're playing it because you want to win. So I had to find something for myself that would like emotionally tie me to the outcome, as opposed to being like, sick, it's another Tramp. It's like, you know, basically, why would this person make such an evil decision? And it's like, well, because like they just had a new baby and they want to make sure that this is the last run that they can do, because after this, they're going to put down the game and just be more social so they can spend time with their family. So it would be really cool if they could bang out one invite. That way, you know, this is like their last, like knowing that kind of information about the players takes away the pain and the sting of the fact that they're playing the most disgusting deck possible, right? And after you see the deck do its thing a million times, it kind of loses its meaning. And if it's not doing anything new, like, I don't know. It's like, so in the last part of this meta, I have tried to get to know the players and why they're playing and what's important to them. Because like back in the day, like if you ask like Wonderland, like, why did you bring Bucky to the DLCs? Like, because I wanted to win, right? And like you can only go so far with that. So you're like, well, how long did it take you to get here? And like, you know, like what would winning do for you in your life, and how would that change? So that's one way. But on the ICL, no, man. Every time I saw a Tramp, I'm like, this guy, you know, like it's just like crashing out. So, yeah, it's a very interesting thing. So we're gonna try this and we're gonna see how it goes. So we're gonna see if we can get my inside thoughts all buttoned up and be a little bit more professional. Yeah. All right, we got Uninkable 2-drop 3/3 Mother Gothel, evil as ever. Mummy's back. God, I hate Mother Gothel. Because even in Dreamlight Valley, she follows me around and just negs me and says horrible things, and I cannot stand her. Like, I'll walk up to her because I need to do something for a quest, and she'll be like, you look tired today. I'm like, because I'm tired, okay? I'm sorry. Like, Scar, fine. Hades, I get it, man. Like, so many villains, like even Cruella de Vil, I'm like, I guess get your bag. You wanted a puppy coat. That's messed up, girl. But like, just stay away from me and my dog and my children and I'm fine. Mother Gothel, I'm like, if the whole tower collapsed on top of you, I think I would be okay with it. Anyway. As Spartan plays Tramps, for those who don't know, he's a troll on Twitch and causes chaos. And so here he is, trying to see how much chaos that he can throw down with everyone's least favorite card. So yeah. Oh, well, I'm glad somebody let me up. See, that's another thing. Well, I'm glad this is like, Mother Gothel is like like she triggers me in a way that I can't actually... I have to remind myself that this is an animated character, because like, I don't know if anybody has like a relative that speaks to you this way. And then when you became very self-aware of what this does to you over an extended amount of time, like, well, I'm glad somebody let me up. I do not need this from you right now. I don't, you know. Well, if you loved me, then you would answer my calls. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, I'll die. Yeah, I hate liars and manipulators, so it tracks. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like, it is a flaming hatred for this character. And that just speaks to how well she was made. You know, like, like everybody is like, oh, like Alma's such a good villain, like Madrigal is such a good villain. Like, no, this is such a well-crafted villain that like anytime she talks, it makes my skin crawl, because it's the type of thing where like, if this is like your mom, like say this is Mother Gothel is your mom, like she'll say just enough to where you almost get a compliment out of her, and maybe you feel like she does care about you, but then, and then all of a sudden it's like back in there, and then I hate it. So. Remind me never to read flavor text on a Mother Gothel card ever again. All right. So now that I am fully... Okay. During your turn, whenever you discard this card, you may play this card from your discard. You play... Okay. So let's do... So... Mother Gothel coming on in, darkening our doorstep, being able to discard a card. Nope. This is hard. This is hard. Okay. Mother Gothel, evil as ever, is darkening our doorstep, coming down on the board. During your turn, when you discard a card, you may play this character from your discard. You pay all costs because I have to pay every single time I read a flavor text from this lady. I have to pay with my mental health. We fell off the rails, and this is really hard, and if, I don't know if we should start with Mother Gothel. We should probably go on. Evil as ever. I hate her. Nope. Evil as ever. I have to call my therapist. All right, we're moving on. All right. Inkable 2 cost. Look what you've done. Deal 2 damage to chosen character. Like, look what you've done. It's another Mother Gothel card. I'm not going to make it through this season, you guys. I'm not going to make it through this season because of this. Look what you've done. That's like the kind of thing where like they like when somebody like she will like backhand you and then be like, oh, look what you made me do, or look what you've done. This is me crashing out. I'm not okay. Deal 2 damage to chosen character during your turn. When you discard this card, you may play it from your discard. Oh yeah, this is the card that we're gonna put with Angel. That's pretty good. R&B. Have you used this card yet? Ryan! I always like to yell, just in case he can hear me. Let's see. Here we see, look what you've done. The biggest, most toxic thing that I could think of coming out from an action, being able to deal 2 damage to chosen character. But during your turn, if you discard her, you'll be able to play it from your discard. You pay all the costs. Again, you're paying a lot more than just the cost when you have to interact with Mother Gothel. All right, we're moving on. I can't with that. Really triggered by that. I'm sure he can. He's ignoring me. Ryan! 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 Okay. Rapunzel escaping the tower. It's a 2/1. The Call of Adventure. Once during your turn, you may discard a card to give this character +1, lore, and evasive until the start of your next turn. That's probably pretty good, because you're allowed to just, like, discard synergy yourself, and then all that other stuff. And then she's just got, like, a 2/1. But hey, the, windscreen, wind blow, wind storm just knocks her right on out, which is kind of funny, actually. Actually, no, that card had that card becomes infinitely more hilarious because it's called like Windstorm. And like, how long have we said that the 1 willpower characters like, just get banished to a gust of wind? That's hilarious flavoring. Hold. That's actually so funny. I don't know how many times like Windstorm, and like the windstorm is like popping all the balloons, popping all the little one the little 1 cost babies like balloons. Oh, that's actually really funny. We're gonna have to be careful on that. Who knows what I'm gonna say for that one. But let's see. We've got, I want to go through this one so I don't miss it. Rapunzel escaping the tower, coming in as a 2/1. Once during your turn, you may discard a card to give this character +1 and evasive until the start of your next turn. She's escaping the tower and challenging. Isn't that good? Oh god, this is bad. This is really bad, you guys. You know, when some people have walked up to me and they're like, I really enjoy your casting, and I always look at them like they're crazy, and this is why. She's escaping that tower, and she's escaping being challenged by becoming evasive. Only other characters with evasive can challenge her. I'm gonna die. Gonna die. She's calling that adventure. being evasive, duck, dodging, diving, the 3Ds of getting out of a tower. I love that Hamony made their thoughts known in their name. Where? What am I missing? Here we have, you broke my smolder. You're gonna be able to discard your hand to draw 2 cards. It may seem like it's a dock, but it's not. It's worse, but better, but worse because it can't quest. Better because it only costs half as much as dock. And you know what happens? You know this happens a lot more than you think. Well, their name is now Amity, no collector boosters. Wow. All right, well, that's pretty good. Here we see Rapunzel and Flynn Rider coming in as an unlikely pair. It's a 5-cost 4/4, and it's got more text than I want to read. But here we go. It's a shift 3. It's a team. It's not a Floodborn. Whenever this character quests, you may draw a card and choose and discard a card. During your turn, whenever you discard a card, you may play a character from your discard by paying a cost. So, hey, some of those cards that you're filling up your discard with the small Rapunzel that was making her evasive, you can now go ahead and just play them straight out of the discard by paying for them. So I hope you have the ink. Otherwise, they just sit there. I think that this one's sort of fine. Shark is gone. I think there's a lot of actions that are being printed that I'm like, wow, if Shark was in this format, we'd be actually destroyed. There is probably a Emerald Steel action something or another, but I don't feel like it's gonna be, I don't know. I can't tell! Some of these cards I can't evaluate. I don't think that, because like dock into a dock is a body, it's 2 bodies on board and then 2 cards. But like Smolder, having 2 Smolders in your hand is like not great. So like you could like, you're not putting 4 of these in a deck, right? And if you have like this action synergy, you might have 4 of them in a deck. But if you're trying to replace this with dock, I just don't think that's like, I don't think we're doing it here. All right, we got these cards. Pocahontas, Guiding the Tribe. She's a 2/3. When you play this character, you may play a character for 1 cost or free. So hey, if you wanted your Willows, Grandmother Willows, to be inkable, here you go. It does have to be a 1 cost, but you were doing that anyway. These vines are far from natural. They must end somewhere. Go into the middle. Keep this in your fears. She's guiding the tribe and she's guiding aggro straight on till morning. Okay. Vixie's the expert fisher. She can go hang out with John Smith as a 2/4 inkable 3 cost. When you play this character, if you have a character with evasive in play, you may return a chosen character, item, or location with 2 cost or less to their player's hand. Notably, this effect has never been good in this game. Maybe with Tigger. So we're playing Miko with Pocahontas. And then Vixie to then bounce something. Just play Tigger, you guys. Just play Tigger. Just play Tigger. Tigger does cost 4 though, so. Huh. Rar is the best card draw in the game. Doesn't... Rar just gives +3 strength, right? You guys are getting me. Buzz Lightyear providing cover. I got recently cooked by this card and it sparked this entire minigame. It is a 4/2. When you play this character, choose one of the following. If you have a toy character in play, choose both instead. You may return an action card with 2 or less from your discard to your hand. You may play an action with 2 or less for free. Free is good. Free is not really providing cover. It's providing a lot of advantage. Sick. So yeah, this is just like the Woody, but it's also uninkable. So I like how they did that because you could choose to put the other Buzz in there if you want actions, or you can choose to put this Buzz in here, but they're all uninkable. $3.99 is the best cost. We got Boo. Sorry if I scared you there, but this card is An energetic child. Boo, energetic child. Name a more destructive combo than a kid with the zoomies. It's uninkable. It's a 0/1, and it has rush. Why would it have rush? Well, whenever this character challenges another character with 3 scare, just scare warning next time. With a 3 cost or less, 3 strength or less, you banish that character, and then Boo takes no damage from the challenge because toddlers run around the room and do a ton of damage and never get hurt until they have to go to the hospital, in which case it's really bad. All right, won't be saying that on stream. Look, oh, it's not the best drawn card. Oh, it's the best illustrated card. Like it's, oh, I see what you're saying. All right, I see. Look at the classic Mike Wazowski card. Merlin. Envisioning the future. It's an uninkable 4 cost 1/4. When you play this character, you may draw a card from the bottom of your deck. So let's hope you follow up a vision of the future with this guy, or develop your brain with this guy. Age of Inconvenience, which is my entire life. This character is banished when put this card from your discard onto the bottom of your deck. Hey, if you got a Merlin, you can get it back with a Merlin. Seems fine. Seems like shenanigans. Let's see. Maximus, Restless Stallion. If a card, oh my god, we gotta get in here. We gotta get in here with this. Maximus, Restless Stallion. He is a 5 cost. 4/5. If you had discarded a card this turn, this character gains Challenger +2 and can challenge readied characters this turn. That's a pretty good card if you have a lot of that Rapunzel discard synergy going on. Although it doesn't work because those are Amber cards. Really? Yeah, Amber. Nope. Oh, okay, it does work. I was gonna say, that's really rude that it wouldn't work, but... I don't know, man. I'm trying it here, and this is actually way harder than I thought it was going to be. If anybody has any advice on how to not actually continue to tank on this. Do we hate this game? Should we just move on from here? Reading them like a sports announcer is probably going to kill us all, so thank you, Kobat. Also, just like these images aren't good for me. Let's see. Let's just see if we have any more. Nope. Oh god, everybody's not a big fan of that. Alright, well, sorry everybody. This game doesn't feel as fun as I thought. Nobody like you? Nobody like you. I see you got some punch. Magical honey staff. Protective aura. I think because you're trying to keep up the energy that gets draining. The thing is, yeah. Nobody else but you. Reveal order. Oh! No, I've never seen this before in my life. Uninkable 5 cost. Singer 5. Play a character with 4 costs or less for free? That seems... I mean... in this deck where they're wanting to sing... this kind of makes that Amber Ruby... like, Mei Ling deck seems kind of good. Abu is kind of cool with library. I'm gonna miss library. Yeah, it's a pretty good card. The irate chef. Meat Hut cook. I'm just gonna have to practice that every once in a while. I need more Goofy movie cards, and if you have Miko card, you can have Lester card, just saying. Lester and Miko are not the same. Miko is literally her princess, like, sidekick, and Lester is the terrifying thing from the weird show. Huh. They revealed them in the wrong order. This will never not annoy me. Wow. Let's see. I don't know. Some of these cards are really good. Some of these cards are buns. I think this card's very, very good. Oh. That's the thing, you guys. I gotta be able to do that. I have to, like, keep up the energy. Lester has his own show. Lester the Possum. What show does Lester have? I'm sure Miko does, honestly. If you think about all the Disney original things that came out. Singing together 5. The thing about this is you could actually, like, shift Mei Lin Ling. You could shift Mei Lin Ling, sing this with her, gain 3 lore, play a free character, and then the Possum Jamboree is crazy. Possum Posse can't. I can't. So, like, in an Amber Ruby song deck, that actually might be kind of good. Because, like, the Mei Lin Ling Legendary can actually just sing that by herself and then gain the 3 lore, then play free character. I mean, that seems like pretty insane value. And then at the end of your turn, you just get to put this back in your hand and maybe do it all again. And then she does have, where's this little tiny war crime? This. So you have this in the deck, and so basically you just have this out, and then you can just, like, keep shifting this on top of it, and then just singing this other thing, and then, like, playing free characters, and then you have all of these songs that can actually heal things if you want. The Amber Ruby Turning Red song deck might be a thing. What songs do we have in Amber and Ruby? What songs? We are filtering. Not you, Honker. Also, Honker being a 1/2, you just, like, get that thing, fire the cannons, and then your Darkwing Ducks are all cooked. Your ducks are cooked. Set. Maybe a Lester Possum Park location. Sounds horrifying. No, Honker, no. So that's the sets, and then we're looking for song. Type is a song. Amber and Ruby. What do we got? Like a bird in the sky. Chosen character gains +1 lore and evasive until the start of your turn. That is a song, technically. Chosen character can't be challenged. They start your next turn. This card should draw a card, but I'll never get over that. Force of a Great Time Food. Della's is good. Be Our Guest is fine. Chosen character gets evasive until the start of your next turn. We put You Can Fly and Horseman Strikes in there. We're cooking. We're cooking. Growing Pressure. This actually might be kind of good in that deck, because if it's a song and it's triggering Mei Lin Lee, then you're able to gain the lore and then also play something else. And they're almost always going to have more characters than you, since you're shifting on top of each other. Because you're not really going wide, you're just going kind of tall. So there's, like, an argument for that. A Cood. I mean, I guess if it's a song deck, right? You might as well. Cold Never Bothered Me, nah. Or Rewrite History, sick. Like a Bird in the Sky, then Buzz Falls. Yeah, that's the song. That was not a great part of the movie. It was actually a really sad part. I mean, there might be an Amber Ruby song deck. There might be. Rewrite history. Yeah, we'll draw a card. Put that in it for the vibes. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Maybe. Look at his families probably go hard in that deck. Or not. Yeah, I guess it just depends. I really do think, like, what do we got? We got... This is you. We're not putting this in the deck. I'm not letting you draw cards. Maybe, I don't know. It's like almost always just sort of fine. I guess if you want to keep your characters around. That's an action. So, as far as like the new Amber songs, they're kind of meh, but... Amber, Ruby's, Malin Lee song deck potential. Maybe. Shout out Garrick for that one. I've already got 9 reveals today. It feels like so many. I don't want to pay 7 to banish a character. And also, too, I mean, I guess because it's synced together. And the other one was like a 7-cost action that lets you banish a character. Where is it? 7. It's, Energy Blast. Yeah. Oh, and you draw a card. They added Stitch. Oh. Okay, so Stitch got added in there. These are fine cards. I mean, we got some rares revealed today. This is about the point where, let's see how many reveals are left for the rest of the week/weekend, because we're getting to the point where it's too much speculation to be like, okay, like what's really good and what's not. Exert chosen opposing character and all other characters with the same name. Interesting. Lilo and Stitch decks are gonna go hard. Let's see. Card reveals. Let's take a look. We've got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So 9 a.m. with Garrick. It was actually at noon. So that's kind of weird that it's showing up like that. The Illumiteers to Monday night. Makes more sense that it would be Monday night. And then the Family Quest on Tuesday. So North American reveals will be done on Tuesday. Asian reveals will also be done on Tuesday. No reveals today for us from the Asian. So Spain. I know, I hope they give Liam a good one too. Spain, they have... Oh god, okay. Some coming on Monday. They had one Friday? Did we already get that one revealed? Probably. Maybe one of those steel legendaries. I know, because we have yet to see one. Italy. Friday. Did we already get the one? Probably. Card reveal. Yep. I'm trying to see how many reveals we have left for today, because I feel like we're probably about done, right? And then we have June 26th at 10 a.m. So we're probably already done there. And then we have for the UK and Ireland, just got a new Amethyst action. As I'm looking, I'm like, oh, we have to be done. Let's see. Petrify. Exert chosen opposing character. It's a 1-cost uninkable action. What's making that awful noise? It sounds like it's coming our way. Huh. This could be very good. I think I like this card a lot, actually. I mean, it's like not... Because you could go 1 cost... I don't know, something. And then you'd have to go 1 cost into Petrify and then hope that, like, your... So you, like, 1 cost Tinkerbell. And then you go Petrify, get rid of their Angel. So they can't sing anything. Or you have your Underdog, throw down a Liquidator. Amethyst and Ruby is looking pretty good. Throw down a Liquidator, then your next turn you hit Putrefy, and then like a 1 cost. Pair it with Boo as well. So then... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's a little late, though. Because Boo costs 3. And so then on turn 4, you're going to hope that they didn't challenge back on it. But I mean, I guess if you have Boo on the board and they're just not exerting, then you could just be like, anyway, I'm going to play Petrify and I'll play another Boo. So you'll have Boo, Petrify, Boo, and just remove a couple things and keep her around. Yeah. Rafiki and Lantern. Did Rafiki get reprinted? They reprinted Rafiki? No, they didn't. God, I can't spell. It really hurts to not be able to spell. Like, it's actually pain. What are we doing here? Yeah, I don't think they reprinted Rafiki. I think we're losing the boy. Because otherwise that would be the perfect card, right? Like, having Rafiki come down is kind of great, but... Oh, no, they did! Okay. Yeah. You were right. No, I'm wrong. We're wrong. We're wrong. I could have sworn that was a 9.
Calori,
they did,
2
they
hype,
did,
2
they did,
calori,
they did, they
2
did.
shake calori, 2 hype, 2 calori, 2 shake calori, 2 hype, 2
Okay,
calori,
see, this
2
is what I
shake
get for getting
calori,
too locked
2 hype,
in.
2 calori, 2 shake calori, 2 hype, 2 calori, 2 shake calori, 2 hype, 2
We're too hot,
calori, 2
too
shake
hype, too
calori,
hype.
2 hype, 2
Too hype.
calori, 2 shake calori, 2 hype, 2 calori,
What?
2 shake
Lee Barbs,
calori,
what?
2
What?
hype, 2 calori, 2
What?
shake calori, 2 hype, 2 calori, 2
What?
shake calori, 2 hype, 2 calori, 2 shake.
What's up? Rafiki is reprinted in set 9. Calori Slaw 2 hype Calori. God, I hate it here. You said that all weekend to the point where I'm pretty sure Humble wanted to strangle you. But look, it's set 9. So you can go Liquidator into Putrefy into something else, or you could go Rafiki into Putrefy into something else, into Boo and Putrefy, like Petrify? Putrefy? Oh my god. That's not the card. That's not the card. That's not the card. But Petrify is the card. And I like this because we used to play the Pinocchio to get this effect that early. I think this with Rafiki is fine. This with Liquidator is great. So Mickey and Minnie doing that as well. No. Mickey and Minnie can't do that. Boo! Again with the jump scares. No, you can't use this because Mickey and Minnie are Emerald and Sapphire. So you can't... I mean, maybe if you want to do this in Limited, you get a Mickey and a Minnie and a Petrify. Wait a minute. Did they give us Mickey and Minnie so I can play that shift thing in Limited? Do we already have like a little Mickey and a little Minnie? Because otherwise, you can't put that in your... I mean, I don't recommend putting it in your deck. That's actually terrible in Limited. Don't do that. But at the same time, how funny would it be? No, we don't have little tiny Mickeys and Minnies yet. We don't have the little ones yet, so you can't be doing that in Limited. Man. What crimes are Mickey and Minnie doing? Just by themselves? Just in general? You can't just say like something so generic and then like dip out. I mean, I guess you can because you did, but it's rude. Finish your thought. I like Petrify. I mean, it's a blue-green deck too. I mean, we're all scared of the ward overlords of the future, you know? Like, everything's just gonna be warded, and then you're gonna get malicious, mean, and scaried, and it's gonna be scurry. But getting Prince Philip out is not gonna be as easy. I'm either questing for 5 and you're getting board wiped. Yeah. Limited format is a good way to learn the game. It's a good way to learn a lot of really good useful skills, like card evaluation and just some really good foundational things. I feel like if everybody were better at limited, they would be better at discard. And I'm just like all for it. And even just looking at this set, I am very, very, very excited for the limited format coming up. It's easier to wrap my brain around the limited format than it is like how all of these are going to weave in and with core and make silly things happen. And then Infinity is like I think this is an Infinity card. I think it's an Infinity card. It's got a home somewhere disgusting. But right now in core, I don't know, maybe somebody's going to do something nasty with this guy, but it's not going to be me. Give me a 5-cost song that banishes all awarded characters in Ruby. I don't think you're going to get that. I think you're asking for too much. Look at the little morph. Look at the little guy. Can you can shift any character on top of this character. Okay. And so you can shift. So it doesn't say like Floodborn. I just refuse to think this card is good. I just like refuse. Because like, is it really that good? Like, it's probably going to be a bomb in limited. You're going to be mad when your opponent plays this on you. Like, you're going to be angry because they already gave you the little one. And you can like play it regardless of the colors. So you could play the little Peter Pan, the little Peter Pan, Peter Pan. Okay, whatever, dude. Oh, there he is. Yeah, you like. I don't want to play this in limited, but like, if I get to shift and now all of my limited characters are evasive, I guess it's kind of fine. I don't think that it's good, but it depends on if Amber and Steel pops off, which I think it will. It probably will. Amber is getting some songs. Yeah. Okay, and I'm back. I think Steel is gonna be pretty good. Ruby looks minorly playable, so that's kind of cute. It doesn't look it doesn't look crazy powerful, but again, we have like what, half the set. This is like half the set, and half of this junk is just like songs or location based. We need a new Steel song that beat people and Miss Storm and Grab Your Swords. Mob song. Play mob song, you guys. Come on. You get mob song and you like it. We'll save our village. I don't think it gives you a resist. You get this thing. What? Don't look at me like that. You get mob song. So, bleh. You get to play mob song. Or you can play Windstorm. Or you can play... There's like 1,000 other things that do like silly damage. You guys have options. Okay? I don't want... Just because... And you weren't even playing Grab Your Sword in, like, other format. You had every chance to play Grab Your Sword in Infinity, and y'all didn't. Okay? I don't want Mob Song on McDonald's. Okay? Okay? You guys had every chance. Bonk. And bonk. And you get straight... See? Ambush. You guys have ambush, and you just didn't even play it. At the start of your location, deal damage to chosen character or location equal to the number of characters here. Look at that. You had that. Oh god, do I still have the filters on it? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Oh god. Let's see. How do I... Is it not deal damage? Or do damage? How is Let the Sword... How is that titled? Deal 2 damage. Oh, deal. Whatever, deal. Deal with it. I'm gonna go steal. And chosen character use it until they just... Okay, whatever. You got the robot queen. Listen, you got fire the cannons. Okay, you said song. All right, fine, fine. I'm not buying... I can't. Everything I suggested is not a song. Fine. We'll look for songs. There we go. One less doesn't do damage. That does damage. That does... It's the same card. This is not a card that does damage. This card does damage. Let's try. He hurled a thunderbolt. Listen to that. That was like 2 sets ago. 3 sets ago. Steel in your heart. And you got, he hurled his thunderbolt. Look at that. That's dealing 4 damage. And then your deities get +2 challenger. And you guys just forgot about that. And then there's Mob Song. I don't know what the, you know what I mean? Listen, it doesn't cost too much when you get them all together, when you get a good old mob together and start singing, you know what I mean? You can shift some stuff. Look, you can't play it in that deck. You could put, come on. How are we singing Mob Song? I've seen it played, man. People have played it on stream, and it is a blowout when it happens. Because they play like Mob Song with, no, I can, with Sonic Warrior. Mob Song and then Sonic Warrior is awesome. Yeah, Aurora, Willow, and then all the princess singers, and then you have Ariel, and then you shift Ariel onto the ethereal voice, and now you have a... Yes, Ryan, can I help you? Can I help you? We're just making a point for Mob Song. I don't know if I should. Watch it but not on stream is crazy. Watch it but not on screen is okay, let me just make sure that I don't have... Okay. It does, and I'm scared. Send it to me. Where are we doing? Oh. Let's make sure it doesn't... Ah! There we go. All right. I swear to God. Okay. We're watching it. We're watching it. We're watching. We're gonna go. Yep. Yep. Oh no. Okay, 1. Okay, sure. So 2. What do we have for 2? You don't have nothing for 2. So then you ink that, and then you play double that. Sure. And then we ink that. We're doing that. Can't wait for it to be Automaton Kingdom Hearts. Would be so insane. So we have this. Okay. Sure, that's sick. Sure. Oh, no. It's just bad no matter what you do. Well, that was pretty... Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, well, yeah, but if you wouldn't have found that, then you were kind of just, like, fried in half. Oh, that sucks. Save that, but then that's gonna get you... Oh, okay. All right, yeah. And then you... Yeah. I mean, you have to find it, though. I've played plenty of games where you just don't find it. And then you draw into, like, that, into that, into that, into that. And then back, and then, yeah. Well, now you're, like, firmly in the driver's seat, right? Like, nasty. Oh, no. No. No, not her. Not like this. And now you can do that twice in a turn. Well, you're never playing that card. Oh, but you are playing that card. Okay, sick. Well, that's nasty. Wait, what are you picking? Oh, himself? Oh, Randall's good. Randall just does it on his own. Huh, interesting. Grandma Tala? Did she get reprinted? Grandma Tala? Cause like this Grandma Tala needs to be reprinted. That'd be actually hilarious. Yeah, same with Bleakley, but then you don't get the lore because he's immediately out of here. I mean, Kita, and then Grandma Tala, and then Bleakley, and then Randall, and it all walk into a Disney Lorcana challenge and lose. But it's about the cards we inked along the way. You know what I mean? Randall is super cool. I mean, you know. It feels like a decently designed card, right? 4 cost 3/3 is like whatever, it's fine. When you play this character, put chosen character of yours in the inkwell face down exerted at the end of your turn. Like, and it's got 2 lore, and then like, yeah. It just seems like a fine card. And if we're all hard up for ramp the way that we think we are, you know. And so, and it's kind of like the thing too with like the bell that I was talking about. And I think another person mentioned her today as well, is like essentially if you're just like filling the board, you can play Randall, or you can slam down this bell that I can't seem to find because why would I? Oh, she's literally right here. Like you can just kind of flood the board early and just kind of have some challenging power down, and then you can start doing some trades and ramping that way. Randall's a little bit more reliable, I guess. So, and then you can yeet out that Mickey and Minnie combo, which is nasty. Ooh, that's pretty gross. Yeah, that's pretty gross. The Mickey and Minnie, I think, is crazy. Like, reading it was like, wow, this is strong. And then the more I read it, I was like, it's just gonna get better. So having to find a way to out that is gonna be insane. Because if you out it after they've shifted it on turn 2, you just get to... They just ramp. You just ramp them if you are able to out it. Unless you Mother Knows Best it, or you bounce it back into their hand somehow. So you're gonna have to have a Singer 3 on the board. Yeah. Triple ramp is nuts. Triple ramp on turn 2 is nuts, because then... And like, yeah, if you went second, and then you shifted that on turn 2, and then you quested to 5, and then they have to trade 2 of their things into you to get rid of that, and then you also get to ramp by 3 and just keep on trucking. I don't think that Emerald and Sapphire needed that, but it's got it, you know? And if you can think of ways to survive, even though you're like, oh yeah, they do have a Mickey Mouse now. So Mickey Mouse Inquisitive Explorer. Yeah, I'm just talking about like for Unsealed if you're trying to play that. The free shift is insane. Having a Mickey and Minnie I don't think is that hard, especially with how forgiving our altar is. And if you're playing... Wait, how did you shift it? How did you shift that onto... Because you didn't have a Mickey and a Minnie, did you? I thought you just had 2 minis. Oh, you got the detective. Yeah. The Detective Mickey. So you ramp when you play Detective Mickey. So you're not shifting it on turn 2. You're shifting it on turn 3 because of the Detective Mickey. But that 1-drop mini is actually pretty good. Because then you could just request for her too, and then you're like, eh. How do you... What other Mickeys are there? Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Mickey. Bonk. Did you put Bob Cratchit in your deck? Oh man. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bob Cratchit's in the deck, guys. Whenever this character quest, puts the top card of your deck face down and under him. Oh, yeah. I literally saw it. I was like, because this is the one that doesn't have to have boost. When this character is banished, you might put all cards under him, under another chosen character or locations of yours. So you could literally, like, quest with him, and then put a bunch of cards under him, and then when, like, it's pretty good. Because even if you're stuffing... It's not even good with Randall, because basically if you have this Mickey Mouse and you've quested with him, and then you shift on top of him, then instead of just ramping by 3, you're ramping by 4 when they take that out. So you go 1 drop into Mini, and then on turn 3, you quest with Mickey and put a card under him, and then you can shift on top of him, and if they kill your 5/5, then now you're putting 4 cards into the Inkwell. Did anybody follow that? You are giving up the 5 lore that way. But, so it's either... Because if you... Yeah. That's kind of a silly thing to do. You could ramp by 4, or you could quest to 5. Which I don't know if the early lore really matters. Or it might matter. I mean, 5 lore is like... That's a lot. And if they don't kill it, you quest to 10. But I like the idea of being able to, like... But I don't know. Do you really even need... to, like... monster things? I mean, it's, like... hilarious. Because, yeah. So you play Mickey... Or you play Minnie. Then you play Mickey. And then on turn 3, you quest with Mickey. And quest with... No, because then you wouldn't get the 2 lore out of the Minnie. Huh. Then if you play... Because Minnie is the one that says, like, if you played another character this turn, she quests for 2. So technically, you could quest with the Mickey and then quest with the Minnie and then shift on top of them. And you don't get the 5 lore, but you still get 3 lore. And you've boosted the Bob Cratchit, so when the Bob Cratchit... Or when it... Thank you for the follow, Noir Unesta. So basically, if you're questing beforehand with the Bob Cratchit, you have the potential of getting 4 ink when it gets banished. And then if you're questing with the Mickey and the Minnie, then you get 3 lore out of it. So it's, do you want the 3 lore and 4 extra ink? Or do you want the 5 lore with 3 extra ink? Either way, that's not something that you should be, like, available and allowed to do on turn 3. Ryan, tell me which one's better. Get back here, R&B. Is the 5 lore with 3 extra ink good, or is the 4 lore, or the... Is the 4 ink with the 3 lore good? That's what 5 lore and 3 ink, or 3 lore and 4 ink. Because you play the Minnie, and then you play the Mickey, and then it's turn 3. So they're both dry. So you can you have to play another character, and then you can quest with 2 with the Minnie, and then you can quest with the Bob Cratchit, and then boost it. And then, so you have 3 lore from the questing that turn, and then you shift for 0 on top of the Mickey and the Minnie. So now, when they challenge your character, there's actually 4 cards underneath that stack because of the boosted Bob Cratchit. And then if they out your 5-cost 5 lore quester, then you have 4 cards that go to the Inkwell, but you only got 3 lore out of the exchange. Or you, like, have Mickey, Minnie, and it's turn 5, and you shift it and then quest for 5. And if they out it, then you have 3 ink, but you gain the 5 lore. I don't know. But the utility on that is disgusting. That's nasty. The fact that you can even manipulate through and do that. They're all good? Yeah. Because if you're playing the Emerald and Sapphire strategy, I don't know if that much of an early lore boost really makes a difference, because you're really only giving up... You're giving up 2 lore for an extra ink is basically what's happening if you do it that way. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Whoopsie! It's just the way... it's the way that I think about things. So basically, is it worth the 2 lore to get the extra ink by doing it the other way? Would you pay 2 lore for 1 ink? I'd pay 2 lore for some card draw, so... And this is how my... Yes, in both, yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Both situations, yeah, I would absolutely pay 2 lore. Especially that early in the game, just to get an extra ink. It's all good either way you do it, though. So keep that in your fears, guys. Yeah, and having those options is even better. Because you're like, oh, wait, I actually need the 5 lore, and the ink doesn't matter in this matchup, so let me just do it the other way. That's nasty, and I hate it here. Yeah, I don't love that at all. Well, what are we doing, guys? I feel like it's now gotten to a weird midpoint of the day. Should we do a giveaway? If we had, you came back, I'd be theory crafting M&M plus Ranger playing deck. Ugh. Just remember when it happens to you, it's all your fault. I don't think it's my fault. I just think it's like something that happened. But yeah, I think we should do a giveaway just because I feel like the people that were here, like the early adopters, I think they've all trickled out. So like the real ones are left. So let's do a giveaway. And we do know that Foil and Spartan and Strenuous get their name on the list an extra time. So that is actually another little thing. So if you cook me and you go on this list, you do get an extra entry into said giveaway. So I'm a Real Boy is crazy business. So let's see. Where is the link? Did Bobby ever add the way to add more people on there? Because I have the wheel of stuff. Okay, let's see. Display results are that automatically monitor your Twitch chat for entry keywords. No manual entry needed. Okay, we'll just get started with Twitch. Bonk! It's me. All right, so we are going to... Okay, sure. We're going to start a new session, and we're going to say, give away. Just to be annoying. So, what are we giving away, though? I don't know. You guys want a Baymax hat? Or a box? Would you like some stickers? I got a Baymax pin. I got a Baymax pen. Anybody? We could do the pens. A giveaway, you say? Yes. A playmat? I do have a lot, but I also, I think we're gonna look at the other pens. The only thing for the playmat is they cost like $4.95 to ship, and I just straight up won't be doing that. I'm not They're a lot to ship. They cost a lot to ship. Oh, I got Baymax, and then I have Baymax. Colors on pins. When I checked, and it's like literally, it's like $15 per pin to like make pick. Like that's crazy. And you have to buy like 100 of them, and you want 50 of them, I don't know. Well, what? It's expensive. And where I'm at, assigned Baymax? Where I'm at in the world right now is that I can ship a pen and it won't destroy me. So we'll go with that until next week. Because, listen, it's like, I don't know why, it's like 14 bucks to ship a playmat. So that will be, yeah, I don't know exactly the website that he made, but it is literally like, it's like 10 to 15 bucks per pin. So that's probably why JDZs are like a little bit smaller, and like KDs are really, really nice. But it's because it's incredibly expensive. The stickers are the only things that are like reasonable. The pins are insane. So we're doing a Baymax pin. $15 for that whole new world pin? I don't think so. Baymax pin. Yeah, the more you order, the bulk price goes down, but it only goes down like a few cents. So like if you're like, oh, I'll buy 100 pins, it's still so expensive. And once I looked into that, I was like, Ravensburger, okay, I get it now. But we're gonna do a Baymax pin giveaway. And the crazy thing is I still have an extra Baymax pin available for giveaways in the future. And you guys are about 4 points away from triggering another giveaway. So there's always that. No, I'm not. No, I don't even have that pen anymore. So if you would like to enter in to the Baymax pin giveaway, what is happening? Okay, we're creating the oh, keyword. Ugh. I should have saved it. I should have. Should be much lower per pin. Yeah, I mean, what? So, but even if it's like $5 a pin and they're like giving them out, I don't know, man. So we got Baymax is the keyword. I have to start it, I guess. New, no, cancel. How do I start the, oh, sorry. Okay, now go. And then if anybody, if Spartan Sickles or Strenuous or Bo would like to have an extra entry, let me know. You can buy the Scrapper Disney pins for like, yeah, but that's crazy. You can only enter in once through the keyword thing, but if you want an extra entry and you, okay, you'll save yours. Sick. I don't need a pin so I can come. Okay, yeah. Sure, I'll do an extra entry. Okay, so Fairy Queen Tink, if you want to be in there for Bo, for Foil's extra one, get in there. Spartan Sickles is saving his Fairy Queen Tink in there for that extra entry. Getting in there. Look at us. See, this is why I waited to do it, because I was like, hey, I know if we have a ton of people in for this giveaway, then it makes it crazy. And they're just here for the giveaway, which is like sort of fine, I guess, but exclamation point Baymax in the chat. We're doing a giveaway. I'll give it a few more minutes. I will give it a few more minutes because we have a total of 8 entries, and I know, yeah, you have to be in the stream to win. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Ryan like slid in here as if he doesn't have a Baymax pin already. As if he hasn't already did this. But yeah, this is a giveaway because we reached our 10-point threshold over here with you guys frying me in half for cards. Thank you so much for your subscriptions. They help out. And one day, when I get my life together, the Twitch money that we make here, I have so many cool plans, okay? So many cool plans. And we're gonna get bigger and better and do bigger and better things. I'm doing production in Dallas of PPG, so I'm gonna learn a lot of stuff there. We're doing the casting and production for Warehouse 51 in July, so I'm gonna learn a bunch of stuff there. Also, not this week, but next, probably middle of next month, we're gonna pick back up streaming locals. So a lot of production things in the future, a lot of casting things in the future. And so all of your subscriptions and all your support goes back into being able to make that better, bigger, faster, stronger, better. I don't know what just happened. So yeah. And that's why I got a bag full of goodies, and every time we trigger a giveaway, we'll just reach into the bag and get there. And I finally found the post office, so we're doing great. We're doing much better than when I first moved here. All right. Well, also I have like a few games that I wanted to play too. Some like interactive things. But there's not a lot of people here, so I think it might be literally like you guys fighting for this pin, doing this giveaway. So, oh well, too bad. We can get a little bit of hype. Yeah, Cobbett, get in here. Hi, Baymax. Cobbett, are you already in here? All right, get in here. Let's make sure we have all of the real ones in here. Cobbett finally got in here. We gotta, where is Reginald? Reginald, get your babies and get in here. Literally opening some mystery pins while watching. We'll get in here. You could be the fine owner of a well, it was actually a mystery pin. This came in the mystery bag at the DLC, And boy, did they get us good with that. Like 40,000 Baymaxes and 40,000 playmats. So they kind of fried us on that one, honestly. What mystery pins are you opening? Because I would like them. I would definitely like them. Missed calls. People that want money. Let's see. Pink a la mode Robin Hood. Oh, cute. All right, let's make sure that we are all in here for this giveaway. I'll give it like a couple more minutes and then I'm just gonna fire off the wheel and see what happens. Because it's way more fun that way, I think. So let's see. How much longer should I give it? Because we got this giveaway. Oh, thanks for the follow. It's Arctic? It's Arctic? It's Arctic. They're here. And if you want to join the giveaway, you can do !Baymax, and we are about to spin the wheel for a Baymax pin. Because we reached a goal, and the goal was you guys subscribed to try to fry me in half, and now you're here. So, awesome. And then, oh yeah, I was trying to look up, because I wanted to do something interactive with you guys. I was thinking, so kind of like in the vein of, I'll give you guys, we'll say 2 more minutes. So in 2 minutes, we'll spin the wheel. I was gonna do like this thing where maybe we, I don't know, like kind of in the vein of what JDZ was doing, which is like a sports thing that I've literally never seen in my entire life, but where we put a bunch of hot takes on a wheel and spin it, and then I have to like defend the hot take even if I disagree with it. Like a hot take like roulette wheel or something, where you guys get to like throw out suggestions and then we'll throw it on the wheel, we'll spin, and it can be like Lorcana based or not. And then, you know, we'll see that. Or I can make you guys guess cards, which would be funny. Let's see. Thank you. I used to play Lorcana a lot and fell out and probably been into Gundam TCG, but I love seeing the new Lorcana stuff. I mean, yeah, I feel like a lot of people have come back after this. You can guess these. Okay, well, you know. Let's see. Yeah, all of the new stuff, like there's new toys, the rotation is coming out, it's making it more accessible for people that have, you know, been there in the past. You guys have 1 more minute to get into the giveaway, and then I'm gonna run it. It's a little giveaway. I'm trying to shout to where if anybody's lurking in the background there, you gotta get in there. Get in there. Get your Baymax pin if you don't already have one. And all right. Okay. And we're running it in 5. I don't know how long a minute is. 4, 3, probably. And 2, and 1. We're ending it. And we're gonna spin to lose because we've only got 12 of us here. So here we go. Does everybody see your name on the list? If you don't see your name on the list, you probably can't win. Fairy Queen Tink is the extra M1 for foil, so then we'll get to go in like that. So, ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Where's Joe? Joe, who? Oh my God. Don't say it. Don't. Don't do it. Shut up! I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I literally said it and I was like, no. Okay, fine. We're spinning and I hope you're off of the list first. R&B. God. Is it you? Oh, no, not Corbett. No. Look how close we were to getting you out. Like, Kobet was so positive and you squeaked through. I'm so sorry. It's gonna be you next. It's Foil. No. Okay, but listen, you got one more shot in there. Fairy and Queen Tink is gonna be your next entry. So you're fine. You're fine. You're totally fine. Okay, just kidding. You're not fine. Okay, but Foil is out. Foil is out. That's actually insane. I swear to God. Okay. Let's see. R&B. He's out. He can't make it. Oh, Roar Guru, no! The fact that you're still here in the top 8 R&B after how heinous you've been. Okay, let's see if we can get Hungry for Lore. I'm so sorry. Goodbye. Pack it up. Let's go. R&B, you're gone. You're totally gone. No! Always top 8, but not there. All right, we got 6 people left. I'm sorry. Yep. Top 8 is crazy. Also, why did that spin so terribly? Lee Barbs, no! Spin it. Spin it better. Spin it faster. This is so... Oh, no! Oh, my God. Strenuous. You're out. Top 4. Sorry, but top cut with this few people was top 4. Top 4. Go. We've got... Oh, yesterday's tomorrow is out. Okay. Who do we have left? No, we haven't done a dance party yet. Top 3. It's Sartic is out. You just got here and you made it to the top 3, and that's really good for you. So we got Toady versus Spartan Sickles. I swear to God, we're just gonna give Spartan Sickles more free stuff. Okay, let's go. And the winner is... Not even still alive. You won, Spartan. You won. You get a Baymax, which, by the way, when we were at the DLC, I actually gave Spartan a Baymax playmat for being my very first subscriber. So now you get the matching Baymax pin. So, GG's, Toady. GG's. What is Monday? What's Monday? No, he was saving his extra entry. So Spartan and the arrival. Oh yeah. I am, but I also got a text saying something different, so I have to figure out what they're doing. I feel like it's gonna be like Tuesday or something. I don't know. We'll see. I know. I'm like, is it real? Is it not real? Okay, I'm fine. So now, since that was so dumb, I had fun. Okay, so Spartan, I don't know. I probably, Monday is after Sunday. Spartan, resend me your address so I can ship this guy off to you. Let me write that it is for you because, like, I have the memory of a goldfish, so Spartan Baymax. And there's that. So I have remembered that. It's on the pen. It belongs to you. You won it. Congratulations. Hope you like my song. So that was that. So now what I'm going to do is I am going to subtract that because we did the giveaway. I don't remember how to do that. I do. God, I hope that's it. I don't think this is it. Oh my God, it worked! No, actually it didn't work. That was... Okay, well, we're gonna go... and then we're gonna go... Boop. Just hit... Oh, I see. Oh, because two... Okay, I give up. I hate everything. But you guys have 6! So there is 6 points. Mathematical! I know. I kind of really beefed that. But... but... we do have 6 points, and once that reaches 10, we will go ahead and have another giveaway. 1 subscription equals 1 point, and so on and so forth. So you know, the 5 subs is I have to get everything all right on the card. 1 sub is I have to get 1 thing right on the card. And you get a point per sub. So there's that. And now with the new set, you guys are frying me just off a principle of having the new set be in here. But this is something that I wanted to try, and I want to see how badly it goes. So I was thinking, which is usually a terrible thing. I'm more excited about the upcoming Rickbound collab Saturday. It's a turn. Well, listen, we're excited about Disney Lorcana here. Because look at all these cool cards that we have that are going to be here. Please give us more. Oh, 11! 11 reveals. And it is... Oh, Petrify. Okay, we already had that one. So, yeah, I'm like super... Well, if you can... So this is the game that I was thinking. I think you guys should throw out some hot takes. Either Disney-related, Lorcana-related, or otherwise. And then we will go ahead and throw those hot takes up on a wheel. And... then we'll spin the wheel, and then all of us, including me, we have to defend it. Okay, so basically, as a sub notification, you just use your Prime sub. Let me check. What? Why would this? That's crazy. So we're gonna go hot takes. So whether we believe these are or not, no, I don't think this is how I want to do it. So whether we believe the hot takes or not, we have to defend it no matter what. Okay, so we're gonna end the session, and I don't wanna like... Is that the subtitle? Oh my god. Okay, you guys need to chill. First of all, sub notification. Let's check on that. So I don't think it worked because I think it did. The sub notification didn't work. I don't think. So make sure that you check and see if you're actually subbed, because it was working, but I know that Daniel tried it yesterday and it took him like twice before it started working. So let me like super ultra check. That was something that Daniel, yeah. Daniel tried it yesterday and had like a problem, but so double, triple check and make sure that it worked on your end, because it's not showing up on my end, which is tragic. So coffee and games. You know what I mean? So I'll take 3 fruits belong on pizza. Okay, so I think I need to get a wheel that is going to be wonk and wonk and wonk. So just I'm gonna throw up. Okay, listen, you guys. Okay, so we're gonna go Wheel of Names, and we're gonna I need you to clear the Wheel of Names. Clear it more. Clear. Okay. All right, we're gonna go. Let's see some of these hot takes. Okay, so let's scroll back up. Okay, hot take number 1. Oh my god, I don't know if this is like not. Okay, that's a crazy thing to say, and I think that's pretty bad. I think that's actually really bad, and this is gonna be a hot take number 2. Spartan is the best. We're in danger. Hot take number... See if I don't think I can do that. I don't think that I can... I don't want to like... Ryan, hot take number 2 is vetoed. Hot take number 3. Going 5-0 is good enough for day 2 and bypass the last rounds. That's crazy. Wait. So you like should be able to draw in at 5-0 and just draw in the last 4 rounds. You just good enough for day 2 and just what you just buy. But like that's the 5. The last 3 rounds, you just want to like not come in. Hold on. Oh my god. Braden is doing... No, I can't do that, okay? Chill. I'm not doing that. Okay. I can't do Ryan's hot take number 2. I can't do number 3. Nala should have been given a princess label. There we go. Yep. Should have princess tag. Okay, what else do we got? Hot take. The automaton is an excellent instrument. I actually agree with that one. We're gonna go ahead and throw that on there. Pokebros will be a great addition to the Lorcana community. Okay, let's throw it in there. What else we got here, guys? We got bring back princesses over 30 as official. Skydoll, I swear to God. I swear to God. I can't with that. Bring back princess. Oh, God. Yes, because okay, you're returning. Hot take. Metamorphosis is a broken card. Oh, my God. That one might actually kill me. That one might actually kill me. I don't know if we can do that. This is actually scarier than, ugh. The only hot take from you I could actually defend. Hot take number 2 is better than best of 3. I don't even know how I'm gonna be able to do that. Okay, I hope that doesn't make it. I know! I'm like, I hope I don't have to do that. Bring back princesses over 30 as official is like not cool. You know what I mean? Like that's just like that's awful. You know? I don't even want to think about that one. If it dies to Medusa, it's unplayable. Oh no. Unplayable, huh? Are we even talking about like okay, yeah, okay. All right. Oh. I'm in so much trouble. All of this seems really crazy. Okay. I take Ramping Verdue was good at the game. You guys are... I'm actually really scared. I'm really scared with a lot of these. I can hear Ryan driving to my house. Oh, man. That one's like too hot of a take. I think I'm just gonna have to like, oh god. Okay. All right. Red Steel supporters are just 100 Snake Chips accounts. Oh god, that's so mean. Oh no. I don't want to like. I don't want to like call anybody out by name. Okay, but those are funny. But I'm not gonna call anybody out by name, but that is okay. Whew. All right. We'll get through this. All right. What else you guys got? I know. I think it's funny, and again, but I'm like, I don't wanna, okay. There's some of these that I'm not gonna touch. There's some of these that I will not gonna be getting into. So, hot take: we should be allowed to have 8 Fire the Cannons in a pirate deck. I could do that. Bucky was never a problem is actually insane. Oh God. R&B is trying to get us in huge, like, chill. All right. Bucky was never a problem is insane. That's insane. What else do you guys got? The thing is if we spin this, oh, those aren't vilings, these are heartless. Okay, okay. So, whatever this lands on, you and me both, we're gonna have to defend this as if we would believe it with our entire hearts. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, if you want to join in, oh yeah, whatever gets spun, you as well get to defend this with your... I am not doing that. That's crazy. Oh God. Listen. You can, so whatever, I can't do that one either. I can't. Yeah, this is our hot take wheel. So basically you throw out a hot take, I add it to the wheel, unless you're attacking somebody specific and within our community, in which case I can't do that. You could throw it in there for a good laugh, but then I'm not gonna throw it on the wheel. 10,000 subs is not that many. I can't, set one card's taste better. Tramp should not be banned. We're going to throw that on there, and I can't wait for you guys to have to defend that. All right. So, what, whichever one we land on, the full art, oh God. I'm defending these. I'm going to. But extra points for those who get to, who also do that. Ryan! Hot take, if you already qualified, you don't get to play. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Why would it? Oh, I hope it's not that one. I don't like that one. Set 1 cards taste better than set 12 means that... Is that a hot take or is that just an opinion? I can't. No, nothing specific like that. I can't do that. Bucky deserves a revert on his errata. Bleh. Bleh. Especially with all these new Floodborns coming out. Oh, okay. JDZ loves Tipo. Yep. Okay, we'll throw that on there. You guys are killing me with some of these. Stop! Skydoll, you killed me! Okay. Oh my God. And then, yeah, the pastel are kind of like, it's okay for stars to charge market price for sealed product. Is it not? Oh, ew. Oh God, I'm actually gonna get these are gonna get me destroyed. These are gonna get me destroyed. Okay. All right, how many do we have? We've got like 20. We've got 21 entries, okay? This is great. Okay, all right, okay, so, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna spin the wheel. God, okay, this is the last one. We're throwing this one on here. And now we're gonna spin the wheel. And then whatever we land on, me and you, the set champs that should have pass downs. Oh my God. Okay, this is it. All right, I am going to add this one. I will hydrate. We're getting there because we're gonna have to get there. So. All right, so what I'm going to do is this is basically going to be, it's going to be fine. Actually, I'm going to throw that on there, Bo, because, Boja, but I just can't. We're going to throw that on there. Okay, so these are what we have. And I'm going to grab some water. Basically, I'm going to spin the wheel, and whatever this lands on, I'm going to have, should it be like 30 seconds or like a minute? How long do you think it should take us to defend this with our lives? As if we have never in our lives have, did we talk about it? Which one? 3 minutes is such a long time. 3 minutes is such a long time. Well, yeah, Sky Doll, you're not wrong. God. I'm like Tinkerbell. Like, if you don't pay attention to me, I die. Like, what are you copping, you know? So, bro, yes, I, like, that is, like, my least favorite Illuminaire. And he's probably, like, he came in here and followed me the other day, right as I was just, like, so, not my favorite. I don't know what's real and what's not. I can never figure out what people's intentions are because I can barely even figure out, you know, what people are thinking half the time. So, I've already said it. We did a deep dive on it like a long time ago. But if I have to play that Illuminaire, I am calling a judge so they get to be there and a table judge with me the entire time. Like, I'm not taking any chances. So, and the fact that he's allowed in the game is crazy. So, like, I don't know what to say. Yeah, like, I'm basically just gonna, like, if I have to sit across from that Illuminator, which I might not, you know what I mean? Or unless it is round one, I'm just gonna immediately call a judge and be like, hey, it's me and you and you and me, and we are all together because we're all gonna sit here and watch us play this game of Disney Lorcana. So that's how I feel about that Illuminator. So, just based off of my own things that I've witnessed within this community, and I don't trust them. So that's all I got on that. So we're gonna spin this wheel, and basically what's gonna happen is it's going to land on the hottest of takes, and then we're gonna take 2 minutes where we just defend this point with our lives as if we have never ever thought anything different. And I say we, you guys give me a paragraph and then I'll give you 2 solid minutes. So I'm gonna grab some water because I'm gonna need it. And all right, and I'm back. Okay, can we put it as a TTS? Yeah, you should, I think. Okay, so here's the deal. So we're gonna get a timer going, and not 5 minutes because I'll crash out and die. So we're gonna give it 2 solid minutes. So 2 solid minutes, and whatever we land on, I have to do it for 2 solid minutes, and then you have to do it through TTS, okay? So your responses will be a paragraph through TTS. My response will be 2 solid minutes of me defending this with my every fiber of my being. So good luck, everybody. I'm spinning the wheel now. I might throw up. This seems like such a bad idea. Okay. We're spinning. We're not spinning. We're spinning this wheel. What in the heck? No. And hot take. Oh no. Oh God, no. Oh, we're gonna do this multiple times, but now 2-game format is better than best of 3. This is the one that we get to defend with our lives, you guys. This is not good. Okay, so I have 2 minutes to tell you why the 2-game format is better than best of 3. And you have to give me a paragraph through TTS. Okay? Ready? Okay, I gotta focus. Okay, we're gonna pause that. We got 2 minutes. Can you spin the other wheel? I have big, yes. Okay. We'll do that. Just coughing is great. Okay, let's see. Ready? 2-game format is definitely better than the best of 3 because listen, I love playing less games, right? Like I love shuffling 60 cards to then play one game and then another game and scooping up my cards regardless of the outcome and saying, have a nice life. You know what? Good games. Probably. Would we have won that 3rd game? It doesn't matter because this is a best of 2. I get to play. You get to play. If you win the die roll, I guess that's cool too. I'm totally fine with that. I don't have to build my deck in a way that means that I have to do something so high rolly that I can just get you and you get got one game and then on the next game you get got again. So it rewards, like who doesn't want to be rewarded for building the most high rolly crap of pile of cards that you've ever had? You know what I mean? Like there's nothing better than feeling unresolved after 2 games of Disney Lurkana. I love it so much. And it really does feel as though if you only play, like, is it not a defense? Okay, the defense is I love playing less. It feels great. It feels super fair and fun to just shuffle up all those cards. And I can't do less sarcasm. Okay, it's really hard, okay? Okay, so it's good. And if you need 3 games to basically say, hey, like, if you need the 3 games to beat me, then you're bad. I could beat you in 2 games. I don't need 3 games, okay? Listen. Like, I don't need 3 games to beat you. Just get good. You know what I mean? Because then if I just play 1 game and I beat you, I played 2 games and I beat you, you're not getting a 3rd game. So why do you even need it in terms of that? So it's just fine. Just build your decks better. And oh, thank God. Oh God. Oh.
2-game format makes 2-0 wins actually matter. It's the ultimate skill expression and we get a lunch break with that format and even more rounds. Who doesn't love more rounds?
There we go. Hey, no, do not clip any of these. It'll get me fried in half. Does anybody else have anyone? Does anybody else have
2GF is shorter and minimizes the advantage of winning the die roll to go first. It also encourages higher level math with needing to figure out all the tiebreakers for rankings.
Oh God. Was this not a good idea? Oh man. Was this not a good idea, Ryan? Oh yeah, lunch breaks, you guys. Also let's spin this to see. You're getting canceled after this? I know, I'm so in trouble. Oh, you said you had money on Charles? Well, too good, too bad. I always get a lunch break. It's called knowing your lines. That's what I said. I was like, before each and every Fatima, I know. Myself sooner. So here's the thing. If these get clipped out of context, you guys are the worst. But also, well, what are we gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna say, hey, we're playing a game, and the game is we put hot takes on a wheel, and we are defending them as if we believe them. Do I believe any of the things that I'm about to defend?
2-game format
No.
eliminate the need for intentional draws because most of your games are draws anyway.
Oh, God. Oh, but come on. How could this go poorly? Let's see. We got all our money on Charles over here. How's Charles doing? Okay. Well, Gabriel's out of here. Charles can still, I almost said something crazy. Gabriel gone. All right. You guys want to do it again? Are we spinning the hot take wheel again? There's a lot of things on here. Oh, we're spinning that wheel? All right, let's go. Spin that. Oh God. Okay. Oh, no. Bring back Prince. This is the meanest thing in the entire world. And I actually don't know how I'm going to be able to do this without actually like bleeding out of my eyes. Okay. Okay. Skydoll, I hate you for this. Skydoll, Akita and Giselle are legitimate princesses. Listen. Okay. You guys ready for this and Unhinged one? Okay. We got to bring back princesses that are over 30 years old back as official Disney princesses. We had Kita. We had Giselle. You know what? They didn't need to get married at 16. They had a lot of life to live before they got there. Kita, thousands of years old, still amazing, still strong, a warrior doing what she needs to do. Giselle got like lost or something like that. You know, they need women over 30 need to feel like princesses. They're wonderful, beautiful, and women of all ages should be able to feel the joy and aspiration that young girls get to feel from Disney movies. There we go. See? Kita was strong. She took thousands of years to get even stronger. We had Giselle. She was just doing a bunch of different stuff. She fell down a well. I haven't seen that movie in a really long time, so I have to stop with that. But at the same time, Mama Odie should have been a Disney princess as well. I feel like she probably was royalty of the swamp. So, you know, like being a princess over 30, you don't have to immediately get married and become a queen. You know, you can just vibe out with your sidekicks and just hang out, and you don't have to like have so much responsibility as an entire kingdom. You can just frolic and eat fruit and do things that princesses do. And having a refined, aged princess is probably, you know, just as good as funny thing, Giselle is 36 is wild. Lot of living before and after that 36 mark for Giselle. So, the Sultan was a spry old man. He'll probably be around when Jasmine turned 30, so she'll still be a princess then. See? He was fine, even though he was trying to marry her off before her 16th birthday. So, we could have just added 15 years to that. That one was awful. It was like I was trying to justify me being allowed to feel young at all. Women over 30 are just as beautiful as women. This is terrible. That was crazy. Yeah, we need obtainable role models. Thank you. Middle-aged princesses, if you ever use that term ever again in this chat, you're not, I don't know what I'll do. Let's get this one out of here before I have a midlife crisis. Okay. Let's see how Charles is going to do. Okay. Oh, Hannah's out of here. Charles is still living. My God. God. Geriatric is crazy. Geriatric princesses. I swear to God. It hurts so bad. I'm just going to spin the wheel. Nothing else could be that bad, right? What? What are we? Oh, no. No, not that one. Oh, okay. Spartan? Dead to me. Wild. We don't need a second place playmat. All right, let me get a drink of water. What if I just like start the timer and and just say get good and then stare directly into the camera for 2 minutes. All right. This is the game that gets us all banned. This is a game. This is me spinning a wheel and playing a game. This is not my real feelings. This is just, we're playing a game, okay? Okay? All right? These are not my real feelings. We're playing a game. Ready, set, go. But all right, listen, no, you do not need a second place playmat. You know what you should do? You should keep playing. You should keep playing and get good. If you were good enough, you would get a first place playmat. You don't need a participation. Well, we already have participation prizes, but you don't need a participation trophy of a mat. You don't need it. Why? You should be able to play that. The fact that second place gets the same exact prizing as 8th place is fine. It should be a way for you to realize that you got to lock fully in and get the mat. And if you didn't, if you're not first, you're last, okay? That's basically what it is. And that's why you don't need to get a second place mat, because you don't deserve it. And you need to keep trying. And then that person that won has to feel special too. So you need to get there And like, you know, just they already gave you a whole month to get that playmat at a bajillion stores. Just travel an hour away from your home to get it. And if you can't win it, just buy it. They're like $40 most of the time. That was not me, but all right. I'll agree to a second place playback if it says get good loser. But Mama said I'm a special boy. No, I know these clips are awful. That's why I'm like, disclaimer. I don't actually feel this way. This is a great treasure, a whole new world promo for it. Never. But listen. Get good. Yep. And then that way you don't have to worry about that second place mat. Or go to a set champs in the middle of nowhere and then see if it. No, freaking no. Don't clip these. This is a game. Oh man, no. This is a game, guys. We're playing a game that's gonna get me canceled. Oh God, I'm so fried. I'm so fried. Okay, I hear you. All right, but listen. What is this? Listen, no, you do not need a second place playmat. You know what you should do? You should keep playing. You should keep playing and get good. If you were good enough. I'm in so much. I can't wait to have to explain this. I'm gonna get like, I'm gonna get in so much trouble. Let's see, who's Charles? It makes a yeah. I mean, I get Charles. No, Charles. Oh, that's unfortunate. Funny Lorcana videos. Streamer loses her mind. Oh my God. Basically, what we're doing is we're doing hot takes and we're defending him. You know what I mean? Like you finally got Charles. Bad takes only. Okay, yeah, sure. And then people are going to still take it out of context and I'm going to get death threats. Whoa, let's go. What's the next one? Again, how bad could it be? How bad could it possibly be? Oh, God. The blue steel one almost gagged me. I was like, oh, no. This one's a little bit better. That was close to career ending. I know. I don't know. There's so many on here and like you keep getting. Okay. Let's start the timer, Ryan. Ramping on 2 was good for the game because going 2, 4, 6 into the most powerful things that you could play was good because when you saw the light drain out of your opponent's eyes, when you decided to slam a Goliath on turn 5 or 4 or 3 or forget it, who doesn't matter, it was worth it. It was worth going down a card in my hand to play Tipo. It was worth being able to go ahead and ink something out of my hand or off the top with Sail because it means that we got to play cards that weren't going to get played. Otherwise, like Maleficent Dragon, you're not going to put that in a normal deck. But listen, yeah, like if I get to play Ramp on 2, I get to that Maleficent Dragon even faster. I could get to the Cinderella even faster. It's totally great for the game because we need to be able to see cards like that. I need you to see that I have Maleficent Dragon in my deck. And if I didn't get to Ramp on 2, that might not have happened. And being able to have all those cards just be in there and watch your opponent be completely helpless because you've gone so far in the plus for ink is really what this game is probably about. So really, it's just the spirit of the game being able to ramp on 2. And I still have a minute left. That's crazy. People who say that it's about the journey and the destination are lying to you. We had a problem playing Floodborns on 3 into your 1-drop that cannot be taken out by firing the cannons. Ramping to your bigger cards to get that payoff faster. It makes it fun. It's fun when I'm playing dragon after dragon. One of them costs 8 and the other one costs 9 and they're just doing a ton of stuff and they're huge and they're questing for a bunch and then you're just playing little guys. Yeah. Being able to ramp twice or 2 in a turn. Yeah, the 2-game format was that one was fine. You guys. That one was fine. Who's gonna win this wheel? I like that we have a second wheel going. The 2-game format one was rough. I am, is rough. Beatrice is out of here. Let's see. You guys need to give me your, like, if I'm going down, you're going down too. So if I have to defend these hot takes, then I need you to get on in here as well. And if I hit the blue steel one, I'm actually just gonna unplug my computer. So I'm gonna just unplug my computer. So get in here, you guys. We're defending hot takes that are probably gonna get us canceled if we go to, oh god. Stop! No. I don't think we can do this. I don't think this is one that we can do. I don't think this is I think this is I think it's funny enough that it made it. Yep. I think it's funny enough that it made it. We're gonna pretend like we did, and we're gonna pass because I can't defend that for 2 minutes and ever be allowed in a room ever again. Okay, well, that was a pretty good one to pass on, honestly. So that was good. It's Fabled at $1,000 is a fair price. All right. We can do that. Oh my god. Okay, the 2-game format one was rough because you guys were like, you have to stop being sarcastic. I'm like, I can't. All right, Fabled at $1,000 is a fair price. Have you seen the enchanteds in that set? They go for a premium. It is literally one of the only set that basically has like the characters that with like the proper faces on it. So that is a premium. It deserves to cost the most. It's also by far one of the most fun sets to open. Don't you guys remember opening packs of Fabled? It was amazing. I enjoyed every single second of it, and it was like so cheap to just get a bunch of packs of Fabled and then go and open them for that experience of seeing a set that was 90-something% reprints. So just $1,000 for the honor of being able to look at all of those reprints is really and truly a deal. Like, that is a steal for that. Because who didn't love opening 8 bare necessities and then watching their friends open an Ariel enchanted, you know, right next to you, or having to open an Ariel enchanted for your friend and then immediately giving it to them because it's their card, and then all you did was get to keep all of the 90-something% reprints. It was opening Fabled was a blast. It was like nostalgia piece after nostalgia piece over and over and over until you looked over and you realized that all of your, yeah, you love opening cards, the same cards 2 years later. Without Fabled, you wouldn't have Strength, or Under the Sea, or Prince Philip, or Ursula, Develop Your Brain, World's Greatest Criminal Mind, Hades, or Fire the Cannons. Like, look at all of these things that they gave you that you probably already had. So why wouldn't you want to pay $1,000 to have the cards that you've already had? If you open a Mickey or a mini iconic, but you're not going to, so don't do that. Don't buy it for this. This is crazy. Don't do it. Don't. It was like winning the Nobel Prize and the lottery at the same time. Let's do Fable Part 2 again. No! Oh my god, no. Oh god, Fable was such a bummer to open. Like, it was okay for like a second, and then you were like, oh, sick. And then all of a sudden, you're like, I'm not gonna get a hit. Like, and then you go on Twitter and join the lottery with the iconic. Yeah, I know. You're like, I opened a box or a case of Fabled. I have all of these cards that I literally already own. All of my Hades tanked in price because I had foil Hades from set 1 and they went from like $50 to $2. And I just ate so much on it. And then now everybody's like, oh my god, Fabled. It's like, yeah, if you have a Fabled Enchanted, but I don't know about Fabled Sealed. It's insane. It's insane. Ugh. Ugh. Hades Foils 12. Yeah. Well, that climbed back up. I would love it after every 2 iterations we get a side set of reprints. Blah, 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 blah. Alt arts. Yes. It was amazing. Okay, who's going to win this one? Who's going to win our side one? We got... Allie is out of here. I don't even know how we ended up with this. I couldn't have defended these for 3 minutes straight. 2 minutes is like all I got, you guys. 1 minute is where we're at. All right, are we good on this, or do you guys want to see what other horrible thing that are going to happen? Do we want to watch this, do you want to... Yeah, I did. Okay, I hit the add the wheel button. Are we defending anything else? You guys got, you got more... Fabled sealed product was being fun to open as revisionist gaslighting. We're just going to spin it. We're going to see what happens. Oh, Squirrely, what's up? Oh no. Hey, I can defend this one. Thanks for the subscription. Oh, you guys get a point. It's one poster, you guys. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no. We're spinning again. We're spinning again. Oh no, not this one. I accidentally respun it, and I can't defend this for 2 solid minutes, you guys. Just to give some context, for those of you who don't know, where, not the reveal order. This is actually truly insane. We're going to sort by card number. We can skip this. Can we skip this? Yeah, this is your wife's hot take. What is it? That this Carl loving husband, you know, Ellie, I think we're going to be together forever. Ellie Fredrickson, every moment we're together in his adventure. And so the hot take that I have to defend apparently is the full art Ellie should have been an empty chair. That's insane. That is insane. What is wrong with you guys? Okay. That it should have just been him reaching out to an empty chair. I don't think I can defend that for 2 minutes straight. I don't think I could. Okay. Well, this is your community. I know, right? We've already defended some really. Your wife is a monster. Oh no. Wasn't the response to that like, well, you married me? Because that was actually a really funny one. God, I can't really defend that for 2 minutes. It just should be him and then an empty chair. Because you know what? Every time you see that card, it should hurt. It should just be pain incarnate. You can't do that. You can't do that for 2 minutes. Like, like I can't do that for 2 minutes. It's just him. Oh God. Like, I can't believe your wife is just like, like, what if that was an empty chair and he was just like reaching out and talking to nothing? Oh God. Actual intellectual assault. Okay. Basically, I think that you should think about what you've done and what you said. Well, she did banished. She's not there anymore. So, God. Maybe she could sleeping around her is going to be hilarious. That's pretty good. Okay, we're going to spin this again. We're going to spin this one. Shout out to your wife being a monster. I do love that for you. And her. Set stamps should... Oh, God, not Spartan is the best. Oh, okay. Huh. She is hilarious. They could have made her a ghost. Oh, God. Set champs should have a pass down. If you win a mat, the next win should be passed down. I mean, I guess we could just run it, right? Like, I'm fine with a ghost fur, but an empty chair is too far. She could be a whisper. The fact that she doesn't get banished and thrown into the inkwell is probably one of the biggest whiffs ever happening. But again, you know, like I already do this though. Set champ should have a pass down. If you win a mat, the next mat you should win just be passed down immediately. And and if you lose it, if you win, you just get hit with the mat and then they immediately hand it to the next person. So you're like, haha. This is an arguable thing. Could I defend this? How would you guys feel about this? Like, I don't know if I want to argue this or if I'm just like, because then if the mat gets passed down, like, why would I even go? And then now just it creates this community where I won. I don't know. It's interesting that set champs in Riftbound also get a first round bye at your next regional, huh? Like, why? Daily Single Con is a silly princess trading game. People who collect multiple sets of set champions cards are weird. They don't even cost that much when you go to sell them. Just pass it down to the previous person. Oh, God. Oh, you didn't start the timer? Okay. Actually, Foil just lost his mind in chat. Everybody. Winning set champs should let you skip round 1 into DLC. You just get a round 1 buy at a DLC. I don't know about that. Maybe. I don't know. That's a hot take. Listen. Why are you collecting all these things? Like, that's terrible. You'd farm even harder if they had pass downs. See? Maybe. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, no. No! Okay. All right. Okay. That Sapphire Steel one keeps missing us. All right. Amber is a better ramp color than Sapphire. Haha. Why do you guys want to see me fail? Okay. My husband asks how many mats I need. All of them. I need every single mat, and then I need replacement mats for if I spill my drink on my current mat. Set champs should in no way affect DLC. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like that. Okay, so Amber is a better ramp color than Sapphire. Listen, I don't even have to really defend this. Amber is a better ramp color than Sapphire because we have Willow on turn 2. We don't even have to draw a card. It's uninkable, but that doesn't matter. And then we also have Lantern, which you could play and exert immediately. So that's basically ramp. And then you have Ham. Ham comes in. You can exert him. Pluto does the same thing. There's so many other character-based ramps that are better than Sapphire. Like, why do you have to do action-based or item-based ramp in Sapphire to get to your bigger characters? Because listen, Amber, when you're ramping, doesn't mean bigger characters. It means more characters. And that's always better. More is always better. It's quantity over quality. And that's why Amber is a better ramp color, because I want more things, not better things. You know what I mean? So what if my character is a dragon? Or so what if my character is a literal gargoyle that could draw me more cards? I want more stuff on the board. I want to go 1-drop into 1-drop, 1-drop, 1-drop. And then I want to have more things on the board than you, because if I have more things than you, I'm going to win the game, because that's how things are. Quantity will always be better when synced together as a mechanic. Oh my god, this is an argument. I have a minute left. I only can do I think I could really only do a minute. We gotta knock these down. 2 minutes is too long. 2 minutes is too long.
Where's your ramp in other color? Amber Sapphire has 1 jump ahead. Tipo, Sail, and Lantern, Willow, Ham. Not to mention all the songs and actions like Acid and Just in Time. What do you have in other color? A hyperactive duck from DuckTales and a rooster voiced by the dead guy from Serenity.
Oh my god! Why? No! No, that is not the dead guy from Serenity. That's crazy. No. Oh, wow. Sky. That's awesome. Sky. Alec Tudyk. Well, the movie, I mean, is not wrong. And Alec Tudyk does die in Serenity. What do you mean? Actually, it's literally the saddest part of the freaking movie. Don't come after Hey Hey like that. Okay, yeah. Sky just went in. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, spoiler alert for a movie that's over 10 years old isn't a spoiler alert. Okay. I am a leaf on the wind. Watch me soar. That. Well, props to Sky. Wow, that's actually hilarious. No, it is. Oh yeah, no, it was like so sad. And I know that the director was like, "Oh, I wouldn't have done that had they not canceled the series, but since they canceled it, let me just go ahead and kill one of the best characters on the show." Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Ah, all right. All right, we are going to need a dance break after this. You guys get after it. All right. We are rolling. Sky is Sky. Oh God, that was insane. Okay. We're rolling. Also, let's roll this one. 2 wheels. 2 feet. It's okay for store. Oh no. I gotta get off these store champs ones. Oh, but the Skydol or the Spartan one. Okay, Dia wins. Okay, it's okay for stores to charge market price for sealed product. Guys, you guys are frying me. It's okay for store champs to charge market price for sealed product. What do you guys want MSRP for? It's the value of what's inside, the value of the potential of what's inside that box is way worth more than the MSRP says that it's worth, because who cares how much it actually cost them to create the product? It's the potential, and that's what you're paying for. Does that box actually have an iconic in it? Probably not, but the store should be able to charge you as if there is an iconic in there, because you know what? They're just business owners as well, and they're trying to make their bag. And if their bag is heavier than your bag because it has more money in it, and then that's good, because you could have an iconic. And it literally is the chance of getting that iconic that is the premium price that you're paying for. So you know what? If it's at $1,000 a box for Fabled, then you should have to pay $1,000 at the store for that Fabled box, because they're just losing money if they don't charge you those prices, really. And that's just smart business, is just really gouging that. Why hasn't this gone off? Why hasn't it gone off? Oh, God. Okay. Oh God, it is this is rough. Can you guys put better hot takes in here, because you guys are frying me. I feel like I'm already spending that. Oh my God. This is a lot. If it hits the blue steel one, I'm just gonna unplug my computer. You know what I mean? Like, if the blue, like, I still stand for my princess is over 30 take. That one just made me come to terms with my own morality and mortality. And I just, like, my morality's actually gone after all this. I don't know where. I'm digging up some of the, I am becoming the monster here. Hot take, you should not be allowed to resell set champs or DLC cards. Then how? I don't like that one. It's not going on the wheel. That's not. I don't like that. Some sadistic part of me kind of wants the Sapphire Steel bad take to be. Oh please! Oh man. I think that this one might be a skip, just because I am not trying to gather the ire of the entire Pokemon community. So, I don't think that this is a safe one, because you guys are really good at clipping things, and some of the things I feel like I can defend myself and be like, we were playing a game. It was just a joke. Good. Like, why are you being so sensitive? You know what I mean? And I feel like I could do that. But in yeah, no, I don't know. I'm like, this one I don't want to, like, basically, you know, I don't want to make them mad. So I'm scared of certain people. Plus the automaton. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm not trying to, like, I don't want to. Oh, yes. No! Come on! I have said, I don't want to do this. This is crazy. Ah, Metamorphosis is a broken card, you guys. Come on. Get in here. Let me. Thank you. Metamorphosis. Here we go. All right, hot take. Metamorphosis is a broken card. Can you guys defend this? Okay, hold on. All right, we got a minute to do this, and I'm going to do it with this. Listen, all right, Metamorphosis is a broken card. Shift a character from your discard for free. Never mind you have to have a shift base already on the field, but 3, that is a reduction. Do you know how many cards? Let's look at them. What cards have shift in them that I'm going to take the full minutes for the... What? Puppy shift is insane. Stop it. Shift. Okay, pause. Shift. Look at all these cards. This is shift 5. You could shift this guy in here for 3. It doesn't matter that you're playing Amber and Ruby. It's cool. Shift 1. That's going to make it cost more. That's probably fine. Shifting, that is bad. Shifting, this is fine. Who doesn't want to increase the cost of most viable shift targets, right? You're at a net neutral. If you're trying to shift a Donald Duck Perfect Gentleman, that's probably good. Okay, this is actually the worst card ever printed. We're doing it. We're good. Oh, I know. We'll go from... I need extra time with this one. All right, here we go. Look. It's fine. We're going to do one more minute because I got here. Here, look at this.
Metamorphosis is so good. Your opponent kill your Sisu? Bring it back and shift onto your Sisu again for 6 ink. 8 ink is definitely more than 6 ink, and we know spending less ink is more because now I can play a 2-drop like Willow to make my next Sisu 7 ink.
Oh, God. I'm like 27 and 8 playing today. Oh, yes. You know what? Girl math. Okay, I like that. You can use it to shift power lines, sing a song, play another song with mashup, and then go absolutely nuts. Oh, my God. No. What do we got here? You can shift your Prince Philip early. You could shift your Rafiki finally. You could play You could play turn 1, Challenger Rafiki, turn 2, whatever, turn 3, Metamorphosis. I don't know how you got the Rafiki into the discard, but it doesn't matter because now you've shifted him, and every time you put a card in your inkwell, we draw a card, and that's pretty good. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. When you have 8 to 16 cards named Woody in your deck, shifting Jungle Guide for 3 turns a 3-drop into a 5-drop and a 2-drop. And that's just like a 4 ink discount. Girl math. Illumineer math. Oh, Jesus, guys. This one's rough. This one is rough. Yeah, that one's pretty rough. Yep. You just throw your discard. You draw Metamorphosis and then you throw your shift character in the discard out of frustration because you have Metamorphosis in your deck. Oh my God, it's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, the thing is like there's going to be this whole situation. Skydoll. Chill. There's gonna be this whole situation where Metamorphosis ends up being good, and I'm like frying myself from... I'm gonna fry myself. And there's just gonna be this thing where being like, Metamorphosis is the worst card ever printed! Turns out it's not! Yeah, you guys are on the same joke, and listen, I'll let you guys be unhinged. You can say it, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. But you can. All right, so are we... The thing is if we keep doing this, I'm going to either have to say that Spartan Siggles is the best, or I'm going to have to give a 1-minute tangent that makes all of my Sapphire Steel friends never talk to me ever again. So that's kind of where we're going. It's basically... Well, let's get dangerous. Hiya! Oh, please. Yes! This is the one I wanted, Skydoll. It's our time. The automaton is an excellent instrument, you guys, and we have 1 solid minute of that. 1 entire... Oh, no, I am. Because do you know why the automaton is the best instrument? I don't even need to. I don't even need to explain it. I'm just going to give you one solid minute, you guys. This is why the automaton is the best instrument. Okay? Listen. Listen to this. It's complicated. Yep. It's great to teach kids about dexterity and musical sense. Listen, I don't even have to explain it. You could just tell. Listen. This is a legitimate instrument. It's excellent. What did the thing say? It's an excellent instrument. Look at it. You can almost hear it. All right, it's been a minute and 20. It's been a minute and 20. All right. Ah, come on. This is closer to how I song when I say, you know what I mean? So automaton is an excellent instrument. I had a minute. We went a minute and 20 seconds into it. And basically this, I feel like my point was made, you guys. It was made. Okay? This is truly scaring the crap out of me. This is truly scaring the crap out of me. If it lands on this and I just like disappear for a week. Oh! These are getting worse. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I feel like the ones that we did at the beginning weren't that bad. And like now it's leaving all the worst ones. And like, okay. This is the hell he is waiting for the DMV and the automaton is playing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So hot take. Tramp should not be banned. It won. It won. And that means I have to defend it, even though I don't believe that. But here we go. All right, Tramp should not be banned. It is a completely fair and balanced card. The way that you play the card is you have to put a lot of things on the board. And if you're putting a lot of things on the board, you're sacrificing your hand resources. And in doing so, that's the cost. So when you go all into the Tramp, yes, even though you aren't like being able to draw all those cards and keep all those cards, and you get to keep the most powerful card for the situation, it's filtering it in a way that's really at your detriment. So, you know, it's a really high skill level card as well. If you play it and you're not really, you know, like your skill expression isn't there, then you're going to end up misplaying, and that's sort of fine too. So banning this card just means that it's fine. It's fine. This card's fine. It lost. It hasn't won. It won 3 or 4 DLCs. It didn't win 5 or 6. So it's fine. Ah! If you go on a Tramp strategy and you don't find out the sea, there's a big chance you're just losing the game. So yeah, skill expression is really important. And so the card is fine. And there's so many answers for it. Google's not letting you download things. Interesting. Tramp can only be played in one color combination. Yeah, see? Totally balanced. I had to explain how to play Tramp to 2 people, and it was a fun time. Oh my god. Because people were just like running it. Can you... Daya? Daya wins? Oh, now there is no wheel. Ugh. Willow's a ridiculous one because you can watch people and they're like, I'll do this and this and this, and then you're like, that's not correct. That's not how you play that. Amazon has the automaton tutorials. Oh, thank God. What was the second wheel even for? I don't know. I accidentally hit that there was like, I was trying to, there we go, remove wheel 2. I accidentally added a wheel and then I just went with it because, you know, I went with it. Let's see. What do we got? There's going to be one that cooks me and I think I'm just going to be done. Nope. Really? Really? Going 5-0 is good enough for day 2 and bypass the last 3 rounds? Really? Really? Come on. Oh, God. Just let me in. Let me in. Open up day 2 a bit. Oh, my God. I should be able to draw 4 times in and then just play. And then... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bucky was never a problem. Do you guys actually want this? Do you want my inside thoughts to be outside thoughts on what I think that it would sound like to defend this? I played the video of the automaton cover circle life for my... Oh. You don't know how to defend this? Okay, so... I gotta think. I gotta think for a second. Like, is this even something that I can do? Bucky was never a problem. If you liked having cards. No, wait. If you didn't like having cards. So for all of those... okay, we'll get there. All right, let's try. Bucky was never a problem because there are a lot of us who don't like holding a lot of cards in our hand. And so as the Bucky player, I'm helping you conserve energy by making you discard all of your cards. So you can put more brain power to sitting there and thinking about my turn as I play it in front of you as you don't get to play the game. So really what that's doing is saving you mental energy, because if you're not holding cards, you're not burning those calories of having the heavy cards in your hand, and you're not having to worry about really anything because I'm the one playing Bucky and I'm the one playing the game of Digital Arcana and you're not. So really I'm helping your stress levels. I'm helping your basically your cognitive function to take maybe like a well-needed rest because you're not playing the game. So what are you worried about? You know? And so I think that's why Bucky was probably just, it was just never a problem because I'm helping you by that. Yeah, Bucky was never a problem because you weren't playing back then. God, that's great. If you don't have cards in your hand, then you can't get DQ'd for something. Hey, I can't read that out loud. Huh? What do you mean that was a BS answer? I'm having a hard time here, okay? This card has always been a legitimate strategy. People need to run more cards and play better. Oh, also with lesser cards, you won't have to shuffle or flick your hand to distract me from curving out as you look up. I mean, hey, why didn't it play? Gold TTS there, you guys. Come on. Oh, man.
Discard has always been a legit strategy. People just need to run more card draw and play better. Also with lesser cards, you won't be able to shuffle or flick your hand and distract me from curving up as you look as if you want to give up on this game.
Skydoll is on fire today. Holy. All right, we got Spartan. Oh, God. Spartan is the best. Knowledge should have been Princess Deck. If it dies to Medusa, it's unplayable. Blue Steel has never been good. Should be allowed to have 8 Fire the Cannons in a Pirate deck. Those aren't violins. Those are heartless. If you are fairly qualified, you don't get to play. Bucky deserves a revert on his errata. Less cards means you get to look at me as I crush you. All eyes on me. Oh, my God. If I wanted to play Solitaire, I'd stay home. Yeah. Yeah, that one was rough. That one was really difficult. That one was not a fun one to try to defend. coming in every once in a while to be like, what'd you say? I heard what you said. It's just I think Blue Steel is like the end of the game on Game Changer Roulette. Oh god. Okay. We hit that one. I'm already trying to getting good with my Sapphire Steel friends. I'm like, brethren. Oh god. I just want to see how long it takes us to land on it. I might not defend it. I just, oh god. What's this one? If you all have already qualified, you don't get to play? Lorcana Game Changer? How was that go? Hiram didn't deserve a ban in Infinity. I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's just like sort of... I mean, it depends. I know a lot of people are saying... Oh, I don't want to get into it. I'm like, that's not on the wheel. I don't have to defend it. Nah. If you already have already qualified, you don't get to play? Yeah, get out of here. If you already have a mat, you don't get another mat. If you already qualified, you don't get to play anymore. You already did the thing. Get out of here. It wasn't a hot take. I was consoling Ryan. Oh. Oh. It's okay, Ryan. Since we're getting to the end of these. No. Keep going. It's a virtual... I think, I mean, No, get back here. There we go. Sapphire Steel. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, I could do that. 1 minute. All right, Sapphire Steel has never been good. It's only been great. It's never had any single problems ever, and you just didn't know how to play it. And if it was only good for you and it wasn't great for you, then maybe you needed to devote more time to it. Because you know who has devoted more time to it? Most people that have associated and been anywhere near the Sapphire Steel community. They have devoted what it takes to make Sapphire Steel great over and over and over. And even when I don't see it, and the tournament people don't see it, and the developers and even when the top people over here don't see it, it's still great. Okay? Just because you don't see it doesn't mean it's not great. And it always has been. Because it's got big things in it that do damage, and ramping is good in the game, so how can it not be great? Lady Cuck Luck is a good card. There's no Sapphire Steel community. It's not good, it's great. Lady Cuck. Oh yeah, there's no Sapphire Steel community. It's just a RP account. It's not good. It's great. I felt like Neo from the Matrix on that one. Just like, like we did it poorly, but we made it through it. Task failed successfully. Catching your Oh god. Let's see, how bad could it be? How bad could it be? Oh, this one's silly. You should be allowed to have 8 Fire the Cannons in a Pirates deck? Okay, let's see. Let's make sure we gotta set the mood for this one. No, that's too much mood. Too much mood. Too much mood. You can have it with the Captain Hook. Yeah, 4 Captain Hooks. But yeah, it's just Ryan. Let's see. No. No. All right. You should be able to have 8 Fire the Cannons in a deck, because How are pirates supposed to do pirate things? I can't do this. I can't. Listen, just play 4 Pirate Life. I actually can't do that. How? That's crazy. Listening to that and trying to talk at the same time was actually going to kill me. That was the craziest thing. How are you gonna ready Mr. Smee, efficient captain? Oh god. Then you have 56 fire the cannons. There you go. You guys are solving the problem as we speak. Let's see. If you're a pirate, you need pirate things. Listen, Captain Hook, he's the captain of the Jolly Roger, and when you play this character, you may return action card for name fire the cannons from your discard to your hand. There you go. 8 fire the cannons. So you think that you should, and you can. I tried to do the Pirate's Life thing at the same time, but it was so disorienting. Yeah, that was... You can run 12 fire the cannons. You can run Buzz to bring it back. There, see, we're doing our pirate dreams now. Jesus. You guys are like going in way too hard here. 55 fire the cannons, 55 hooks, 55 sails, 55 T-bows, 100 grab your swords, 100 takes, 155 wheels. Let's go! Oh, man. That's pretty good. You just got them all in there. You just keep circling it back and back over and over and over and over and over. And now all that discard stuff, you can just go and discard all of those things and just get it back over and over and over. Because you can just play it out of the discard when you discard it. And that, like, what's better than that, you guys? We got another reveal. We have... What's his name? What's his name over here? Henry J. Waternoose III. He's at Uninkable 5-5, Chief Executive Officer. The bottom line, while you have more cards in your inkwell than each opposing player, this character gets +2 and gains ward? What the heck? Why are they just warding it all up? It's just a 5-5 with 4 lore. Yep, he's another villain. Let's see. Let's see if I can get this pulled up. That's actually kind of disgusting. Why is there so much ward? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Huh. Ryan, how did you make that post another 3 seconds? Let's see. I'm having a hard time understanding why these are in the same set and why the rarity for each. Just play the inkable non-conditional one, right? I don't know, because sometimes you need the 1 extra lore, because this will give you 4 lore, and then you can close out the game, and this is only going to give you 3. You know? I don't know, man. I'm doing something. So, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's sort of fine. Like, you would probably put, like, more of this guy in your deck, and then, like, it's conditional versus non-conditional, I know, but, like, the off chance that you... I want a quest for 4. Yeah. Because they're both villains, too, so... Yeah, I mean, it just depends on if that extra lore is worth it. Yeah. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Like, is the 1 lore... It being uninkable and this being inkable kind of makes it, like, worth not having, like, the less lore, you know? They have to do something with the set to banish warded characters, right? No. The worst version is the rare. Yeah. I don't know. But the thing is like, I'm gonna be really bummed to see this in limited, and then, like, I don't have to see this guy a lot in limited, which I would never put I'd never put the water noose in my limited deck, but I probably had Hades in there. Ah! I think I'd probably throw Hades in the limited deck just as a closer. Because you're like at 17, you slam this and just say pass. And you're like, can you out this? And they're like, I have a Maximus. And you're like, sick. I hate you. So, it might have been. It's a weird one. It's a weird card. The art, though. You know. What are we doing? Bucky deserves a reverse on his errata. I think that falls in the category of like... I think that falls in the category of like, we already said that Bucky wasn't a problem, right? Like, Bucky was totally fine. That's where that goes. No! Okay, so we're done with the wheel, you guys. Everything is done. We don't have to worry about that. What we're gonna. All right, okay. The game of hot takes is over. Thanks for playing, everybody. Shut it down, boys. We're good to go. This is completely invalid. Nah, just kidding. Spartan Tickles, listen, you are the best. You are my first subscriber. You're one of the funniest people I know. I'm not telling you where you are on that list, and I'm not telling you whether it means that you're funny or funny. I don't know. Anyway, but no. Thank you. When you were on holiday, we all missed you. So yes, you're the best. Thanks for always, yeah. Oh, DLC into top 100 there. See, D2 Spartan into top 100. It's better than I've ever done in a DLC. So you're the best player out of the two of us because your record is still better than mine out of DLCs. So, all right. These other ones, no, this should have been Princess. We all know that. I don't have to defend that. I don't have to defend that. It should have been, if it dies to Medusa. Dude, it's unplayable. Remember, it'd be like, it died to Medusa. If it's like a 5-drop and it died to Medusa, it was kind of unplayable. Shout out to Robin Hood. Get that guy out of here. Oh. What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives here? What am I looking at? Casting locals tonight? No, because they're doing pack rush at locals, and I figured you guys would eat me alive if I tried to cast pack rush. But it will be on Saturday. We will be doing, it'll be me and Foil, and we're gonna be casting the set champs. So I know that there is like a billion forms of Disney Lorcana happening on Saturday, but we will be here and on YouTube, which I'll have to get you that link, but we will be casting the set champs, which will be core, and it's going to be a good time. They're having like a huge set champs. Like, I don't know why there's so many people coming to the set champs, but it's a huge one. So, set champs is Sunday. Where? It's Saturday, isn't it? It's Saturday. Foil? It's Saturday. That's the set champs. Ryan, why are you saying Sunday? Cool stuff. Oh, for us it's Saturday. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I'm casting and it's gonna be on this channel, and then, you know, for your local, it's Sunday. For like one of our locals, that's just cool stuff. I have to look at the other one. I think there's another one on Sunday. I need to figure out when Dex and Dice is. Also for set champs tomorrow too. Is today? Oh wait, today's Friday. Oh yeah, so tomorrow we'll be doing set champs here. Well, on my Twitch, but also on YouTube. Oh no, 47 people. Maybe there'll be more people. That's like a crazy amount of people for a set champs, though. Possibly going to my first set champs of the season tomorrow, hopefully. I know you've had like a crazy month, so you haven't been able to play, but that will be a fun thing to do. Yeah, I talked to Josh, who was the one, Dr. Lord, the one that does like the local streaming and everything. And he's like, it's only Pack Rush tonight, so we're not going to worry about setting up just to watch people play Pack Rush. You know, we already have the lore cast and stuff, so I was like, you guys will kill me if I do that. But tomorrow will be set champs, but also tomorrow is like it's the DCI, so there's that. So there'll be a lot of Disney Lorcana, but this set champs doesn't start till 1. So we were in Japan for most of June, so tomorrow will be our one and only set champs. Oh wow. I hope you guys have a good time, and then you can just like put me in, like, just turn on the stream and then throw it in your lap, and then try not to get DQ'd for having your phone in your lap. Trying to see what we're gonna do. What are we doing? We do have, I'm like, it's like that time of year where, or the time of season where anything could happen. You could just drop a card reveal at any moment in time. Nope, right now is not that moment. But let's see, what are your favorite cards that have already been revealed? What do you got? I like Petrify. I do kind of like that card. I like Petrified. I know you guys are super excited about whatever collector booster that's coming out beginning of the year. This card, I don't think I like this card. I don't see the point of this card. I like this card a lot, actually. The you got some punch. It seems like it could be kind of good with a underdog character. I like this card because Garrick revealed it. I think this card could be cracked with Dale. It could be aggravating with Dale, but you're gonna get Horseman or Firefly Swarmed. And I think that if you're running Ruby, you have to put Firefly Swarm in your deck from now on because of all the things that are gonna be running around and shenaniganing all over the place. So, hold. Probably the Rapunzel Flynn team up, the Aladdin Genie team up, and the Mickey Minnie team up. I mean, yeah, the Mickey and Minnie team up seems like it has a lot of potential. The Rapunzel and Flynn one seems also sort of fine, but I gotta have to play with it. And the Aladdin Genie one, that feels like an infinity card. Bushroot, Ward. Let's just play him in my sealed deck. That's good. Shift target. This card's funny to me. Windstorm. This card seems like if you're desperate, you might want to play it in there. This is like another funny card. We're putting, I like the Kingdom Hearts key. It's easy. Nice. This card might be good. I like any card I can suggest some funny quiz for the Judge Hub. Yeah. These seem good. This seems like it has a lot of utility. I'm afraid of all the warded high stat characters that seemingly don't have answers yet. Yeah, except for Maximus is like the only answer. One Last Hope. What is that card called? One Last Stand? Last. I had a stroke. Sorry, everybody. One Last Hope! Yeah, that. Maximus and Sven, maybe if they're... But no, Maximus is good because it lets you challenge readied characters. Duh. So you just discard something and then challenge it with Maximus. And it has Challenger +2. So, really leaning on the back of that card. Like, really heavily leaning on the back of that card. Where is he? Boop. Yeah. If you discarded a card this turn... Yeah, if you discarded a card this turn, it gets Challenger +2. Only have 4 Maximus. They have 20 warded character with a 4 strength and up. I know! And then you gotta put one last hope in there as well. There you go. You gotta put this in there as well. Otherwise, you're cooked. You're cooked! Thank God they reprinted it. Like, this is like, you're probably gonna have to play this card in Steel. If you're trying to, like, do anything. Otherwise, you're just, like, sick. So, one last hope stocks are going up, you guys. We're going up. This art's kind of cool, though. I've never actually looked at the full art before. Sick. Yeah, that fin is interesting, but... Let's see. All right. We're going up. It's gonna go up. It will. It will. It will. Got like nothing. I'm not going to locals tonight. I'm just kind of waiting for my life to begin here. I'm not revealing anything else. They didn't drop an online client today, so I can't... Like, if they just dropped an online client, I think it would be good to go. So, I think I'm gonna maybe get a sandwich, and then I think I'm gonna play, I'm gonna play a little Dreamlight Valley, I think. Because other than that, we're just vibing. We got set champs this weekend. The meta is kind of like bleh. We're waiting for all of the reveals to come out so we can think of what the meta is going to feel like soon. We've already talked about all the cards that are rotating. Like, this is your new life. Got a bunch of evasive stuff. I don't even think a one-cost action that disables ward for a turn would make it better. I'm really worried about the ward. The ward is going to be powerful. But, I mean, here's the thing. Like, I think we're going to have to... We need, like, comparably powerful things just because Toys was going to run us over. But, again, I mean, if we're not going to get turn 2 ramp, then it makes all that warded stuff coming out just, like, a little late. So... I mean, if we had turn 2 ramp, it'd be disgusting. And, like, maybe in Infinity, Blurple gets better because of all that, but... There seems to be, like, counter answers to a lot of stuff. I was playing Pack Rush the night before last, or last night, I don't know, but I literally opened, like, Super Suit into the, Tapestry into Merida's, but, like, I drew, like, 3 items in a row and just lost the game. I was like, wow! Holy crap, that sucked. It was the worst game of Pack Rush I have ever played. But my daughter, who was next to me playing Pack Rush for the first time, me playing for her, won her game. So kind of like a, you know, we broke even there. Broke even. Splatter Phoenix is kind of good. Oh no, she's a 1-2. I kind of want to play Liquidator on turn 1 and then play Petrify on turn 2. That sounds kind of good to me. I think I like that. Liquidator turn 1, Petrify into, I don't know, literally anything else. Into Pete, who cares? I don't know. We have to get some kind of shift, right? Like, come on. Do we already have both legendaries for this? Huh. Because these aren't legendaries. These are actually the... Let's see if we can find a pattern for what they're doing for legendaries. Oh, nope, there's no pattern. They're just doing whatever they want. Interesting. Did they already give us the one enchanted, or does this, like... I hope the other enchanteds are, like, better. Does this do anything for anybody? Or this just kind of feels a little, like... eh. Whenever this character quests, you return a character card from yours across into your hand. If you do play that character... I mean, this card's busted, but, like, the enchanted itself, I figured would be a little bit more whelming. You know? You love the movie posters? Okay. Maybe it's because, like, Pocahontas never really, like, gripped me the way that some other things did. Like, if this is probably, like, Aladdin. Like, when I see, if there's, like, an Aladdin Genie one, I'm probably gonna go nuts. But I love this style, but this art looks very flat, I guess. Like, it's just doesn't feel like there's a lot of depth in it. So it almost reminds me of, like, the paper cut art style that they did a few sets back. Maybe that's what it is. Ooh, that's what we can do. We can take a look at Market Watch. Nope, that's not right. Let's see what has been done here. I feel like prices are going down a little bit. Okay, except for those, right? We still paying $1 million for a box of Fabled? Booster box case. $1 million. Winter spell case. Yep, $1,000 for a case, box, pretty much. What's all this other stuff doing? 640. Spooky Site being $1,000 is wild to me. Like, nobody's buying that at $1,000, right? Holy sh... Why are people buying this card? Buy my cards. That's crazy. This is crazy. Spooky Site is crazy business. I mean, the card looks good, but dang, it's a Whispers in the Well. You're holy. Holy. Wow, what's happening with ER? What are we doing? For each exerted character you have in play, pay 1 to slowly pay this character. Why did we never throw Eeyore in a Demona deck? Can somebody tell me that? Because we just never got that much value. So you grabbed many Fabled Enchanteds at Richmond DLC. Good for you, man. I'm mad that I couldn't even afford them when they were cheap. That seems a little low for her, but I guess it's not. I will say I've noticed that the Wilds Unknown Enchanteds have gone down just because of the amount of Wilds Unknown numbers have gone way up. Like way, way, way up. Like where's you got a friend of me? It's like, wait, what the hell? You got a friend and it's me. Yeah, some of these are like stabilizing. Oh, that went down $5. Look at that. This one was way up. And then it's kind of like stabilizing. Turn 1 Rue / Splatter Phoenix. Okay. Turn 2 Darkwing Duck. Turn 3 Ka. What? Turn 3 Big Mama Webby Mary. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't play. Oops All Ward is insane. Why are we warded up on a Tuesday? Why do you have that much ward? You don't need that much ward. It's not doing any favors. What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna challenge. It's gonna become a challenge meta. Challenge matters meta, okay? You're gonna have to use their cards as Steve Warner intended and challenge into your other characters. Take it off the board. You're gonna have to give your stuff resist and challenge in. Looks like all these prices are like kind of stabilizing or going down. Except for here. This is great. Oh, Fabled. Duh. Duh. But if I have 2 piglets down, you're not challenging it. It still has evasive when it's ready. What piglet are you talking about? What piglet are you talking about? This seems kind of cheap for this enchanted. Oh, this seems reasonable. Ooh. Oh. Ruby Still Peeps will lose their minds if we finally enter a challenge heavy meta. I know! The thing is all the good stuff got rotated. So, like, the Mulan with evasive that, like, you know, lets you challenge readied stuff. And, like, the Mushu, all that stuff rotates. So, that's kind of crazy that all that stuff would rotate right as all this stuff is kind of coming in. Where's that little... Where is he at? Where's that little rogue Roo? There he is. Boop. While you have another honey character and play this character gains evasive. What are we doing? What are we doing? Are you really worried about this? I'm not worried about this 1/1. I'm just gonna play Windstorm. Mrs. Incredible plus One Last Hope. Reginald's got it. That's how we're all saved. One Last Hope plus Mrs. Incredible is just a board wipe. Oh, silly coffee. I just can't read. Ah! Reginald, you weren't here, and then you got here, and then you got fried. That's so unfortunate. Why is Perdita? Ain't no way. Ain't no way this Perdita is $500. Ain't no way. There's so many of these out there now. Ugh. And nobody wants them. Look at these people. Everybody, like, stepped up and tried to sell their scars. I'm just, like, death gripping my let it go. Make it worth it. No, Milo. You were, like, 125. Next set is your set, he says, for the 12th consecutive set. Oh, man. Oh, Donald. Oh, well, okay. I mean, that's lightly played. Near mint. Eh. How do we bounce the 3-drop Lilo back to hand? What 3-drop Lilo? You're gonna have to give me her version name, or I'm never gonna know what you're talking about. The best explorer ever? Why would we need to put her back in our hand? She does way more on the board. That's the alien one, right? Yeah. Oh, because when you play this character, your other characters get... You just basically play Oops All Aliens when she quests. Yeah. I see now bad shares with card trivia. You need way more than just 3-drop Lilo. That's true. Yeah. 3-drop Lilo is crazy. What am I supposed to... What do I say? There's only like 2 3-drop Lilos. Just come on, man. Come on. Jesus Christ. On quest. How are we protecting her? Resist! Resist! The armor. You gotta put the new armor in there and you gotta give her resist. And then hope she doesn't get blown out of the water. Steal. 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 Boom. That's how your character's location gains resist +1 until the start of your next turn. And then we have the discarded armor. Discarded armor. If you discarded a card this turn, chosen character gets resist +1. So we're just giving her resist. You can't take her out because resist +1 is totally enough. Let's see. Amethyst. Amethyst. There's not a lot of amethyst aliens, is there? The alien stuff actually might be a thing. I mean, it is like highly annoying with the Lilos and Stitches to deal with. Let's see. Gontu, alien, throw it in your deck. Let's see. Lilo comes down. We're shifting the other Lilo. We're throwing this Lilo in there. Let's see. When you play this character, if you have another, that's how we're drawing cards. Sick. Cood. Councilwoman. Sheesh. This alien. Sapphire Steel with Lilo is wild. Sapphire Steel? Sapphire Steel, Lilo. Wipeout. Nani. Why you have a character in Lilo? Oh yeah, because of this guy. The high badness level one. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Let's make sure that we are. Boom. There we go. High badness level. Actually, probably pretty freaking good with this, this one. Except for they come in like the wrong order. Gigi's still an alien. And Dr. Hamsterville. For each alien character in your discard, you pay 1 less to play this character. When you play this character, chosen opposing character can't challenge during the next turn. Is Dr. Hamsterville fine? Is it fine? Oh yeah, and then the new one drop. The new one drop Stitch, I guess. Why are we playing Sapphire? What is the point of Sapphire? What are we getting? What are we getting out of the Sapphire here? So I'll take out Lilo and Stitch and just see what we're getting for Sapphire. Are we getting like why do I care that there's Sapphire in my alien deck? Oh, here we go. Nearly indestructible. There we go. We can add that. We can put that onto our Lilo causing an adventure. What is she called? Lilo Thirst for the Sky. Lilo, you literally just told me the answer to this. Lilo Best Explorer ever. Kita. What are we really getting out of this? Sapphire is my comfort ink? That's actually a perfectly good answer. I'm like, why do I want to play Sapphire Steel aliens right now? Because I feel like if we hit, let's see, if we just go alien, alien, and then we go bonk, be Amber Steel aliens, right? Like, let's go. It seems like Amber Steel aliens is the way to go. It's like those are the only emerald ones. We got Slushy. And we got Space Cows. Space Cows is hilarious. Huh. Dr. Hamsterville. For each character you have in play, you have 1 less to play this character. Whenever this character quests, you remove all damage from your chosen character. Meh. 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 Mike, you can't just like say something and then leave. Nearly indestructible was my thought too. Which of these are challenging? Which of these is challenging a 5/5? Where'd she go? Grand Councilwoman. Because, by the way... Okay, well, hold on, hold on, hold on. I have the answer. Don't worry. I've got it. Boom. There you go. There you go. See? You challenge whatever you want. Mm-hmm. Are you logging off from your computer for work? Well, get on in here. The party's just starting. It's 5 o'clock here. Sorry, guys. But, listen. It is support. Support! So we're coming in. We're shifting this on the... Oh, let's go! Mike is here! You guys get another point. You're getting even closer. You're like 2 away from another giveaway, you guys. That's crazy. 2 away from another giveaway. And you get to pick a card. So you get to pick a card. You spelled no. You get to pick a card, and it has to be from set 9 to 13. If you play the listen, I'm not gonna do the automaton. Listen, I do know the 3-cost Lilos. There's only 2 of them. There's Best Explorer Ever, and then 2-drop Stitch, 3-drop Space Lilo. But that's the thing, is like, that's just steel. Why does it have to be Sapphire Steel? It's okay, I dodged my Riftborn cards. Oh, well, that's good. Jeez, Lemonade is not great on a hobby that is made primarily out of paper. Good deal. But listen, why not just do Amber Steel? You can... We're doing Thunderquack Tag Team Darkwing Duck stuff. Are you serious right now? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get my head right. Thunderquack. He's got war during your turn whenever this character banishes another character. So you're just gaining 2 lore when you challenge. And then what does the Thunderquack say? It's basically something about being the most useless card ever. Thunder. If a character was banished in a challenge, you gain the lore, and then all other opposing characters gain the villain classification. So within you're playing like the Diab. Nope, that doesn't actually count. Then the other Diablo lets you challenge ready villains. We got there. That Darkwing. So we're challenging readied characters, you guys. I knew they gave us the technology. We just had to find it. There we go. Just put this in your deck and you're totally fine. So Blue Steel Darkwing lets you challenge readied characters. They're villains. You have to Thunderquack out. You have to throw some Lilos and some aliens in there to also be able to challenge. 6. Also throw one less Hope and Maximus in there and you're probably golden. And nothing can get after you except for evasives, in which case you're kind of fried. Oh, and then you gain lore off of it from the other Darkwing, probably. And then you can have this other text that's like irrelevant, but I'm much faster. This deck is doing a lot. Alert and Challenger +2. Or, you know who else you could play? Oh, come on now. Look at this. No? Okay. I know it's a card. It's a card. Okay. Nope. Jesus Christ. Anyway, we can play this card. There we go. It's a 3-cost 4/3. Then we play this character. You give it like that as well. This is incredible. Are we ready? Mike is cooking. She's got stats. She's a 5/4. She's got resist +1. The 3 cards we have for challenging ready characters right now, set are Darkwing Duck, Cool Under Pressure, Lilo, Best Explorer Ever, and One Less Hope. Those characters have enchanteds, and the song has an epic. Watched Brayden get cooked by this list last night. Give all resist +1. Yeah, because there's that new thing. We'll save our village by giving your characters resist +1 until the start of your next turn. Steel is cooking. Steel challenge heavy meta is cooking. Because you're having to be able to get around those ward characters. So I think being able to... Oh yeah, duh. Your characters can't resist. So she... Oh, so you don't even need that thing. Oh, wow. Or you could do this and you'd have resist +2. That's an interesting... There's a lot of stuff going on right now. A lot of stuff going on right now. One Less Hope. I know. One Less Hope, I think, is going to be like, you gotta put it in your decks. Come on. And then also get access. Yeah. Yeah. Random story. Jeezy crazy. One Less Hope has always been amazing, but everyone says it's not worth it. Yeah, I know. But the thing is like, if we're having, like, if we're all going to be warded up on a Tuesday now, then you're going to have to be able to challenge ready characters. And if you can't challenge ready characters, I think you're just going to be in a lot of trouble. Because it's interesting that steel decks, like, live and die by the amount of targeted removal they have. And since that targeted removal doesn't work, you're going to have to start a challenging. Gonna have to start challenging. Oh, by winning your entire board is gone. I mean, it's always been a fan of the... I've always been a fan of the One Less Hope hero decks. Yeah, the thing is like, when everything else in the format is like doing more than what you're doing, that always felt a little slow. But now, if you're just like setting up and doing challenge heavy stuff, and you have ways to exert their stuff and challenge ready characters, like that might be the meta that we're heading into. Because there doesn't seem to be a lot of, like, oops, I win buttons, you know? There's no, like, dimes out of nowhere. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of things that are just gonna, like, win you the game out from under somebody. So it does seem that everything's gonna be very challenge heavy. Like, I got some rush here. New steel character that can challenge ready stuff. Oh yeah, the Maximus is the one that I'm talking about. I've basically been talking about Maximus since the second that it got challenge D's meta. Maximus, I think, is going to be good. I don't care that it's uninkable. Again, you're going to have to be careful because Maximus is only really good in a deck that is supporting this kind of junk. So you might have to like put Maximus in your deck and then put this kind of annoying stuff in your deck. But then you can put this annoying stuff in your deck, and then that card's kind of funny. Yeah, One Less Hope is going to be good. I think, because I think this challenging ready characters is going to come at a premium for this set. This card is fake, and you can't tell me it's real. Like, you can't even... You can't. Then again, you can shift this on top of one of the Vinelings. Like, so the Vinelings count as well. So, pick up your epic One Last Hopes now. I agree. Like, you could shift this on top of that. So, I don't know. But yeah, One Last Hope on this sucker is going to be real good because you're just like, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop. And if you're able to then discard and give it resist, that's kind of sick. Oh, they're already 20 bucks. Wow. Well, at least you guys get it. Nope. No, you don't want to grab those Last Hope. One Last Hope. Probably do. Probably get them. Well, maybe not the $20 ones. Just get your foil ones, maybe. Who knows? Do it. Rate my deck. Reginald Pooh. Hey, I heard you like Ward. Chill. Chosen opposing character in the player's... How are you choosing anything if it's a ward meta? Player puts the top pair of the deck in the... So you're just gonna ramp them? So you're just ramping people by 2 these days? Needs more ward. I think so too. Starting can... shout out. Freeze a Vine? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. God, I forgot that was a card. This art is so good, though. Oh, it's Coney. That's why. God, this art is like really good. That's a lot of ward. Needs Darkwing and Splatter Phoenix. Yep. These are cards. It's quite inkable, this entire deck. And the curve seems legitimate. We're not ramping. Where? There she is. Yeah, Splatter Phoenix is right here. That Ka is annoying. But you gotta find a way to give all this stuff resist. That's when you know that you're being a jerk. Giving all this stuff resist. Oops, all ward. Yeah. Well, I don't think Dreamborn has all the new cards yet, which is actually unfortunate. But that doesn't have ward, so... If it doesn't have ward, it can't be good. Oh god, you're right. Snowfort. Ew. I always forget that second line of text. That's gross. That's nasty. All we need is a Cogsworth reprint. I mean, there's enough of that going. I was like, there's enough of that going around. All right, let's get down to business. You know what I mean? Set. Fable. Wow. Yeah, well, that's all you get. That's all you get in that. So we have none here and here. Whew, thank goodness. Unless... let's see what we got. Set. Boop, bop, boop, bop. Oh, right, duh. I have too much stuff to put away from the DLC. I don't want to. Yeah, that was like a thing. I just have like my desk is actual disaster. Move up to 2 of your characters the same location for free. Sure, I guess. Castle Wyvern. Are we just doing Castle Wyvern things now? When you play this character, chosen hero gains resist +2. Deal 2 damage to chosen villain character. Wait, do we put Little John Sir Reginald into that deck? Hold. Wait a minute. Deal 2 damage to chosen villain character with a Thunderquack. Everything is a villain. And then you can give your hero character +2 resist. I think Sir Reginald goes in the deck. Try it out. I think it's fine. Unless there's a lot of uninkables, in which case don't do it. When you play this character, you may give chosen character... Oh, hey! You could put her, Angela, Night Warrior, in the deck. Challenger +2 and resist +2. Hey, we're cooking! Angel, your locations. Oh, 4 dozen eggs. Boom! When you play this character, your other characters gain resist +1 until the start of your next turn. I mean, we're really cooking here. During your turn, whenever an item is banished, no. Your other Sapphire characters gain resist +1. What are we doing, you guys? What are we doing? The answer is here. Right here. It's basically crappy Cogsworth. Put it in your deck. I saved you. See, and you guys wanted... But that does nothing for the steel characters that you have in the deck. Good lord, this card sucks. During your turn, detective characters gain alert and resist +2. Well, if they were all detectives... Oh, they are! Congratulations. It's Judy Hopps. See, guys? See, it's Judy Hopps. Is she a detective? No, that'd be crazy, though. It's kind of like a detective. Look at this big old boy. Oh, yeah, he's a reprint. I think we're getting there. I think this deck built itself. Her 2-drop shift target has a... It's called a shift base, you guys. Oh yeah, resist +1, this guy. If it's the first turn. Oh yeah, underdog, Judy. You guys gotta sell me on detectives. I think the detectives thing is cooking. This is a tragedy, though. I thought that there was a character like this, but I didn't realize it was the Sapphire Champion. Like, why isn't this the Steel Champion? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what? Oh, because Pluto's the Steel Champion. During your turn, whenever one of your Steel characters is banishes another character to challenge, you get it. Yeah. Does Pluto go in it? Because that's actually kind of funny. Because you're just doing, like, you just, like, sing one last hope on Mrs. Incredible, slam down Pluto, and just go bop, 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 bop. Huh? Win the game? Thoughts? Thoughts on Pluto's Steel Champion being a finisher in your deck? This is why I don't build decks. This is why I play limited, you guys. This is why I play limited. Is there like a drafting tool? That'd be really awesome. I'd love to just like draft for the vibes, but it's like they don't want me to have nice things. We'll go Wilds Unknown. Something fun for chat. My LGS told me last night that when scalpers started to turn towards One Piece, they would put aside product for people who show up regularly at the event. Feel free to throw that idea. Oh yeah, well, that's what a lot of the stores do. At least in my area, like you can't actually get product first in a lot of stores because the other people have already, like, the LGS has set it aside for their, like, regulars. Which I think is good. I think that's pretty good. I just want, like, a draft thing. You know what I mean? Draft tool in Dreamborn. Add all cards from the set and do simulate. Okay, yeah. Add all cards from the set. How do I do that? How do I add all the cards? Do I have to literally do it, like, individually? Because that sucks. How do I add all the cards? Yeah, I know it's not perfect. I just, like... Do I have to manually go through and, like, click this like this? Because that's literally what I was going to do, but I was like, really? Do I have to sit here and just manually click all this? I don't love it. I don't love it. Can we just, like, add all to cart? Add all to cart. Also, what am I having for dinner? It's really important. It's Friday! And it's 5 o'clock! And I need to figure out what I'm gonna eat. There are other sites that generate a list of cards in the set that you can import a list. Oh, maybe. I know I'm doing pizza tomorrow. Well, that's tomorrow. Korean food? But that means I have to spend money. So I'm like, what do I have here? Are we eating? What are we eating? I'm also one of those people that, I don't know, tell me if you guys do this, where if you wait too long, you're like, well, guess I'm having cereal for dinner. PM. It's absurd. What? What? Kitchen tour, sweet. No. No. My house is in shambles right now. For good reason. Cereal. Yeah, right? I'm like, cereal doesn't seem so bad. Did we get there? How many cards are in here?
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Did we get there? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's take a look at what's going on here. And by let's take a look at it, I mean let's me take a look at it. We'll just cast this. So we're gonna ink a Cheshire Cat to play a Tinkerbell fancy footwork into a Minnie Mouse practical traveler. We got a Scrooge on turn 2. Now we're going into the Mickey Mouse Bob Cratchit. Hey, Iago, it's here. He is a... What the heck is this card? Let me read this card. Stompin' Mad. Okay, well, we did the thing where we go ahead and shift the Mickey. Stompin' Mad is actually a perfect counter to that, but it ramps you by 3. It's a Challenger 3, and then you just play the Mickey right outright is insane. Everything's evasive. Oh, God. And then we're going to go do that. Dumbo's going to draw some cards. We got Scrooge. It's ramping you again. It's fine. Pete is a really good thing. A really wicked way of going about this. Ooh. It's relentless. Louisa, pretty good card. Hey, it's evasive from that part, but you can't do anything about it. We're going to draw some cards from our perfect gentleman. We're going to quest out and play another Minnie and Mickey because, by the way, they quest for 5, and it is damn near impossible to... Yeah. Morph into Demona. We'll go ahead, banish that, and that perfect gentleman is still in the meta and still doing the literal most. So we went ahead and quit. Okay, just having 13 ink. Yeah, that card just questing for 5 is actually insane. Because, like, how do you out... Like, I like the way that the meta's already starting to shift and say, like, hey, Iago is a Challenger 5. It's coming down on turn 2. So that's pretty good. Even just as a 7-drop. Yeah, that's insane. That is what I noticed immediately from that. Was Iago was just, yeah, the 2 cost. It's like an inkable answer, but sure, you answered the first one, but then you got to answer the next one and the next one and the next one. And if you're answering all of them, yeah, like, are you able to answer the next one? And if you are, that's cool. But if you're waiting till all 4 of them get exerted, that's 20 lore. So you're going to have to out the first one as an answer. Because if all of them quest, then you're just losing the game. Yeah, if you're answering after they turn sideways, you have lost the game. That is actually correct. Yes. Because if I'm just going to continue to draw cards... Yeah. Thank God that Buzz and Woody, the team up, the best buddies, is not a Emerald Sapphire card. That'd be so gross. Chicken Nuggies. I have Dino Nuggies. But the problem is I'm out of ranch and ketchup. So, like, what am I... Oh, but I have some, like, Chick-fil-A sauce. That's a good idea. What if we give Emerald a new version of the 7-drop Peter Pan Neverland Prankster, but make it a 3-drop 1/4? Is that the reveal that just happened? Because I don't... Hypothetical cards don't make sense to me. Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, don't make up cards. I want this card. Yeah, I think chicken nuggies might be the answer because I do have that, the Chick-fil-A sauce. I did run out of ketchup and I did run out of ranch, but it's okay because I still have the Chick-fil-A sauce. Get in the deck. This isn't working. Oh no, it's freezing. Oh no, I broke it. I broke it. I know it says you can't gain lore unless you challenge first. And that's like a really good answer to locations and stuff. But it does cost a lot, and so it being a 1/4 is probably pretty good. Yeah, that effect on another card is like sort of fine. It would help slow down malicious meaning scary. Would it though? Because I could still board wipe you, right? Like you still get board wiped. You just because the board wipe, and if you board wipe, you can't. If you board wipe, you can't challenge. Oh, Mickey and Minnie, you can't abbreviate things before the meta starts. You can't start abbreviating things before the meta starts. That's not gonna work out. Woohoo! Thank you for the follow, Tenshi Voodoo. How you doing? How's your Friday night? How's it hanging or not hanging? Maybe it's not hanging. Maybe it's just lounging or, you know. Woohoo! Thanks for the follow, Viking Dragon. Are you and Tenchi Voodoo friends, or did you all just show up at the same time? Welcome in. It's Friday night, and I am slamming a bunch of cards in a deck so we can do some simulated drafting. Because I want to draft. I want that feeling of drafting. And this is a very imperfect, crap way of going about it, but I think this is pretty much the only option that we have. I want to draft, too. I would love to draft. Even if we're just, like, hypothetically drafting, that would be sick. I think that'd be really fun. So what I'm doing is I'm putting a bunch of other things into basically creating a deck with all of the Wilds Unknown cards, and we're just going to do some simulated hands. Doing well, just slowly melting in the heat wave. I'm new to Lorcana, and me and my wife are having a blast playing. I want to get into deck building and feel overwhelming. How are you? Yeah, deck building. I'm good. I'm good. What kind of trading card game experience do you guys have? Is this your very first trading card game, or do you have like experience with Magic or Hearthstone or other things like that? I cannot do that on stream, but that is an idea. I don't want to lose a job before I get hired for it. Know what I mean? It's imperfect, but we're just gonna... Yep, the very first. We've been playing for a month against each other. Oh, that's awesome! So, deck building is a thing that... One of the things that you can do is like buying a... You can buy like a pre-made deck, and once you do that, you can like upgrade it, and when you upgrade it, you can see all the the reasons certain cards are where they are. Also, another thing, when you look at a deck, we'll just go to decks, and then we'll go to Snake Chips deck here. When you look at a deck, there's certain things. Okay, well, this is not one of those things, but okay, Snake Chips was. You want to look at the curve of a deck. You want to look at how many uninkables are in it. Good God. Why are these all bad examples of what I'm trying to say right now? Humble can build a deck, so we'll be there. Okay, so here we go. It's got 60 cards in it. They all kind of synergize a little bit, and then you have what you call a curve. So when you lay out the deck, you have this many 1-drops, you have the most 2-drops, and then 3, 4, 5. Because you want to be able to play one cost on 1, maybe a 2/1 costs on 2, or you just want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? But if this curve is kind of wonky, where you have like a ton of 1-drops and then not many 2-drops and then a lot of 3-drops and then a lot of 4-drops, and then so it like when you draw cards, it doesn't curve out well, and you start getting off of what you need to be doing, and it just kind of feels bad. Or if you have more, like 11 uninkables with a deck with not a lot of card draw in it, feels kind of bad, because the more cards you're drawing, or more ways you have to discard the uninkables in your hand, like Bobby, where you play it and draw and discard, and you can get some of the uninkables out of your hand. You really like 8 uninkables in a deck with not a lot of card draw is probably fine. 11 is a little high for me. I've played this deck and I draw uninkables and then I just die. Especially when your uninkables are the high costed things in your deck, it kind of stinks. So just like like cost curve, uninkable amounts, card draw. So you want to base your list off of like, how am I drawing cards? You can't slow down Eminem. So yeah, how like, so I want to go, we're going to Amber and that. Like, okay, so what am I trying to do? Am I trying to go fast? Is this uninkable slot worth it? I have no idea. Maybe we're trying to put some dwarves, so then I just basically throw every single dwarf plus the Snow White in there. This card is just kind of a good card. It's more aggressive. Like you just kind of, you start with an idea and then you move on from there, and then you think about things like, how am I drawing cards? Am I going to be aggressive? Do I have to fight back on the board a little bit to be able to like challenge in? And like this, he replaces himself. You can go ahead and throw that in a deck. And so whenever it dies or it gets banished, then you get to draw a card. So just certain things like that. It is really, really, it's deck building. Playing the game is hard. It's like easy to learn, but it's hard to master. Deck building is hard to do and even harder to master. So if you're not like good deck builders, I wouldn't worry about it. I think your best bet would just be continue to just grab decks that have won tournaments and grab decks that have like showed results and play them and start to like, yeah, I net deck like a champion. Absolutely. It saves me time. I don't have time to build decks, man. Like I work and I stream and I do all this stuff. And when I build a deck, it's just not as good as like somebody that has like hours and hours and hours of tested, like, and that's something that we say within the TCG community. We have players and we have deck builders, and sometimes the deck builders are not as good as some of the players, and the players are not good deck builders. So it's definitely, just because you're a good player doesn't mean you're a good deck builder, and just because you're a good deck builder doesn't mean you're a good player. So those two skills are related, but they aren't like, they don't go hand in hand. So if you're new, I would suggest just playing the decks. Have somebody else build it for you. Go to like ink decks and find things that are winning and play those. Find things that you find interesting. And as time progresses, you'll be able to learn why, like what function a card has in a deck. And then eventually, if you start to understand that, then you can start building decks and kind of moving through there. But my advice, you've been playing for a month, find a deck that's already working and just build that, man. Just do that. It'll save you some stress. And there's nothing wrong with it, because playing a good deck at a high level is better than playing a bad deck poorly, you know? Yeah, just grab what other, because other people have already won with it. So, you know, and also too, just because you grab a deck that somebody's won with doesn't mean that you're going to win with it either. So there's a lot of stuff like, just save yourself some time, grab what already works and learn why it works and learn how to play it. And those skills will develop in time, essentially. Yeah. But welcome to the community. It's fun. Mostly, we have fun for the most part. But the cards are pretty, and that's undeniable. So, yeah. I mean, if you have any other questions, I love talking about the game. That's why I've been here I've been here for years. Just today, it's been years. But, yeah. Let's see. You can draft against the computer. Oh, yeah, I'm like looking at ink table. Okay, so we're going to go to this, and then we're going to hit simulate. Boom. All right, what am I drafting here? This pack gets passed to me. Ain't no way I'm putting this in my deck. No, 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 no. This one for sure. It's Sneezy. What about you guys? What'd you pick? We're drafting. Come on, nerds, get in here. Let's draft. My pick was Sneezy out of this pack. Yeah, I'm literally throwing all this back. All this is going back. And you can have it. This card slaps. It's got the 4 willpower. It comes down on 3. It's going to buff up your 2-drop to be able to quest for more. That's the card I want. All right. What am I keeping out of this pack? Is anybody drafting with me? If not, then I'm just gonna I'm taking the evasive. I like this one drop because it does quest for 2, but I hate one drops for the most part. Buzz is probably my second pick, but yeah, keeping epic to pay for your entry. No, you're wild for that. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is I'm keeping the Frozone. So I would have kept the Sneezy and the Frozone out of those two passes. But some people do that. They're like, hey, I'm just gonna keep this epic. Is he an epic? No, it's the Minnie Mouse. Ugh. Ray drafting is crazy. All right, what are we taking here? All right, I already know what... I think I know what I'm taking. Maybe? That seems really greedy. Oh god, that is actually... See, I've never actually had... So many people draft this and then it never works out. I am taking... Whenever this character quest, deal 1 damage to chosen opposing character if there's 2 more cards. No. I'm probably taking Rourke here. There's an argument for this, but I've literally never seen this card pop off once. I don't like putting 6 drops in my deck, so I'm probably grabbing the Rourke. Because I like the 3-cost 4/4. It's pretty good. So you guys can take all these. And we're moving on. Bashful. Yeah, I'm taking Bashful all day. A 5-cost 3/6 with 2 lore and evasive. This card is so aggravating and limited. It makes me so mad having to try to figure out how to get this stupid card off the board because your early game in limited is already kind of like challenged out, and now all of a sudden I have to get rid of a 6-cost evasive when I've put stupid stuff like Frozone in my deck. So yeah, it's Bashful all day. Taking Bashful. These cards are useless. I'm not putting the 6-cost in my hand. No. And here we go. There's an argument for this because it's a good card and it's an expensive card. So this card's calling to me like the Green Goblin Mask, but this card ended up being really, really good because I don't know if you know this, card advantage is just king in limited. So I actually drafted him twice and I had lower curve decks. So then basically I was able to play him or like play my turn, play him, get back a threat, and then keep going. So the Hercules was just like so good in that. She's like kind of fine because then you're trying to out like Bashfuls and stuff. Yeah, like this amount of card advantage. I drafted him twice and every time I did, I was like, dang, this card is good. It's just so good. You just get back whatever you want. Yeah, I like him a lot. But then again, like the Buzz is like a $20 card, so that one's hard. New game. Let's just make sure it's Dale all day. Dale. In this format, it's a little weird because Dale, you had Firefly Swarm, so you are getting kind of like destroyed if you go Dale and they go Firefly Swarm and pass, and you're just like, sick. So, but out of everything else here, like this card is sort of fine. If you open a princess, like the Snow White, this card with her are just relentless and you're just drawing cards and gaining lore and bouncing it back to your hand every single time. Or no, that's the other dwarf. So, I don't know. Sleepy's sort of fine. But not really, because he's a 1/2. Yeah. Anyway, it's Dale. You're always taking the Dale. Beep. Metamorphosis, terrible card. Get out of here. Let's see. Metamorphosis ain't no way. This is a terrible pack. Other than enchanteds, other than being like past oops all enchanteds, I'm so angry. I guess I'd take Zipper. Because you have that ability to like, whenever he quests, you can add his willpower to somebody else's strength. So you have that like support-ish effect. Yeah, I mean, ugh, this card is this blah. I hate this whole pack. I'm calling the police on this whole pack. Is this even the right set? Oh wow, God. What? I didn't open one of these this weekend. I guess it's just the Mickey. Because then you can just like quest just freely. It's got 2 lore on it. Yeah, I think it's just the Mickey in this one. This card is fine. Eh. Alright. Stop giving me the family scattered. Stop it. Ew, I hate this pack. These cards are the worst. So it's 2 conditional. Ain't no way you're ever playing that. When you play this item, you may put a character. I mean, it's uninkable. If that costs 1, maybe. Is it the safety rope? Really? I mean, maybe because this has alert and you can play this on an extra turn to be able to out like a bigger thing. So it might be this and you just play it later, but God, is it safety rope? That sucks. When you play this item, you may return a character. You just put it on top of your deck. Ah. And then you can banish it. So you're paying to banish it and draw a card. Safety rope might be sort of fine for like some really back alley way of card advantage. I don't love it, but this is just so poopy, and I ain't none of this. When you play this character, you may draw a son of a. Ew. That doesn't feel good. I don't feel good about that. Whatever. Sneezy, when you play this character, yeah, I'll grab this one probably. This card is like literally nothing. This card's poopy. Like it tries, but it's poopy. Oh, when you play this character, no. Yep, it's good old Sneezy. Again, this ability to have reach where you're just like, oh, sick, I'll just go ahead and gain a lure out of nowhere. It makes a big difference. Boop. Oops, all Sneezies? We're just drafting a million Sneezies? Is that what we're doing? I mean, I guess if you pull this card and then you just build around it. But no, because you're going to need a bunch of toys. Ooh, these packs are poopy. Just another Sneezy and pass. Firefly Swarm, you take removal first. Always. Snag the removal and never look back. Snag the removal and never look back. Card advantage. Card advantage is so good in this format. Take it every single time. It's awesome. It's amazing. This card is so good. We're taking card advantage and we're never looking back. Dale card. Ooh, wait. Ooh, this was hard. I mean, I guess we just take the Dale. But like, yeah. Yeah. Dale's just too good and limited not to take. And Bashful. We're just seeing the same cards over and over again. And this card's sort of fine. Is it fine? During your turn of... Nope. 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 Oh, yeah. The Prince Eric. Duh. This card is so annoying. It's sealed or in limited. He's just a 5 cost 6/7. He's such a big boy coming down and just living on the board for the rest of forever. And if you actually do get like some kind of healing synergy, he's eternal. And it's aggravating. In this pack, I'm probably taking the Angus because whenever being able to give something alert when it comes down is really good. But if I actually opened this pack specifically with the I would just take the iconic Buzz and stand up and walk out. Like I would just walk out and you would not even hear a word out of me. You'd be like, where did Color go? You know? Where did she go? Ooh, we got flight confirmation. Oh, we're flying on Frontier. We're cooked. So that's ungodly early in the morning. Sick. That is actually insane levels of early in the morning. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold, please. Yeah, I'm taking the buzz, I'm passing out, but then quietly so nobody notices, and then we're just calling it a day, right? Hold, please. Eh, 9 a.m. All right. That's crazy. Goslin Mallard, probably, let's see, it's probably the Todd or potentially the Eleanor, depending on where my curve is. Like if I'm starting to stack up too many 5 drops, I'm probably gonna hit the Eleanor because of the Challenger. And but like if I'm low on 5 drops, like my deck isn't too heavy, probably grab this because the evasive with 2 lore is hilarious and people can rarely out that. But again, it just depends because the Challenger's pretty good too. Let's see. I'm not taking that. I'm probably taking the Buzz. Buzz. Ranger plane is too gimmicky. We're not doing much here. Not taking this. Some people, I had one person shift an Omnidroid on me and I was like, okay, thanks, I guess. But I would rather do the Buzz just because it's a 2-cost 3/3. It's just good to play. Lucky, no. Copper. Probably the Copper. Nah, we Dingwald. Get him in there. Get him in there. 3-cost Challenger plus, you know, that. We're just doing oops, good stats. Maybe it's just the Frozone? Just to keep the curve a little bit lower, have some evasives. No, actually probably the Gyro Evac. Shows and character viewers gains evasive till the start of your next turn. It's probably just the Gyro Evac, so then you can just keep paying 1 and giving things like Grumpy and Zipper evasive. Which is probably, yeah, Gyro Evac for sure. I like that. I like that. Maybe. No, it's uninkable. When you play this character, you've been over such a... this cards stink. Probably... What are we taking? Are we taking the Huntsman? Really? It'd be funny if we got like a super suit and an Edna, but I don't see that working out. We're taking the iconic Buzz and fleeing the scene. I saw somebody in draft have 2 of these at one point. It was so stupid because I look over and all they have on the board is 2 Mordu's, and his opponent was like, what am I going to do about this? I was like, well, I think you just get cooked. So apparently drafting 2 Mordu's is really good. But that is a wild thing to try to make a payoff. His opponent was not impressed, but he quickly lost the game. This card was sort of fine. I like it as a catch-up in a lot of situations. I was kind of impressed by that. But yeah. So that's drafting. But not really, you know. Not really drafting. All right, I'm going to check for any more reveals. Nope, I think we're cooked on reveals. So I think it's chicken nuggies time because I'm going to eat some chicken nuggets. I'm going to find a show to watch, and then I will be back tomorrow morning to be able to Hold, please. But yeah, I'm gonna go have chicken nuggies. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, and actually, it'll probably be nice if you want. I'm not sure what you and your wife are doing, but we're doing a little bit of a set champs. We're gonna be broadcasting set champs on this channel. There will also be a ton of other Disney Lorcana that you can watch, but if you want to come hang out, vibe, then we'll be here, and it's gonna be a set champs for Wilds Unknown. We're gonna see some cards. And it should be a good time, a little less formal. And yeah. And then, of course, there's going to be a CCQ in Dallas. So that'll be big, huge production stuff. Ours is going to be more vibes. Vibes, casual, set champs stuff. So I'm excited. Foil will be here with me. We'll be casting together. So pray for him. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's a professional. But and yeah, I think there is a DLC in Manila in the Philippines. Yeah. What time does that start? Are you not casting with me tomorrow? Is tomorrow not Saturday? Maybe you're not. Oh, okay, he is. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, pray for him. Oh. Professional. We're all professionals here, just like I'm kind of a professional. When does it start? Probably like now? Wait. No. What? That's crazy. When does the Manila DLC start? When does the... It takes place. No, that's literally July 11th. I was like, I'm pretty... Like, what? I feel like they would have said more. It's in 2 weekends. Yeah, no, just the DCI is this weekend. So that's the CCQ. Which makes more sense. I was like, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. It doesn't start till 1, so I will see you tomorrow around 1 o'clock. And then I think the DCI probably starts like bright and early. So if around 1 o'clock you get that notification that we're doing things, come watch Bo and I, bullshit, blah, blah, blah. And maybe I'll figure out what to call him by then. But bye, guys. Have a good night. Is there anything going on that I can raid? Come back tomorrow. That's the gist of it. Come back tomorrow for more Disney Lorcana. What do we have here today? We've got nothing. All right.